Zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of like the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you and your success in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catter Day on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential
with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
But can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. Oh no. She be selling she sells salmon.
This.
So I can play here. I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm gonna chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly.
And welcome back, everybody, to day 2 of the University of Kentucky Land. I'm Sam. This is Blake. We're stoked to be here. We are going to be having a great time. I mean, the games yesterday were great. And they're going to only get better today as well.
Yep, absolutely amazing. Really enjoyed every part of it. The highs, the lows, the off-the-map esports moments. It was great.
I was trying to put that out of my mind, man.
Yeah.
I was trying to put that out of my mind. But again, a big shout out to Gen G for helping out the program. They've got a ton of really, really cool stuff going on over in Seoul, South Korea. Blake, a place that you are very, very familiar with, a big fan of.
Big fan.
Yeah, so you guys will be able to get to experience, what it's like to be working with a Tier 1, esports organization. They've got so much cool stuff going on. They can help develop a ton of your skills. Feel free to apply. There's a sign-up link. It's a QR code. It's super simple. Surely people can solve that. You know what I mean? I hope they can. Just take the screenshot of that, head over there, check their stuff out. They're great. So, yeah, guys, we really appreciate you all and everything you do here. And, yeah, man, I mean, I don't think any of these tournaments would be possible. So it's super, super cool. And, I'm ready to see some good games today.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to it. We get into our first one very soon. And I think we've learned a lot, though. I actually did watch a little OWCS yesterday from Asia. Ball is reappearing.
I believe
the teams are running some balls.
He's unkillable. Like literally. I was playing the perks and quick play, and I picked Bastion, and the ball and I literally could not kill each other because I would sit there and heal, and he just is ball. And
yes.
So yeah, he's crazy.
He's just balling out.
Yeah, he's just balling out. So ball, very, very strong, pretty unkillable. So we might see more ball today. I mean, a lot of teams really like. If you don't know how to position, then you're gonna struggle against ball. Like you're gonna struggle a ton.
Absolutely.
And we saw like a lot of the like more mid teams, I guess, struggle a ton. Like the ball would just come in, either get a off the map boot or, and there's no way to stop. Like all the hards you see in the game is gone, and he's got all of the tankiness. Right. The main way you beat ball is by being more efficient with your tank and forcing him to swap.
Absolutely.
And that's just not easy to do.
No, it is not. Slowing the game down versus a team, especially if the team is a little bit better than you, slowing the team down when they're jumping all over you, going from multiple different angles. That's one of the biggest things about ball is gaining control of the point and then just slowly touching as the other team tries to gain control. It's very, very difficult. You run down the resources, and eventually the dive team wins.
Yeah.
As they cycle the cooldowns over and over again with unkillable characters. So
yeah.
We'll probably see a little bit of that today, but we also saw a lot of Rissy yesterday, a lot of Brawl, a lot of Hazard, a decent amount, a little bit of Winston, a little bit of Diva, a decent amount of Malga. So a bunch of different things. That is shout out to the perks, the Blizzard devs, and shout out to the hero bans, because that's really forcing that type of thing. A single meta is really hard to form when all those things are happening. I think the one constant we're seeing with most comps, though, I think the most played hero, if we had to guess, would actually probably be Sojourn.
Yeah.
Sojourn is probably the key for a lot of teams. If you have a great Sojourn player, you're probably in a really good spot. You really just don't want a bad Sojourn player. If you got it mediocre, you can make it up through some other ways. Really good tank player, a little good support players. But if you don't have if you don't have the land hammer, then yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Manhammer is just a different beast, man. He is the man. I'm excited to see him play today. He always on day 2 really turns up when he needs to. And I'm hoping Garchomp remembered the ski mask, but you never know with Garchomp. So
never know.
You never know. So all right, we can take a look at the bracket just to give everybody a refresher about where we're at. Our first game, I believe, is Blinn versus Converse. Yeah, or no, it's not, is it? Who's on stage?
I thought it was Blinn. I thought I saw Blinn on stage.
Yeah, that might be bottom bracket. We might be seeing Blinn versus Converse Gold. Yes, that's going to be our first game today. So this is an elimination game. Blinn versus Converse, again, this will be a good game. I'm excited to see Blinn play. I think this will be fun and get those guys on stage again.
Absolutely. They've been working some teams. It seems like they've been really doing well the past year. So I'm really excited to see their team, what they've got in store. We did not get to cast a Blinn game yesterday, so I'm really excited to see what their players are really made of.
Yeah, and they've got a really solid program over there too, with great people around there. Like, their managers are always super, super cool to talk to. So, let's see. This will be a good game. I can't wait. This will be fun. This is I would say this is one of the first games we've had where it's like two more upper echelon teams playing. I can't think of one yesterday that we casted that,
No, the last time there was one, maybe not the other, but this time, this is what day 2 is all about. Day 1 really is about celebrating the esports. It's really about giving these guys, a lot of these other teams, chances they've never would have had before, really getting to see what their ceiling is, really just enjoying other people. Now there's less teams. It's really about the best teams, really trying to push themselves and figure out. It's not just about one or two. Like, some of these other teams are right below the best teams, but they're trying to figure out which one of them is really the best team of their era.
No,
so
100%, and it's cool too. Again, these are programs that get a lot of support.
Absolutely.
Well. These are programs that they've got good teams around them. They've got good support figures around them. I was lucky enough to talk to the guys at Blinn last year, and just hearing that you were there too. It was Kyle, I believe, and we had a great conversation. And it's good to see those programs come back, and it's good to see those programs thrive. And Converse and Blinn are two of the collegiate, I would say premier esports programs in
Absolutely.
collegiate. So it's just good to see that, whenever these people face off, it's like, you're waking up in a September, there's SEC football on. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, gotta love it.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. So
it just means more at this point.
Yeah,
it just means more.
Yeah, it just means more. I guess it just means more. So this will be a good game. I mean, what do you expect from these teams, right? Like, what do you like in terms of bands? Like, where are you leaning in terms of what we should?
Well,
expect?
we saw a little bit of Converse Gold. We, I think, cast up one of Converse Gold's game yesterday,
we did.
And so I'm thinking, honestly, with these two teams, I'm thinking a decent amount of ball. I'm seeing a little bit of. But I think we're going to see a multitude of tanks. I think that's one of the things we were trying to impress upon yesterday and today. Is that there's going to be a lot of different comps. I think the signature hero that will mostly be played, though, is Sojourn. We will see a lot of Sojourn from the back lines. I think depending on what the other team's tank is playing, I think we're going to see a lot of Ana. And the Ana play is really important. Hitting the nades over and over again is really, really important. I think it's better for teams if they don't have to play Ana Kiri because Juno is just a better support. It allows for speed, for speeding up the team. A lot of these tanks a lot easier to engage. So I think if teams are able to get away with Ana Juno, that's really where the best comp is. You have to put into Kiriko. That probably means your tank is not in the right position or they're getting anti too often, in which case you're having to use a suboptimal pick. Still great ult, still good movement and stuff like that, but it is definitely a suboptimal pick in this current meta.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool. I think we've got we're probably about getting ready for the match. Are we waiting on technical stuff, or are they still warming up? Okay, we're going to Oasis to start it off. I definitely some points where you can play ball here. Definitely some points where you can play ball. So we'll see. I'm going to expect the Sojourn, probably a lot of Genji too.
Yes, a lot of Genji. Good Genji play is important. Really, the Genji versus Tracer matchup, depending on what you're more comfortable on. I generally favor the Genjis in these matchups, but Tracer is still very strong. Sort of map dependent, but I just with the players I've seen really depend. I like the Genji play a little bit more.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to. He's great at cleaning up and just really forcing that the starter angle. Like he's not really a big damage dealer in my opinion, at all. Like he's really just about creating that angle, and then hey, if you hit a couple shurikens on a support before your dive, that's where you start to get into some dangerous one shot break points, right? Where you get the classic Sabiobli clip on, have you seen the perfect dive clip on Volskaya Industries where it's SBB and all those guys and somebody's on high ground, 3, 2, 1, boom, and they just instantly leave somebody. It's just in a rank game, and the player's like, what just happened to me? And it was actually...
Trying that hard in a rank game. All right, guys.
It was that was good times, to be honest with you.
You had some fun against some of those NYXL stacks.
No, it was very fun. I honestly think that peak Overwatch was 100% when OWL was going on in North America and every team was here.
Yes, totally agree.
You would get the East Coast games, you could get the West Coast crazy games, and you consistently saw. I am biased because I'm in NA. I'm sure Korea was worse when all the Koreans were in NA, but NA ladder was awesome at the time too. So even the EU players were all queuing it. It was, I wonder if we're gonna get to the point in society where our technology is good enough to where we almost have no latency across the world.
Server?
Just one server.
Oh my god, that'd be so crazy.
Somebody's gonna lay an Ethernet pipe underneath.
To be honest though, at that point we're gonna need automatic translators because there is gonna be no communication going on.
Dude,
got some from Saudi versus speaking Arabic.
Well, you could still matchmake on language preferences. That'd be nice. That's still easy. You could easily make a setting for that and do that. That's simple, but it'd just be cool to have that happen either way. I mean, a global ladder. Because Marvel Rivals leaderboard is global. Overwatch is by region. Yeah,
that's cool.
So I don't know. The more gaming going global, I guess we'll see as the years progress. Who knows? But we might have our canes up here by the time that happens.
Yes,
so that might be sooner than we think. We don't know. Okay. Oasis to start. Do we have any insight on bans? Who's going to get the ban? So it looks like.
Lower C gets the ban.
Lower C gets the ban, so it's going to be Converse Gold that's going to get the ban.
Okay.
So that means Blinn picked Oasis. So, what other maps? What do you think their strategy is here? Right? Do you think are they trying to? Did they pick Oasis to try to limit the ball so you only have that 1 point? So because you can't play ball on the indoor map. That's maybe you can
on University. Yeah, I don't think you can play ball.
It's very hard to do. It's harder to do that there. You can't play that there. You can't. The ball point's really just with the city center. That's the main ball point. I think you can try to force now because they'll just sit in the cubby. The backline will just sit in the cubby, and the ball can't really get in there to PD.
Right.
So he just forces point. So I don't know.
We also understand this too. Theoretical suboptimal picks, when we're talking about that, that's if a player can play everything consistently. If their ball is the best version of their dive tank and they don't really have another dive tank that they can play that's even remotely close, it's actually better that they play the ball.
Yeah, no, it is.
So we might see what we view as suboptimal picks, but those players are just elite at those roles. And by the way, that's what happens in the pros too. There are metas like Junbin, when ball is not good. Junbin will still play ball and it will work because he is that good at the character. We see that all the time. Players like Philly 500, the best Torb in the world, he will force it every map. That's why he forces it every map, is because he is so good at the character. It's just, I will say bans.
Shout out Philly.
Yeah, shout out. So did not expect that to be a shout out, but I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to shout him out. So I think that best bans for this map, Ana, Juno.
Brig, maybe?
Yeah, Brig if you want to run dive. Banning Brig, I think I like that. Banning Brig if you want to dive here. If you don't feel comfortable with Sojourn play, just straight up ban Sojourn.
You could. All right. Let's see. All right, this will be a good game here.
Tracer and Zarya. Interesting, the Zarya pick for Blinn.
We'll see. Oh, that band's real. Okay, so they do. What are they trying to? What are they afraid of on Zarya? I guess
they might also know like that Nova might be a great Zarya player. They just want to ban that out.
So they ban Zarya, forces them on Ryan, which is kind of a tougher matchup right now. Or the Queen comp. I'd love to see some. Well, Blake, do we want to? No, we shouldn't say it.
No,
we shouldn't say it. There's a. We won't. Well, do we want to say it? That. No, I'm saying because, like, if that's actually, how bad was it? Because if it's bad and they're playing it, like, and the other team doesn't know.
No, I don't think we should say. I don't think we should say.
Okay, sure. We'll all right, we'll see. Okay, so they're coming out on Queen. We might want to say it at some point. If it's that, we'll see if it happens. No, it can't happen. We're good. Okay, so we'll see. Queen on the point. Queen comp against the Malga. Malga has great poke. Again, there's the Sojourn Echo coming up from Blinn. Sky Sniper's a very good flex DPS player, so you're going to have to be careful. We'll see as they're going to be trying to rat main and create the angle here. Again, they really can kind of poke these people out. Look at the rotations from Converse. Like, these are two teams that clearly can play the game because they're making good rotations together as a team where a lot of the lesser teams are getting caught out. Chance going to get super low.
This is what's known as the waiting for Sojourn to find a pick part of the game.
Yeah, waiting for Sojourn to find a pick. The Malga can really control space. They're so close to capping. They are. That's a huge cap for Blinn because now they can afford to get off point for a second. The Genji's going deep here. The Malga's going to have to run back, but they might be able to flip point here unless they can tap again. That's a huge flip if they can. The Brig's on the right side. Joey is going to get the kill on the Nova. There's the Blake. You're right. They're waiting for the Sojourn to get the pick, and the pick is on the most valuable target on the map. They're going to try to trade Brig. They might be able to get it so low, but Orion's not going to be able to get the finish. Sky Sniper's going to clean it up with that Echo Beam, and those are some good looks. A great fight from Blinn.
Absolutely, and Converse immediately swapping off. Maybe they were playing that expecting a dive tank.
To the wrong spot. Sorry.
So wait, no, we can see a complete swap. The only difference being Lucio versus Brig. I actually like the Brig in this matchup a little more. Actually, no, now that they're not running any Genji, well, actually, now they're straight up swapping. So Converse really thinking about how they want to go into this next neutral fight, making sure they get everything right. But that does give Blinn the advantage of having a little bit more perks going into the second fight.
Yeah, those perks are going to be a big advantage. Echo's perk is actually so good. More stickies, but they do 15% less damage. You can really burst somebody and control an area, a Brig shield, whatever it might be. I love that perk. It felt so good. So we'll see. Okay. Sojourn's building up the rail in the Malga mirror. The Echo control is going to be nuts here. I mean, Echo kind of is such a good flex DPS character.
Blinn does have a big ult advantage right now, and they're immediately
using it. There's the Juno. I mean, they're going to have to hide. They're going to be isolated on this side. They're trying to flip the map. A great, look at that flip. What a perfect map flip coming out from Converse. Perfect hiding. Literally down to the pixel. That was amazing. Okay, so we'll see. They're going to try to get to the point. Malgas are doing the Malga things and they're shooting each other. The forms are popped. Cage fights already in the duplicate. Orion is going to die, though. Cage comes out. They're trying to find them here, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to get anything.
No, and Converse also wasted their Sojourn ult, so
even
less
Sojourn
ult
is down. Again, a nice trade. Orlando's going to have to use the Juno ult here. The pin out comes in. Here's their turn to guide. They might be able to flip point with this, though, is the big thing. See if they'll be able to. Sojourn ult is out. A lot of damage being taken. The head shot comes out. Can he get in on the side? Joey looking for the kill. Looking for the soak. She's 1 HP. So low. Echo's in the bottom left. Wait, oh no. Oh my god, they almost C9. That would have been crazy. Okay, but I think that probably is going to do it for the round. Actually, no, Orion doesn't get a break copy. If the rally gets built, you might be able to do something here. We'll see. Can they build the rally? Rally is up for Orion. The copy rally's up. The stall's coming in. But I don't think it's going to matter. If a couple more people were alive, that could have done it. Man. Blinn coming out strong.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive from Blinn. Both teams. The rotations from both teams moving around, but as we said, what did I say going into these maps? I said Sojourn is one of the most important characters. And multiple times in a row, we saw the Sojourn for Blinn just making the difference with those picks. When you're really running Echo with the Malga and stuff like that, they're just really, and I truly mean this, they're literally just moving around the map, trying to get the Sojourn the best angle to find the first shot. Yeah. So I like it for both teams. For Converse, The swaps did hurt them. It will help them now. Now they're probably caught up on perks or catching up on perks. Blinn swapping off their characters, so some of them are giving up their perk advantage. Their tank giving up their perk advantage. It looks some of their DPS might be giving up their perk advantage. So we'll see. But I do appreciate the dive a little bit more on this map if they wanted to run it, which also makes Converse's choice of running Junker Queen first on the other point makes sense. Maybe they were expecting this dive out of Blinn.
Yeah, and we'll see again. We get the Pharah. I love Pharah comps too. I love Pharah comps here too. And again, she can kind of rip into the Mauga and get a couple directs. I mean, in the barrage.
One of the best perks in the game.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. So we'll see what Skysniper can do. Second time we've seen Pharah. Shocker played a little bit of it against Center last night, but this is the first time I'd say like in a very competitive game we're able to see the Pharah. Oh, a nice shot from Vader. The heady comes out. Huge entry kill, and again the nade on the Winston. Can he get out? If he can build the nano off that, that's still huge for them. They might be able to recover as the Soldier's gonna try to slide out. They're gonna oh no. Oh, that Soldier's had a nice sleep from the Ana, might actually save him there, but he's still gonna die. Chance with a nice flail shot. And we'll see. I mean, we could be about 65 to the nano because that Winston did take a lot of damage.
Absolutely. In a reverse turn of fates, Vader says, I have the high ground and takes out the shot. I'm loving it. So, but great positioning from Converse, really holding us down. It is really hard to unseat this Mauga. Also, I do like the Echo change. Pharah versus Echo is not a great matchup. Blinn understanding that, swapping it back off to make sure they have a much more even matchup. Once again, we are looking toward which... Oh, great pick. I was going to say looking for the Sojourns, but the Echo's standing out of position.
And we'll see again a nice read from Skysniper in there. Oh, this Judo might be in trouble. The Brig is going to be waiting. The Monkey's got a good read to back up, and they see the perfect split. Look at that split. It's
amazing.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect on the Sojourn there. Now they're just going to have to force point. The backline's going to get forced out. Mauga's going to die. Not to flip it 50% without really using ults either. That's the key thing. They didn't use any of their big ults there, so now they're going to be able to hold with those here, which is huge.
Absolutely. It was just a misplay of positioning by Converse, getting a little bit too antsy with their Echo play, trying to be a little bit too far forward. And then the perfect split from Blinn. That's exactly what you're looking for in the dive comp. Try to split, and then immediately noticing which person is split off from the supports, and immediately
going. Oh, no, for sure. It was actually really, really good. Nano comes out. The Ana's walking in looking for the nade here on the side. Again, Skysniper is going to get the kill on Vader, but they're going to trade to Lucio, who's closing the beat. You're going to have to get a big copy here, maybe on an... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the last second cage. The cage on death, that actually is going to be what flips in the point there. That's huge because he was looking to copy and the shield blocked the copy to save the point. But let's see, the Echo does get the cleanup here. Stall's going to come out. I don't think it's going to matter, but actually no, the Primal's going to use. They are coming back with about 85.
I think they can do this. I think they can do this.
They can do this. They can. They can at least get it. They want to get it to like at least that 50%. Oh my goodness, they got to keep touching another Lucio. He's almost in. Gonna die. I'm not sure if this is worth the Primal. Was that worth the Primal for that extra 10%?
Maybe, but I also think it was they actually had a chance to win that. If they had pulled back a little faster, that actually might have been why they used the Primal, because like, we're going to swap anyways. We need to take the brawl. I can understand that. It looked versus Mauga, it is really hard to play Winston.
Into the Juno Brig too. Yeah, so I like the Arista. You can brawl on the point. The BAP swap as well off the Ana. So they swap. They keep the other two ults. I actually kind of like those swaps there. That's actually good. So that ult usage for that 10% is going to matter big time. We'll see here because the net you might get a retake here. Arista copy comes out on the height. Beat is ready. And again, this is kind of where you want to play on. We'll see what we say. The railgun is out. The rally's out as well. So many ults pop from Converse here. If you live and you're Blinn, you can do so much with your copy. Beat comes out. They're going to bulldoze them here on the side. Copy's out as well. He looks like he copied the Brig, so they can hold the space big time. They need to brawl this guy. They need to keep this Brig alive. This Brig builds rally. It's going to be over, and there's the rally. Big beatdown coming out. They're going to close this one out well. They flipped the point a little early, too. They actually getting that 10%, Blake, on the flip is going to be big.
Absolutely. Converse getting worked out, though, but they all got up to what they wanted. They're going to have the Juno ult for this next point. Blinn basically is going to have nothing. The window, I don't think, is a very strong ult compared to the Juno ult. So they need to really engage hard with this Juno ult and jump on top of the tank for Blinn.
Yeah, and they need to force the Juno ult early. I mean, you're giving up so much space. I'd be stuck in here trying to make them use that when you can build your window. Okay, but they do have the window up, but the window's not going to be. Oh, that's really far forward. They're going to be able to bulldoze that. Oh man, this is going to be tough. Backline's getting chased out. Sojourn already down on the side of Blinn. And yeah, man, that's a tough fight to win. I mean, but here's the thing, Blake. The Orisa died last. He knows he's going ball. He's trying to get the Brig. That would have been a big kill if he got the Brig. The Echo did trade. They're flipping now. Somebody should be able to touch. Maybe this Lucio can touch. Again, that 10% is going to be big.
They're going to get a fight out of this. They're going to be able to touch.
He's rolling out. He does get the touch. If he lives, it's even bigger. Oh, yes, they do get the touch. Like, that 10% was massive. We've got to fight Rally coming up for Converse here. If you're Bling, you just got to live for your Juno. You're so close to your support ult. If you can get both of them, they're going to come up around the same time. Sombra's trying to get out. Looks like, oh, somebody almost got booped off the map. It was the Sojourn. They're almost there. So close. Juno ult did get popped at one point. We'll see what happens here. The beat is almost there. This is winnable for both teams. Could go either way, but I think Converse probably going to win it. The beat's out, but the Cage should just win it against Lucio. He's just kind of a sitting duck there. And the ball could stall for a while, but Orion's going to get the ult, and that's going to do it for Converse. Again, just a great round from both teams.
Absolutely. Getting it 1-1. We're seeing a lot of swaps from both teams. But one of the mainstays seems to be Echo. They're really seeing something out of this. I think you're right. The sticky change, allowing for the burst down, especially of the Brig, completely blowing out the shields, or really one-tapping the Juno, is a really important thing for these comps. So any way to get one-shots in a super sustained meta is very good. I'm surprised we're not seeing any Ana play, but maybe because of how many tank swaps we're seeing, they don't feel comfortable with the Ana. Maybe they're thinking if we swap Ana, they will dive us.
They did start on it. Like when you saw the monkey comp, but when they swapped Orisa, they just went to BAP. To be honest, like maybe you stay Ana there just for the nade on that ult, because like when you window forward like that, like you just kind of get bulled there. Like there's no way, like there's not really a point to set up with the window unless you're gonna stuff spawn. Really, actually, they should have just stuffed spawn so that they can tight and force that ult early. And,
absolutely, I totally agree.
We'll see here. Okay, and again, that's
here comes the Ana that like I was talking about.
Yeah, the Ana's out, and we'll see. I mean, again, the Zarya ban to force the Malga is certainly one I haven't seen in a while, but I guess we're doing it. We're here, Malgamir on Oasis City Center. We'll see.
Blinn with a little bit better positioning to start out with.
Yeah, they've got height, and they've got all the time in the world. Now, the key thing is so many people try to force things in the situation. If you're a Blinn, you don't have to force anything. Like, let your team poke. Like, you can pressure point. Like, you know, this is always a slow point. Your Echoes are building. Sky Sniper, you give him a chance, he will get value. Again, looking for their Echo. Orion's on top. It's like it's a little Tom and Jerry, cat and mouse over here, right? Oh, Vader! Perfect lineup, but again, a nice nade comes out. You got to trade that. You have to trade. Oh my God, Orion! Wow, what a shot! Again, manages to trade himself out a certain death, which just is so valuable. And that should do it for Converse. I think they're definitely going to win this one now. I think the Sojourn had a little bit better of an angle to help create that 2v1.
Absolutely. Look, Sojourn. Look, Vader from the low ground, Vader from the high ground, don't matter. Vader in 5. Like,
yeah.
Vader's always look Vader. But this is what I was talking about. These neutral fights are really determined by the Sojourn play. But for Blinn, one of the things that helps him in these neutral fights is the nades, because that's one more thing. The only burst in the game really is nade burst with the Sojourn or the Echo. And so having one more thing does help. The Brig for Converse doesn't really help as much as the Ana does, I would think, in general. But we will see as Blinn starts to come back onto the point. It is really hard to unseat Malgas on these points.
Yeah, they're so tanky, especially with the Juno Brig pockets. They're not going to die. So the speed ring does come out from Converse early. If they can kite this, they're looking to go with the over. No, they don't have anything. We'll see. You actually might have a chance if you're Blinn here to use your ring. There it is, but you can't create anything here. The Ana's walking up, mating the Malcolm, and Vader again, dude. He gets slept, but you take that trade 10 times out of 10. Nice shot, Joey. We'll see. That's a very good trade for Vader. Again, losing that support. Now, they do still have the Juno up, I believe. Is that what's up here? No. It is the Juno.
It is the Juno.
Have ult. So we'll see what ends up happening. 91% and 90%. This is going to be a tight fight. Orion with a copy on the mountain, double mountain. Oh my goodness, the stomp. Joey's going to slide out. The Cage is going to save him. Juno is out. Juno ult mirror's coming out. Oh my goodness, double Cage. What is happening here? WWE SmackDown. And I think that's just going to, no, wait, Sky Sniper though, he's got a chance. He's got a chance. There we go. And I think that's going to do it. Blinn is going to finally flip this point here. Oh my goodness, but Vader, dude, Vader is, listen, he's not just Vader, he's dark out here.
Yes,
he's going crazy. He's on the dark side of the Force.
He is the Lord of the Sith.
He is the Lord of the Sith.
He has shown up. I'm loving it. I mean, so many cages, you would think we're in the UFC. Like,
yeah, I know.
It has been crazy.
I know, dude.
I do like the Brig swap, although I think Ana, in the highest sense, can be better. Hutch was getting picked a lot. I do like having the swap so he has a better chance of staying alive. Once again, hard to unseat the comp. We got a rally, but Vader has his ult. This needs to be a hard kite from Blinn to make sure their supports do not get picked by this ult.
Here's the question. Does Sky Sniper actually have the perk to let him copy his own Brig? We'll see. He's on the angle here trying to poke something. Very patient with the ult. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jesus, that peak stressed me out, but Joey is going to end up going down. Orion with the follow-up here. The break copy, that's too far. That's so far in the break, but his Malga is in. Actually, a good rally there. He can build it 65%, 70%. He's so close. Oh, just barely gets, like, unseated right when he gets to the rally. But they still have point control. Vader is on the flank. You got to be careful of Vader, dude. You can't be flying around. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead. The rally gets off, but it's just not enough. Again, you need to try to create a kill here, but I don't think there's anything to be had. You're going to have a retake. See how long you can stall for. Get the break out, but, I mean, oh, no. I think you guys should be trying to die point. I'm not sure you can actually make it out here. The Malga's going to leave. He's not going to get the reset. Like, they might not have a touchdown.
I know. I think that is a die on point moment. This is going to be... there's not really a fast character on this team. I don't know. There's a Lucio swap. Malga will barely get to point, but it'll be an instant death for him. This is going to be really hard to hold.
Yeah, and the cage is up too. Man, that was a die on point moment. Oh no, that was a die on point moment, Blake. Oh man. It's not even gonna matter really to get the Juno ult on there. That was a you know, trying to stabilize at 85%. You just gotta die on the point, get the respawns before OT hits, and then you're gonna get a quicker, you know, swap or something. But a great first map, still super winnable there. I mean, this could go either way on map 2.
Absolutely, and you honestly at this point, I'm willing to call it the Echo Malga comp. If you're facing another Echo Malga comp, should be called the cage fight. It should be called the cage fight.
Yeah.
We're seeing 4 cages all the time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of visual clutter, but I think we're seeing good from both teams. I think really, look, there is some micro play, but for both teams, we're making micro mistakes. So I don't just want to put it on the team that lost. I do really think that the difference was the amount of neutral fights that Vader was winning. Vader continuously found picks. I think part of the problem was that the Blinn supports were not really marking, like not necessarily marking, but knowing where Vader was all the time. There were several times that the Ana would get shot from the side. Like if you do not have visual sight on the Sojourn by one of your teammates, or like a call out like, hey, they're in main, they're on left, it's going to cause you problems. We even saw it when the Brig was on point rallying. They were looking left, right, left, right, left, right when they were rallying. That's not good. You need to be able to have a very tunneled vision of exactly where they are and keeping them in front of you and not having, if you don't know where the Sojourn is versus someone as good as Darth Vader, we're having some problems.
Yeah, for sure. And again, they were like seconds away. Like if that rally got popped from Sky Sniper, like maybe they like actually can turn that fight and don't end up going down a lot. Like, you know, it's just so close. I'm excited for map 2 because Koths are very different from the other map types too. Like it could be very, very different, but I would definitely be paying a lot of attention to Vader, seeing what he can keep doing. And again, both good performance from both teams, really.
Absolutely.
This will be, I think Converse just played a little bit more efficiently.
The tank play, pretty even, I would say. Yeah. I think the tanks have been basically just as even as each other. I think the other important thing that really needs to be pointed out through that was, I've been saying this, it's just my belief. I think the Ana versus those comps, especially with those giant sight lines, should be the better support compared to the Brig. There's no one diving them. It is Sojourn and Echo. There's no person really getting on top for the Brig to be necessary. I think the only, not the only reason, sorry, that's a total overstatement. I think one of the main reasons that they won that last point was because Vader was actually able to force the Ana swap to the Brig. And I think the only reason that Brig swap happened was because they kept getting shot from the side. They needed to be able to self-protect. But if you're really doing that, you're giving up your only advantage. Yeah. Really, being able to ante the Malga, we saw when they were able to ante the Malga over and over again, it really pushed them back out of the point.
Yeah.
I think that really gave Blinn the best advantage. But we'll see. I mean, really, this is what we talked about this literally pregame when we were just introducing it. You asked me, what are the main differences? Really, if you have a Sojourn player versus if you don't have a Sojourn player, it is really that
Honestly,
easy.
I might ban Soj.
Yes.
Like, I don't know.
When you see Vader performing at that level, look, later we're probably going to cast Hammer. If you're having that big of a Sojourn gap, it is probably time to insta-ban the character to help your DPS player out.
Because Sojourn is weird, because she's like, I know she's hit scan, but she's kind of like Ball to me in that, like, her, like, learning how to, like, create the kill combos on Sojourn. Like, obviously, it's very mechanical, but it's not as simple as picking up Cassidy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. It's really not. Like, you have to learn the timings of the combo, positioning. Like, she's a much more difficult, but also higher skill ceiling, like, you know, damage dealer in the hit scan role. So, you know, I would not be opposed to banning Soj. And if you ban Soj, that might open the door for some Ashe play, or maybe it could help your Echo a little bit. Actually, I kind of like playing Echo into Soj, but maybe not with the new perks, as they're going to Circuit Royale. Okay, what are we thinking with Circuit?
Well, Circuit, you could still see some Sojourn. We definitely could see some Ashe play here or some Widow play. If you feel like Widow is a better matchup for you, definitely a good shout out here. Also, a lot harder for if you're figuring out what the Sojourn problem might have been, like the Sojourn was just getting flanks off. First point and a little bit of second point it is really hard to take angles with Sojourn. It is just going to be straight up very forward. So maybe you have a less problems with your ports dying versus a Sojourn if they're really right in front of you and you know how to just play on angles.
Yeah. So maybe you'll see some Hanzo too on this point.
Well, that would be very unlikely because that character's trash. The character's trash.
Unlucky, dude.
I know. Sam wants to see it. Sam, one of the best Hanzo, was one of the best Hanzos in the world before he got thrown in the washing machine 10 times.
Too old, man.
So. No, I think that we could see some Sigma here. Maybe they just really want to play poke. Maybe they're like, Brawl versus this team. We kind of got hammered a little bit on the first point. So like on the pure Brawl, maybe we're just not as good. Maybe you want to play a little bit more pokish, a little bit more Sigma. I think it's really the only other major option. Probably Malgus Sigma. I can't really see Hazard. I think Hazard gets poked too easily at this. Could do a Rhino Ram. That would be very aggressive. But we could see one of the teams doing it. That's actually one of the easiest ways to throw teams off. We saw the London Spitfire turned into SSG when they had Hottie and Backbone and all those great players. Really, the TP plays and like running over like poke teams, that is very doable on this map, especially because you just have to hold one spot. Like there is nowhere to run on this map. Like you are just backing up. If you continue to back up from the Rhine comp, you lose.
Yeah.
So I could see a little bit of Rhyme play if that's like their counter to a known poke. These teams probably know each other at this point. Also, they probably scrim against each other. They've probably seen each other in these matches, sat in the crowd. See, that's one of the biggest things about LAN. A lot of teams, if you're at different skill levels, you might not scrim against each other. But at a LAN, you're sitting there eating your food, watching the other team play. You're like, oh, as a coach, as a team, you're talking about like how could we counter that? Looks like we're in the bracket. That could be our next match. You're really talking about that. It makes the bans way more important as we go on in the series. If these players, which we have seen, they're always in the stands watching.
Well, especially as well, it's like if you see like how you perform and you get in the game, it's like, yo, can we beat these guys on Malcolm Comp? Can we do X, Y, or Z? And you can't. And it's like, you know what? All right, let's ban it. Let's try something else. Like, you know, it's just so much more flexible, so much more fun to watch. And we'll see. Here we go. What do we think of the bans? Let's take a look. We got, is that Sojourn or is that Bap?
That's Bap.
Dude, I need glasses. And Widow. They banned Widow. They banned Widow. Okay. I respect that Widow ban so much. Oh
yes, maybe that's the acceptance of like, yo, Vader is really, really good at Widow. Maybe we ban him off Widow because Sojourn is, I think, worse on some points on this map than Widow is.
Yeah.
So maybe you're like, hey, we can force him on to Sojourn. It's less optimal on this map. We can play. Look at that. Blinn possibly, if they are actually playing the Zarya, that Zarya ban completely makes sense from last map.
Yeah.
If they really prefer that over the Malgus, so
yeah.
Wow, could we see a pseudo Rushmere? We're getting a lot of swaps, but we're seeing Ram like that is. I mean, there's a little bit of poke element to that. Don't get me wrong, but there really is.
It turns out when you ban the Girl Scout hero that camps in the back of the map with fortune cookies or Girl Scout cookies and just has to sit there AFK and snipe, you can play all kinds of comps.
Yes, amazing. Amazing how that works.
Crazy. We'll see, but they are on the Sig now instead, so we'll see. Sig, Zen, Juno, Sojourn, Genji into Torb. Genji's probably going to swap when they see the Torbjorn Orion on Torb. It's just very funny. Okay. Nova holding the corner.
This tank's got to be careful for a Converse. The Discord's going to be put on them pretty early, and they're really going to try to pressure them out of spots.
Yeah, we'll see what they can actually create here. Again, Nova's a very, very good tank player, so we'll see what actually be created here. Nova on the Ram has carried more than one of my
Discorded?
Discord, but he can shake it. He can shake it. You should see this man play Ram on Gunford Town. He's an absolute monster. All right, we'll see. So, listen, look at this Ram build rate. This dude is going to build so fast, especially, I was expecting Juno ult first, and then the Juno ult with a Ram punch down the lane against Sigcomp, man. Oh, my goodness. So,
wait, you're telling me both teams are playing slow? I wonder what they're waiting for. Maybe they're...
Sojourn? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. The Zen is on height, already half health again. Almost ego peak down there on that side. Again, look at the greed. Look at the aggression from the Soj. Again, you're just not really want to peek him. You're going to have to slide out now. Now that he's been forced, they're kind of looking for the angle. Look at them slowly taking this angle with a discipline here to break this turret nice and slow. Deflect its use. Breaking that turret. Nice. He's going to come down. We'll see. Juno ult's coming up very soon. That's kind of going to be what we're waiting for. The Soldiers don't get to get the Torb. He's going to get really, really low. Harmony Orb on the Genji. That's such a good angle for him. Looking for the kill. Nice discipline there. Great patience from these teams. Now we'll see. Nova about 75%. Both Junos are going to have. They need to stuff this. They can't give up the room because he's just going to die just like that. Again, he's got the block out. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Frank gets used. He's just going to try to live here. Again, if he gets to this Ram ult, that's going to be a big thing because they're going to be able to build it with Rally. 98%, he's got it. He's going to bulldoze. He is. He's going for it. They're so low. If he can just live on the point, Hutch is going to go down on the side. Orlando's going to use it again. He's just going to live for so long. Dude, Nova, I'm telling you, on this Ram is a monster.
Absolutely. Converse, they were not going to win that. Converse getting up to their their Juno ult was so important there because they were able to use it, even though they weren't going to kill anything during trains. It allowed Nova to get up to the amount they were needing to use their ult, and now that the Zen ult was down, they were able to run them over. So really, really good. A solid first push.
And you saved rally too.
Absolutely. I think it was a solid first push from Blinn. The pressure from the Zen, it really was just, it was back up, back up, back up, back up.
2-minute fight. That was a 2-minute fight right there.
But for Converse, you did bleed a lot of clock out.
Yeah, you did. It's kind of okay here, as we'll see. Walking forward again, they're trying to pressure out the Blade or the Sojourn because they only have rally. So Vader's going to have to get his. They give him time to get it.
Sig ult plus Blade here, please. Oh, complete whip. They completely whipped the Sig
ult. They whipped the Flux, but two of them are going to go down as well. I think this is probably over, though, for Converse. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to turn this here. The Genji's trying to turn it, but it doesn't really matter. And again, Joey's just going to clean this up. I actually like using the Sojourn here. Just get you need a cap.
Absolutely. Great picks from Blinn. Look, I think it's really, really tough on Converse right now to play what they're playing into. I do like the swap, by the way, off the Torb to the Genji. A little bit more pressure, but yes, and by the way, well, actually, no, never mind. But, oh, yeah, we are to see an Ana swap. Okay, so maybe a little bit less linear. They're trying to get nades off now to put even more pressure on Nova. I kind of like the swap.
Yes, just gonna win.
That's a great point, the Nano Blade.
So we'll see again. They're not quite there yet, but that ult cycle for Blinn is going to be nasty with the Ana if they actually get it up. They'll support us up as well with Blade. Let's see what ends up happening here. We're actually in the Ram mirror. You know, we kind of called that. Juno bulldozing in. Let's see if they end up trying to match it with anything. No, they can't. They're not quite there yet. Ana's going to be 1 HP. Nice deflect to stay alive. Hutch is going to go down. And that is a good, really important fight win because they're going to be able to get 2 fights now.
This is very, very interesting. I'm wondering what...
Oh, look at the Genji's deflect.
Back and forth.
Oh my god. There we go.
Oh my god. That almost looked like a Dragon Ball Z moment.
Yeah, I know.
Just charging right at each other. So I am really interested that Blinn, maybe they only thought the Sig was good for the first point and they really stopped to swap off. Because this is...
Well, because the Ram on this corner can just cleave through him and just absolutely drill his backline. He can't actually stop it. So Ram mirror's coming out. They're going to use Juno on Kite.
With Blade.
With Rally as well. Oh my goodness, this Ram is so low. He's not going to be able to live. Yeah, they're just going to have to get out. I mean, maybe you dry fight. Nah, I think it's okay. He was 98 to that ult. I mean,
Juno ult plus Blade, really, really hard to do anything versus Converse. They did end up using the Rally. Unfortunately, they're backing up. But they do have, I don't know, a Ram. Do you use Ram plus Genji Blade to come back out here?
You use Rambo's just for the stall, I think. It's like a diva. It's like a very good diva bomb too.
Okay.
Almost. Like, let's see, they're gonna try to clear the Genji on the side. Slow comes out. They're looking for it. Force back. Chance is gonna go down. That's a big kill though for Blinn. And you might just be able to cap this here. But again, the Ram ult from Nova is just gonna get 2 with Arlanta. It doesn't matter. The win con is still up. It's kind of what I was talking about. This is why, again, these comps can be so good. He's just gonna be able to stall and form. Look how long he's gonna be able to, oh no, maybe not that much longer. Genji's one. Let's see if he can get the finishing kill. Super low deflect comes out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. A Blade against a Nano Ramo. I don't know if that's gonna do what we want it to do here. Literally nothing you can do, but Nova's gonna try to stall playing. Against his next form, he's gonna stall. This is where Ram is so good. Like, look at how long he's stalling. Get for what? Both Sojourn ults coming out. Vader's gonna get his a little bit early, like 1 or 2 seconds. He's gonna pop it now. Try to force them back into the kill. And nice. I think that was a deflect that came out. Nice shots onto the Ram to get the heady for the final blow. The flail on the bridge sets up the kill. They're skeet shooting. Vader is skeet shooting out here. What a flail setup from that brig.
Absolutely incredible. Back and forth. It is really hard to tell what is going on with these fights. Back and forth and back and forth. We got Genji Blades going into Nano Rams.
Yeah.
It is almost impossible to see. I do think that was a great back and forth fight, but amazing bleeding the clock from Converse. Converse is doing a fantastic job of this. Blinn really on the ropes now. All they have is the Sojourn ult. This has to be huge. Well, actually, no. They will build the Juno ult with the Blade. This fight, they have to.
Oh, but they're going first with their Juno ult. It's already going to get 2. The Juno ult is not going to be able to get built. A great read from Arlanta to just get in there early.
They need to die fast here.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to matter. I mean, you got to go like Doomfist or something to touch here. The tank didn't die. The Ram is right underneath the cart. Nova ended up dying though, so he's gonna get back. Do you actually have a touch here? I think the Ram should be able to touch him under. He's gonna get a quick tap on paper, or he's gonna get body blocked. He's barely gonna get it. He's gonna have to try to drop down into the stairs or in the main, depending on where his team is.
This Juno's got to build this ult for Blinn.
96%, 99. He's gonna use it.
Here comes the Blade.
It's doable. Blade coming out as well. Sky Sniper's in there. The rally's out. The stun comes in. He's got a dash. He's looking for one. He's gonna get one. He's gonna live on the cart. Barely get out. Both supports dead on the side of Converse. The Ram ult to stall. This is stallable. The Rams can stall for a long time. They're gonna have to kill him quickly. I think they're gonna have to back it off. Nova's going to get whittled down, and literally last second, 98 on that ult, pops it with the blade to get the cap. That's a massive cap.
Absolutely, Blinn, that was amazing. We talked about the fight previous, like, can they do it? It was amazing from Converse, the fight previous to that, when they did go fast so they could stop the Juno ult coming out. Maybe they thought, like, hey, if we can burn enough time bank off, they won't be able to get to the point, but they actually were so efficient that they allowed Blinn to have enough time to build their ult and come back and touch. But great fight from both teams. This has been an all-out match.
Yeah, I love ram mirrors on this map. Way better than watching poke, in my opinion. Now, let's see. Where in the world is everyone rotating? Are they already on this back right side, like trying to take height and force them down? Because, again, the reason why that cap was so big is, like, you're almost guaranteed going to get to second fight on this point. And that's just much harder to triple cap, because look at how hard it was to push that point. Like, making sure that you have a win con, you're not, on a lose con on second is just so valuable there. The blade comes down the blade. He's looking for the kill. Actually, probably won't get it here. Oh my goodness, 4 slashes on Hutch. He's gonna go down. Orion trying to get the cleanup. That's a big entry to that ramp. Should die on the pinch, but no! He's 1 HP! The angle and the living from the ult is actually gonna be enough. Wow, Blinn pushing on the brig swaps to Lucio to get back. Vader, it's on you, bro. It's on you. Let me see what the Sith can do. What's the dark side of the Force up to right now, okay? Those movies haven't been great. That's why they put him in Overwatch, okay? So we'll see. He's got the railgun here. He's got the overcharge. Let's see, or the overclock. Let's see if he can actually use it. Here it comes. Joey using his first. Both get popped at the same time. Juno is out on the point. It's hard to see what's going on because there's too many spatial rays coming out, but oh my goodness, Orion coming in big on the Venture. What a good Venture point, too. And Converse gonna dominate. Get the hold on second. If you're Blinn, like, obviously you want to cap that, but I would say based on how the play was going there, you're happy, like, you got a good amount for how well you played, I think, there. Because you easily could have you should have probably gotten held on second there.
Right, absolutely. I mean, it was just through just the skin of their teeth they got it, but look how slow both teams, like, or really how slow Converse forced like those fights. Like, the first fight on the first point lasted like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, they keep slowly bleeding clock out. I think they did a really good job. I'm with you. I think they really would have liked to see that second point end. I think it literally came down to they were so good on the second to last fight on second that they allowed time to come back out.
Hear me out. How Blinn is losing these fights is, like, the fight stall comes out, they'll get a kill, and then the ult fight comes out, and Nova's on forever. What if they're on the Genji, what if you come out on Sim? You build the wall for the Sojals to play and strafe the Juno. You do a ton of damage to the front line.
I can see that.
Is that, like, this is a super linear map. If they're on Genji, is that something you could pick?
I think you could pick it. I think it's very unlikely. I think the skill set to play Sim is so different from most characters, and the team play around Sim is so different. I think it really does take a specialist type of team or a really specialist player to play it, or a specialist coach to teach it.
Yeah.
So I just don't think we'll see it. But I'm with you. I think actually, in theory, that would actually be a very
If you're playing Brig,
strong.
if you swap off the Ana and you go Kiri or Brig, and you just pocket your Sim on the front line, like the Soj, Sim's got what, 275 health? Soj is much harder to one shot, right? We'll see. I mean, again, not going to see it here though. That would be, I would love to play Sim in this comp. It would be so crazy because Nova is so good at stalling on the front line. Like, you want to turn his value against him if you can, but we'll see. Again,
Converse walks back to the spawn, swaps off the Ana, goes Brig. I could totally see that against this Genji in a little bit closer range tank.
Yeah, for sure. And again, like, it's going to be harder for Hutch to find the angles as Vader. Oh my goodness, Vader again. Going crazy, man. I mean, think about a Sim and a Juno too. That would do so much damage. I'm Sim biased. I love playing Sim as well. It's so much
Absolutely.
fun.
Look, they did pick this map most likely to slow down to play. Oh, wow. Wow.
Pharah?
This is really interesting.
Now, this is it's 100% for the angle on this point. Like, you can kind of look at the lane, okay? So, again, the pressure is going to be on Nova very early. And again, they're pressuring out the stairs too. It's such a, I don't want to say a corny angle, but this is what it's for. It's going to help the Ana hold this too. Just look at this. Nova's got to be careful because the Pharah directs. Again, those rockets do so much damage to armor. You can force the block earlier. Look at them lose their aggression. All they have to do is hold the corner, Blake. They never have to push here. Hold the corner and don't let Vader be the Lord of the Sith on you. Oh my goodness, how are those rockets missing? It looks like they're giving him a haircut over there. He should charge him $14 and work on a great clip. So that's crazy. We'll see. They're on the point. Trying to get over here. Nade is down. 96 to Nano. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, they're gonna be able to get. They can stall this point. Nova's gonna go down. Look at that Pharah pick. That's what. Look, they can't. They don't have the comp to clear it. They cannot clear this Pharah. They cannot clear. You actually might see a swap here. Like, if I'm Orion, like, I might go Ash or something right now. Throw a Bob in the backline. I don't know. Well, I guess he's got Blade, but You know, we'll see. That Pharah pick actually very big here.
Absolutely. Look, they're building up towards the Juno ult with the Blade. We saw how important that was last time. Building up also to their Sojourner. They really just need to make sure they do not use one at a time. This needs to be a complete breakage where they can throw off the Pharah and force her out of her sight line.
Listen, Nade comes out. Oh!
Canceled!
They lost the Nano. They lost the Nano. Oh my goodness gracious. The Nano gets lost. That is an insane play. Was that Vader? It was Vader, wasn't it? Vader with the railgun. Oh my goodness. He's going to be trying to shoot as much as he can. Look, it's all headshots there. The Juno ult gets popped. He's trying to stall out the Sojourn. He's going to get the kill onto Vader. Hutch is going to go down, but it's not going to be enough. The Blade gets popped. Oh my goodness, Blake. That was like literally, that might have been a map-saving kill right there. Because if they had stalled them out there, their win chance would have gone way up to win the map. Like if we were ESPN odds, you know how sometimes they show the odds on the screen about who's going to win the game. If they had gotten that Nano off and won that fight, their percentage chance to win the map would have been well over 50%. Now, I'd say maybe it's 40.
Absolutely. Look, Vader has been the story of this map. Vader's not been seen as much, but that kill, as you say,
game-changing. That was a game-changing kill. Literal game-changing kill. That was a pivotal moment on this map.
This is going to be really tough for the Pharah. Vader has ult.
Yeah, oh gosh. Oh gosh, he's not going to be able to
Here it comes.
This is a much harder Pharah point here too, so we'll see. They're just going to have to wait, but they're getting a free fight for this. This is what we're talking about, Blake. Like their ability to use ults to get the objective. So good. Body shot comes in. Orion looking for the kill though. We dashed in. He's 1 HP. You can't really use this barrage. Rally's out. Oh no, you need to see another ult from your team, but you just don't have anything, man.
They're losing so much ground.
They're losing so much ground here. Again, this is crazy. They're stabilizing though. They did survive the big ult. It's just so hard. You have to have perfect discipline here. Again, gotta be careful.
They did survive the ults, and now here comes the Juno ult.
If they get the Juno ult, then you can look for the barrage, okay? But we'll see. As Orion is really the only close soul outside of their Juno ult. They're gonna use first again here. They're gonna use first again and create the kill. If you're Blinn, you gotta use early, but Orion's picking it up. They have the stall. They're able to stall. Oh my goodness.
A late Juno ult from Blinn also.
Yeah.
You just gotta probably recognize that was over. They just were slightly behind on the Juno charge. When Converse used, they had like 4 to 6% left. They just couldn't get it in time.
And that's why we said that Pharah pick changed the outcome of the game, because it's so hard to set up. They didn't get a setup on the second point there, right? Now they had the chance to, really, but it was so close. Now the Blade is ready. Barrage up for it too. Probably looking to barrages. Now this is still actually not a bad Pharah plan here. This one is much better than second defense if you can't get the first hold, right?
Absolutely.
Because again, look, you can kind of wrap on these angles. Is it as good as something else? Who am I to say, right? But it's definitely doable.
Result
for the kill. Looking for 1 or 2. Look at that. That perk is so good, man. That perk helps Pharah's barrage so much. The fact that you can move during barrage is such a cool mechanic that honestly people have been asking for a pretty long time. But it's not like it's a whole lot of movement either. It's just like, hey, I'm not a sitting duck. So Hutch is going to go down. Genji is alive. This is a big stagger if they get it. This is one fight, man. I actually think this is one fight. Maybe two. But they're going to have to back up to the corner because they can't stuff the door. Or can they? I don't know. Nice direct comes out from Sky Sniper. I don't think they have the comp to stuff this door.
No, I don't think they do either. This is going to be... Look, I think one of the most important things is Sky Sniper. We've seen that from their perspective a couple times. They're getting really close to their third perk is when they can change their comp to a suck-in.
Oh
my God, Vader.
But I don't think it's going to matter. Vader with the follow-up kill here. The Rambo gets popped. Oh my goodness, the Juno. Oh,
this might be it.
Just a beast on the Ram, man. I think this is it. I think that Converse Gold most likely is going to be taking this one home. We'll see. They're closing it out. I don't even think there's a touch. I do not think there's a touch.
They're not really close to an ult.
Oh, Ram is on point. Ram is on the point. We'll see. Sky Sniper's coming out the venture. This actually might be doable here, but I hope they do. They got a touch. They got a touch. They're closing Juno ult. Camera Genie, he has to get this ult off now. Joey also got the ult off. Joey, Vader! Oh my God, Vader in the clutch. Come on, we've got the Juno ult. Gets popped. Venture is out. Can the Venture get the kill? Vader hiding in the corner. Very low. Juno ult gets maxed. It gets maxed. That Disruptor's gonna do so much damage. The Ram is gonna die. Sky Sniper's gonna have to get something here. It's the only way a nade comes out. Vader's gonna do it again, dude. Everybody's 1 HP. Sky Sniper is gonna get 1. I don't think it's gonna matter though. And that is gonna do it, man. Absolute dogfight. Blinn put up a great fight, but just to be honest, this Converse team was just using their ults were just so much better.
Was that an upset?
That was an upset, but...
What were the seeds on those teams?
Blinn was the 5 seed, and
Converse Gold.
Converse Gold was the 11 seed, but there's no way that roster's the 11 seed though. There's no way.
I don't know. I mean, look, they look ecstatic when they won that map.
I don't know. Yeah, but they have Orion, they have Vader, they've got Arlanta. Like those are all good. They got Nova. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, look, that team is so
Vader
good.
put on an absolute clinic. Didn't get a lot of kills on that map compared to the first map. But the
most he got, dude, oh my God.
The shutdown of the Pharaoh.
The Sojo at the end right there. They shut down the Sojo, he shut down the Pharaoh. Like when the big ult combos were up and the game's on the line. Vader is like, who is he like, dude? He's like Barry Bonds out there. Just hitting bombs.
Just
whenever
hitting bombs.
It matters most, dude.
450 feet shot into the San Francisco Bay.
Polar Bear Pete last season in the playoffs, man. I mean, he's just hitting
incredible
nukes
plays. And what do we want to take about for this? Like, if we're looking forward to this, okay. One, and this is what we said a couple times during the match. What we said pre-match. Your Sojourn player really can determine almost by themselves the determinant of the match. Like multiple ult shutdowns, multiple first fight picks. If you can win neutral fights over and over again, it's really hard to, because you just need to be good enough at the ult fights if you can win the majority of the neutral fights. Because really, you only get like 8 or 9 fights a map, like on offense or on defense. So you win, let's say 4 of those are neutral fights. If you can win 3 of the neutral fights just by itself, you only have to win a couple of the ult fights to win the map.
Yeah.
So
and here's the thing too, that like if that Nano Pharaoh on first point had gone off, I think Blinn wins this match.
Absolutely.
Because look at how hard they couldn't break the Pharaoh hold. The only reason they lost is because that was the fight where the Pharaoh comp went to aggress and win fast. And that's when they would have gotten back to the hold, and you can't break it with that comp. They easily could have held them on first. Literally, that game comes down to just a couple seconds. Great match. Blinn, a great team.
What a start!
What a start to the day! And it's only gonna get better from here. Like it's like these games the rest of today are about to heat up. Let's see. Do we have any other updates? It looks like Miami did end up beating UC and advancing. That was last night. Okay, I think every game might be on stage today, actually.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll head over to the next game. I think we're having a break right now. I'm not sure which game it is. It might be. We're looking at the loser. I think we're getting UTD Georgia Tech as our next game.
Okay, that's a matchup.
It's either Converse main team versus A&M, or it's going to be UTD Georgia Tech. So we will be back with you guys with the next match.
Stay tuned.
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason. They challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything at UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space, because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here. And with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class. And also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum, where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once. But there's also a lot of hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The Eruption Zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless. And this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you, in your success, in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning Program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential
with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky.
Hello, guys, and welcome to the Western Kentucky Bluegrass Showdown, sponsored by Gen G and Coca-Cola. Here are your casters. I'm Will Ashley, known as Washels from WKU.
I'm Mitch Brodsky, also known as Slow Lettuce.
Welcome to the game. We are playing University of Texas versus Georgia Tech.
All right. What do you want to start off with?
I'm not sure. So,
do we want to look at the bracket real quick? Just see all the games that have happened so far.
Yeah, the other games that we have today, we're playing Converse University and Texas A&M for the upper bracket, and then for the losers bracket, it is for round 4, Miami University and Converse University Gold. So the losers of that game will be playing Miami University and Converse University.
Sweet. Yeah, the Converse University Gold game. How did you think about that?
I thought it was electric. There was a lot going on in that game, hard fought by both teams.
Definitely. All right, looks like we're getting set here. Players are warming up. How's your tournament experience been here?
It's been great. There's a lot of cool people around here, a lot of stuff going on. So, I mean, for me, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, for me, this is my first time doing esports. You know, it's been a great time. The atmosphere, the people, just having fun with the whole team, especially in the game area with all the PCs, just queuing up.
Yeah, for my first LAN event too, I'm having a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool stuff going on. So.
Oh, they're doing a heart down the bottom right. Yeah, it's been super great so far. I've loved seeing everything, the high level competitive play, especially just being new to esports as a whole. It's been great to see a change instead of just regular queuing.
Yeah, no, the ranked ladder isn't itching that competitive itch. So.
Ready.
Loving the games.
This theater too is amazing. I really love this whole place.
Enjoying the venue a lot.
All right. What do we got here? Bring up Metis right. Metis right. Here, start it.
Okay. So some of our partners, talk about Gen G a little bit. So Gen G is doing a thing in Seoul, South Korea. We're going to enjoy some cultural aspect Korea has to offer, as well as getting hands-on experience of what it's like to work at a global Tier 1 esports organization. So participating students could expect to gain an understanding of the esports industry, its challenges and opportunities. You can experience firsthand the operational aspects of leading an esports organization, understand the value of problem solving in a fast-paced environment. You can discover professional strengths and weaknesses.
You can also develop critical project management skills and gain key work skills that are applicable within and beyond the esports industry, and explore and be immersed in Seoul. So yeah, huge shout out to Genji. If you guys want to sign up, QR code is right there.
And a huge thank you for sponsoring Genji.
Also, huge sponsor to Coke.
I know.
Other sponsor of this tournament. Shout out to them. What's your favorite Coke flavor?
I'm a cherry guy.
Cherry guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm more of like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think what they came out with recently. I'm trying to think. They have a cream soda flavor. Is that?
I think so. Like vanilla cream, something
Yeah,
like
vanilla.
that.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorites.
Look at that. Look at that trophy. One team will be bringing that home today. Nice, shiny trophy.
That is clean. Slick.
I wish I could bring that home. Show that off. One team will.
One team will, and I'm very excited to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, as teams are getting ready. Hope to hop in soon.
Oh,
into
camera
the action.
following. Oh, this is electric. Hey! Hey! Hey!
Look at all the teams!
Hey! Shout out to those guys. Can't wait to see him. All right.
Getting a wave.
Hey, start a wave. Woo! We got 3 guys in the front. We got, there's WKU right there. Hey!
There's WKU. They're our teammates.
We love you guys. More spectators.
All the spectators.
Yeah. We see here, WKU team. Wait, get back on them. We have, those are our members right there. Right in the front on the far right. That's Hillary. She's our DPS. We got Danny and Riley, supports. Love those guys.
Love those guys.
Hey! Hit a dance move. I'm trying to think. Was that Converse? Yeah.
Converse. Great game today by Converse.
Here we go. University of Texas Dallas. On the left side. Hermosa flexing. Hey! Show off the jersey. Show it off. Show it off. Front and back. Show that thing. Hey! Yeah. Hey! Flex for us. Flex. Hey! Okay. We're hyping here. We're hype. It's early morning. It's 11:30. We're hyping here. We're hype, and we're ecstatic for this game to start. You're getting a close-up of University of Texas at Dallas. Team.
I'm a big fan of their jerseys.
I love the jerseys. It's clean.
I love the jerseys.
Very clean. Hey! Can we get the rest of the team to flex? I don't know if they can hear us or not, but if someone can tap them. Close-ups.
So, talking strats.
Talking strats. Comps.
Yeah, I wonder
what's your favorite comp to run?
What's my favorite comp to run? I don't know. I think early in Overwatch 2, I mean, I'm an Ana player through and through, so, I mean, I love a good Ryan Ana comp.
Right.
Right.
Ana comp?
Yeah, I don't know. Just a nice...
There you go.
Keep it simple.
For me, also support player. I've been picking up Kiri recently, so I love running any comp that I can with Kiri. But also Ana. Ana if I can. Here we got Georgia. Hey! We got Georgia Tech here on the right side. Whole team of chillers. Very excited to see both of these teams play today.
Yeah, ready to get into the action.
Very good. Ready to get into this. What time does this game start? They're tossing something back and forth in the middle. Can we get a close-up on that? All right. Hey, can we get a close-up on the guy walking across? I met him. And Samito! Both of them. Absolute chillers.
Chill guys.
Chill guys. Talked to them earlier yesterday. Really cool people, you know. Told me about the area of Lexington. It's my first time here, down in the city, you know. Samito, that's my GOAT. Top 1 Overwatch. And owns Mindplex. What do you want to? What do you? What is your? Want to talk about OpenQ? How do you feel about the rank reset recently? I mean, how that's affecting you?
I feel like it's good for the game. You know, I feel like we all need a
wait.
Reset once in a while.
Hey, there's one
show off the jerseys.
Hey, and then hey.
That's our team. That's our team.
That's our team, Western Kentucky. All right. Anyways, back to what we were saying. How do you feel about the whole rank reset and with season 15 and the future of Overwatch?
You know, perks. I'm really into the perks. They're great. I think they add a new layer to the game that I really enjoy. The support's been really fun, and yeah, I think I'm like, you know, it got a new spark for the game because of perks being added.
Definitely. Perks for me, I feel I play, you know, multiple games, and I feel like just that they'll spice up everything, you know. Very, very big fan of all the support perks. Seems we got University of Texas. Group huddle, they're getting hype. Getting a little team talk. Break. All right. Looks like we will be getting into this game shortly. You excited for the future game modes, Overwatch?
Oh yeah, for hero bands and then map bands coming soon. Those are gonna be fun.
Very. I feel like it'll accelerate.
Yeah.
The competitive scene a lot.
Yeah. Hero bands have been a thing that a lot of games have been working on, and Overwatch. You know, next game to do it. So, kind of see what's going on here.
So we'll be getting into our first match.
Yeah, first map, starting with Busan.
Control map. All right. What's your pregame? You know, like whatever. What gets you hyped for the games?
I don't know. I just like listen to music. You know, put the AirPods in, get warmed up. You know,
What'd you say? What stuff like genre?
What song? Just rap.
Rap.
Just rap music. Yeah.
Any tops at the top of the playlist recently?
I can't think of one.
Recently, for game days at least, I've been listening to a lot of Chief Keef recently.
Chief
Gets
Keef.
me hype.
Chief Keef will definitely get me hype.
Get me hype for any game day scenario. All right. Once again, thank you to Jin G. In Seoul, Korea, you enjoy cultural aspect Korea has to offer, as well as getting a hands-on experience on what it is like to work at a global Tier 1 esports organization.
Yeah. So thank you again, Gen G and Coca-Cola for sponsoring.
I'm gonna bring it up now. Whole pre. All right. Tell me. Keep talking. What do I say?
So as we start in, we're gonna be going into Busan, as I said earlier. What do you think they're gonna be running?
Honestly, today we're late in the tournament, so it looks like we're getting into the match right now. University of Texas, Doi, Ishizar, Cashier, Fona, and Eric in Georgia Tech, Sir Technical, Mikey, Kill Switch, Regulars, and Hayden. All right. Nice close-up on this drum. This is awesome.
Let's see what they're going to be running.
All right. They're running a Life Weaver Ana for Georgia Tech.
Actually, let's look at these bans. For Busan, Dallas is going to be banning Ball, while Georgia Tech bans the Sombra.
Both of those, I feel like, very viable characters on this map, especially Ball to hold down that point in center. He can just keep.
So University of Texas, they're going to be running 2 different comps. Texas is going to be running more of a poke comp with the Sigma and the Zen, while Georgia is going to be running heavier dive with the Monkey and the Lucio Tracer.
All right.
The Monkey already setting up on point as Dallas takes the drum room up on height.
These fights here
They're just going to be setting up, poking at each other.
Nothing much happening right now.
Game.
As the game just did start, control point hasn't really gotten unlocked yet, but I think Georgia Tech is taking that point first.
Point unlocked for them, they're capping. Sigma walks on the point trying to contest.
Sigma is super low.
Very low. Monkey messed up the dive.
All right, and the first death is in. Sigma takes down Lucio. And here we go with another kill. Yeah. Phone takes down Sir Technical.
Farrah in on the back line. Pushing away.
Yoyi takes out Kill Switch, and Eric takes out Regan Morris.
And Dallas takes first fight. They'll be pushing up. Yeah, Dallas playing to their strong suits, just playing slow and poking with that comp. Playing far back. Don't wanna play into the dive.
Yep.
Whenever they want, they back up.
But they do have poke here.
Just keeping it slow.
Monkey dives.
Georgia Tech going to be taking that high ground. That's exactly where you want to be and where you want to set up before going to point. But Dallas is going to be backing up.
Georgia Tech is taking point.
Play back and poke. As Genji
Mikey takes down Eric.
Mikey. They're down 1 for Dexus. DPS are low. They're getting poked out here. Big trans coming out. As they do flip, they're not able to get the touch, and they will flip. Unsuccessful pulse bomb.
Here we go.
Able to
the 1v1 of the
away
century.
And
he's taken out by Zenyatta. Sig takes out the. Oh my goodness. Phone takes out.
Big ults coming out from Dallas, using 4 ults there.
Very good
to
team
regain
fight there.
capture. Georgia Tech did flip the point for a little bit, so they get 16%. But Dallas cruising strong with 50%.
So have a couple more team fights here. We'll see how they play it.
Yeah, Georgia Tech coming on some crucial ults. Coming up on both support ults while Dallas has none.
Good
see what they'll be able to do with them.
This is the Rock.
With Primal 2. They're going straight on the Sigma, trying to just kill him immediately.
All right.
He forces out Primal, but he's very low out of that Primal. Yeah, Georgia Tech going to be using those ultimates. They're coming up on Kitsune on
Kill
the
Switch
point.
takes out Cashier.
Kill Switch is going to be going in. Trying to cap that point, force him out.
Another kill. Mikey takes down Phone. Kill Switch takes out Doi.
Yep.
Sir Technical takes out Eric.
Dallas just trying to.
And then the Kill Switch takes out Issachar.
Going on the point. They're going to be switching the comp up.
Going
for
Doom Fist.
more of a dive. Going to Doom and Echo off of the Sigma. But keeping everything else in the comp. Let's see what kind of style they're going to be playing.
The Echo Mirror.
The Echo Mirror is going to look like.
Point.
Big copy coming out.
The ult comes out.
The Doom. Big nade coming out.
Big nades. Doi takes out Mikey. Ishtar takes out Lucio. Oh, taken out.
Dallas just getting those picks. Constant damage going out.
Heavy contested on the point. And Eric takes out Kill Switch.
Kill Switch takes out 1 before leaving.
This year takes out the Kiri.
TP's out, but not able to get out in time before getting taken out by the Doom.
Very intense team fights here.
Yeah, it's his last fight. So someone might have to touch for Georgia Tech.
Final fight, Georgia
Running
Tech.
up to 90%. The Tracer might have to
We're
push
getting
over Monkey. I think Monkey's setting up for the touch.
mirror matches here, both Echo and Tracer.
Big beat coming
Big
out.
boot.
Has to get a big first pick with that speed. Kill switch gets taken out. Tech able to get that flip, but I don't think Texas is worried about game point percentage as they're just
Lucio
worried
kill.
about kills.
Kiri TP.
Going. Alright, no, Kiri has no cooldown, so he's going on her.
Yep.
Not gonna cap that point.
Looks like University of Texas is going to be taking
Forcing them to trickle down on that point. By getting those picks.
late overtime.
Big pick on Mikey.
Another pick on Sir Technical.
As Dallas looks to just be cleaning up these kills.
No
But
DPS.
a Tuna coming out by Georgia Tech. They have the
Primals.
ults. Georgia Tech has the ults to win this.
Primal takes out the Ana. Takes out
Two
both
picks.
supports.
Two big picks.
Oh.
Yeah,
Tank
Georgia
goes
Tech
down the
is able
phone.
to flip though.
Meteor
Big-
Strike is coming out.
Big punches, big
no
duel.
kills.
Misses the punch. They will just reconvene on point.
Getting out of
Get off,
there.
but Georgia Tech did get the flip there. They were able to flip. University of Dallas. They
And the
weren't able-
first point
they were
is
not-
over.
They were not able to convert all the
Georgia
kills.
Tech taking the first point. What an intense match. Crazy overtime. 99.
Crazy stall by Georgia Tech. They were able to just trickle on, get a couple picks. They got their ults. A big, big primal by the tank. Able to just keep the team alive, stay alive, get two big picks with that primal. So
We get into our second.
Great picks by
Second
Georgia
map.
Tech. Able to steal around from Texas, basically. So as we go to City Center, I expect more of a dive. Maybe a Widow coming out, but they're going to be running.
The Hazard's coming out. The Brig, Ana, Torb, Zin. Basically,
Different comps?
meta before perks.
Different comps. Basically, this is what
That is like meta
perks
before
came out.
perks.
Georgia Tech is going to be running more of a stereotypical dive. With the Echo. Oh, immediately going back to spawn the switch though. Upon seeing their comp, going right
To Orisa.
right to the counter swap. Yeah, giving them that space.
University of Texas at Dallas taking the point.
And Dallas could be able to get that cap, but now they're in a very better spot.
We get into our first team fight here. Huge ante. Mikey takes out Phone, Cashier takes out Hayden, and Eric takes out other support. Eric also takes out Sir Technical. Cashier killed the tank, and Doink takes out Mikey. It's a 5-player kill streak and a team kill from University of Texas at Dallas. This is huge.
Big first fight by Texas. Being able to take that point early and
Almost
take
a
the
pick.
first fight off the counter swaps. Not really getting a lot of attention. Speed rate coming out.
Good pressure. Holding them. Tank pushing out very
Stuck in
far.
that mega room, not really able to move too far out of it. Trying to look for something to get out.
Tank is
But
very low.
Arisa's looking low. No fortify on the open.
Rally
Rally
comes
coming
out.
out. Rally coming out.
Kill on the Orisa. See what they do with this here.
Yep. Gonna be looking to push in.
Just kiting out. Takes out Phone. Takes out Hayden. Only one support. It seems they will just be kiting that.
Taking out and looking in for a last fight. A quick 75% from University of Dallas.
They've been
and it's
holding this-
coming up on the final fight.
Holding this really well.
They're gonna be looking to lock off that Orisa. They might get an
So
early pick
walled
on her.
off.
Forcing
Almost
out
an
cooldowns.
early
She's
pick.
really low. She's able to get out.
You're getting the
but
soldier.
Forcing out
Does
a lot
escape.
of key cooldowns for that Orisa. They could have ults, but has her ult. Running for the Juno. A lot of ults being
Phone
popped.
takes out Sir
A lot thrown
Technical.
around.
Phone also takes out Kill Switch. Ringmores takes out Phone. Ishtar takes out Ringmores. Mikey almost dead.
Fight on the point. A lot of ults coming out. Find the point.
Ishtar takes out Mikey.
Dallas We'll take it.
Alright. I think they're just trying to get the point. Eric takes out kill switch. Eric also takes out Cirque Technical. And here it is. University of Texas of Dallas.
Convincing City Center. Looks like that was their map.
Takes second map.
The hazard comp really is working for them. It really did work for them.
Yep.
There's a big nano and a big hazard ult from them just to counter that Juno ult and get them rooted in.
Yeah.
Big picks coming out. And by the Pharah. That was a big barrage and a good pick by them to set them up for success.
Pharah Genji's been taking a lot of these picks. Most of these two fights.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage, taking a lot of aggro. Doing a
We're
very
getting
good
into our
job.
third map.
Yeah, going to the mecha base for map 3.
I'm gonna see how Georgia Tech responds.
Dallas running the more meta comp with the Mauga.
Pulling out the Mauga.
Pulling out the Mauga. It's what a lot of teams are running, especially Gen G. They're running a lot of the Mauga comp. Mauga going in with the slam, early with the slam.
Eric taking out the first support line.
Good pick by Eric.
Taking pick on Cirque Technical. Almost a
wow.
And it's another team kill.
That was fast.
Way early into the round. Control point hasn't even unlocked yet. That is huge.
Crazy
for University of Texas of Dallas.
fight.
Taking that first team fight.
Convincing. Able to go in really fast, just stun the enemy team.
Both of them are
They have
about
no
now on
answer.
Mauga.
Yeah, they're swapping the Mauga now.
Phone takes out
But a big early
back
pick
line.
on the Juno. They're going to be
Both
going on that.
supports are gone.
Are down.
Their technical is gone. Mikey is gone. Kill switch makes it back to spawn.
Push them back into their spawn.
Really great coordination from this team.
This mount comp is looking really good for them. Just starting in with that slam. Genji going in.
Here we go. Whoever kissing the camera right now. Can we get a... Alright. Next team fight.
Big slam going in. Another pick.
Another big ult.
A big barrage doing a lot of
Eric
damage.
taking
Two
out
more
Mikey.
picks. 2 more picks.
They're all cornered.
Going in fast, trying to get those picks, trying to force them back into their spawn, but they do
forced
get back into their spawn.
University of Texas Dallas is dominating on this map.
Yeah, they're just not able to get through that choke point. The coordination, they're able to go in with the slam, take all of that aggression, take all of that damage.
Especially with that fair. The poke is
Genji's
great.
able to go in,
Going
it
back
with the slam
in.
again and
Pick.
getting another early pick.
It seems they're going to be kiting out again. Let's see if they can get any more
they're gonna
picks.
be having to reset over and over again. They have to get more fights going out, but they do force out the rally.
Georgia Tech now has Rally and almost has Orbital. But University of Texas Dallas has Blade and Cage.
University of Dallas has been using those early. It's going to go for an early Cage.
All right.
But Georgia Tech
3
does
Malthus on the
have-
field. Blade is coming out. Let's see. 2 down. Kill switch goes in the door. Mikey takes out phone.
Turn the fight.
Eric,
but they're not able to turn the
reflect.
fight. A big Juno coming out. They are trapped in there, but they do get the picks.
All right.
Tracer uses
Eric
recall,
takes
trying to get out. But
Eric!
Big,
You're taking out
big
Cirque Technical
pick.
and Cash. You're taking out Mikey.
And they have
Coming
to
down
keep
to the
on
final
point.
seconds.
Lucio and just the Mauga on point.
Taking out the Lucio, Malga.
Going for the kill, and they're
And
not able to touch.
the
As
round is
Dallas
over.
takes the map. Wow. Great
Tense.
showing on map 2 and 3 for Texas at Dallas. Great showing.
1-0.
1-0 University of Texas.
Insane stuff to see from them, seeing as they are the 1 seed. But I really want to see how Georgia Tech bounces back from this.
Yeah, they had a good first map. They were able to fight, get a couple of fight wins, and then get a nice good fight, get a couple of picks, and then steal around from them. So they do have the potential to take a map.
I mean, for them, from what I was seeing, I feel the composition I was working for them most was the dive comp. So I want to see if they go back to that.
Yeah, the dive comp was working for them. They're getting good picks. It's just I think it's more of the map because Mecha Base it's more of a brawler style map where you want to run the Mauga, you want to go in with the Genji, but it's just not. I don't think
It's hard to get to that choke point, especially when that team, University of Texas Dallas, is just holding you
Yes.
down every time.
Yeah, on Mecha Base, just doing a lot of early picks, just going with that slam, being able to get a pick, and then forcing them out. They really never got a full team fight, except for that last one where it was just a big ult blow.
Yeah. Most of the time, it was a very early pick on one of the supports, and then it was just kite out.
Yeah, couldn't really do much about that. But Georgia Tech looking really solid for this next map.
We'll just have to see.
We'll see what they do for next map.
As that was tough. It is tough coming off of that.
Yeah, you never want to be in the position where you're down 0-1. But
very excited to see. We see Georgia Tech. Are they subbing out?
Might be bringing in a new.
Are we getting a Georgia Tech sub? Can we get a look at that?
See what is going on. We might get a sub going in.
I think we are getting a Georgia Tech sub. I'm excited to see what they do here, especially since they are subbing. Just what this new player is, his playstyle. Huh? University of Texas Dallas feeling ecstatic after that, though. But we are getting the sub from Georgia Tech. As they set up and get ready for this next map.
So I think for next map, we're going to be going the payload.
Very excited to see how both of these teams play with payload.
Today, or for the first day of action, there's a lot of Gibraltar going on. I saw a lot of that. So most teams like to go that route for that, but we'll see what they want to do. It is Georgia Tech's map pick, and I think they're a lot more comfortable on the dive, so I expect them to go over to Gibraltar, but we'll see.
Yeah. I want to see a ball come out.
We'll see.
It was banned last map, so...
Yeah, we'll see. The ball is open. We'll see if they want to run that comp. Maybe it was a target ban. I don't know the players on Georgia Tech, but they could have a crazy ball player that they're hiding.
They could. Love to see Wrecking Ball come out. Especially Georgia Tech's Sommer brand. I wonder if that was also a target ban to the other side. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll just see what the bans are looking like for the teams on this map or on next map. We have to see what the map is first.
Look at the teams talking to each other right now. Great sportsmanship here.
I love to see that. A lot of the people here are very friendly. Love talking to them.
Yeah. An amazing tournament so far. Met a lot of great people. A lot of different colleges. If we look at the bracket here, we've had Cleveland, Grandview, Texas, Kentucky schools, Cincinnati. We just have people from all over come here.
Yeah, people come in not just from car, but by plane. People coming from all the way out.
And we love to see it.
Cool to see people coming from far away play.
We get ready here. This next map. Long intermission. One of the players, University of Texas of Dallas, gone from his chair.
Before getting to the next map, we will be taking a small break.
Starting at watch point. That's where map. Comes our other caster back walking across.
All right, so we are back with the Kentucky Bluegrass Showdown at University of Texas at Dallas versus Georgia Tech. University of Texas taking the first map on Busan, and we are going to Gibraltar as Georgia Tech's map pick, and they will be attacking first.
You see these bans here? They banned Hazard, and Sojourn is also banned.
Sojourn, so don't want to be target banning the Hazard. It was a big problem last game, so
Yes.
good ban on that side. Sojourn maybe not wanting to play for their.
They got the hog composition going into this map. The Hanzo and a Widow.
Yeah, going for the
Ultra
double
poke.
sniper.
Oh, last minute swaps.
Yeah, swapping off onto the Mason.
Here we go.
Gonna be teleporting onto that high ground quick, messing up the dive. Monkey has no cooldowns, but able to get
Cheer.
out without any trouble. Ana is set up tight. Getting
Slept on height!
Yeah, right on top of the cart.
This could be huge. Kill
And
switch
he
is
gets
gone!
the pick.
By the Ana!
A big
Big pick here from Georgia Tech.
Yeah, they might just have to concede that first little choke point and go back.
UKY Texas of Dallas is having to kite back from this.
Yeah,
we're hearing huge aggression here from Georgia Tech.
Easy first fight. A big mistake by Killswitch, just getting slept there.
Huge ante.
Big ante, doesn't confirm the pick. He's able to get out. Maybe he's setting up for that next fight. Gonna be taking that mega room on the right.
Another sleep.
No cooldowns by the Ana.
Mago takes out.
He's gonna be trying to take on the Ana. Maybe gonna kill off of it. But
Two
both
picks.
supports
The
as Dallas
support
get
is
taken
gone.
down. They're down supports. And
They take out Killswitch.
Able to, yeah, they're gonna be able to clean up.
Ooh. And they take out Mikey and All-Star.
Yeah, being able to.
Easy escort push from here.
Yeah, gonna be electing not to touch and just set up for second point, giving them that.
Huggo is in flow state right now. I can see that.
Big
phone.
first point. Usually that first choke is really hard to get through, really hard to take. That high ground is really tough as an
We're getting some
attacker.
lag here.
Yeah, a little tough, but they're able to get that without
Bubble
any-
fighting on top.
Really fast, and that second point. Really want to take that high ground again. Same thing as first point. So take control of that high ground and then get that card movement. Nothing's going on. Support's going to be taking top. They dive immediately on
Huge pick.
the support line. And Nano the Brig. Both
All-Star is
supports
gone.
by-
Rigamos is gone. The supports are gone.
And Dallas.
Huge anti. Killswitch is gone.
Big ults going out by University of
And
Texas
Mikey is now
Dallas.
gone.
Big picks. He's gonna be going for a nano break, trying to touch, trying to get that point, but he's gonna be
Greg is taken
zoned
out.
off by that, not being able to get healed, and he gets taken out.
Mayall coming out. Mikey takes out Phone. Mikey also takes out Fargo. All-Star takes out
Georgia Tech-
Instar.
Georgia Tech able to use those ults and able to get the stop, not conceding that point just yet. Big ultimates used by both teams actually. No one has any ults actually coming up on the rally and pulse bomb by Georgia Tech. Other than that, not really a lot going on. They used everything. Going for a summer pick, maybe trying to go for a little bit of a back cap. Yeah, hack that mega. Take control of your space. Oh, Monkey,
Huge ante.
Monkey by himself.
Killswitch is taken out.
Big mistake jumping into the entire team. Taken out easily.
Anti on the Ana.
Texas is going to be trying to take that space. A rally coming out. Scare him away. Keeping his support alive. Break just trying to protect. Keep that Ana up. Keep that Ana up. And keep your team up. No.
Both teams regrouping.
But they wait. University of Texas waiting out that rally. Wanted to go on at a different time. Oh, big first pick.
Big pick from Killswitch here.
Out. Be a fight up point,
The Nano goes out.
Gonna be jumping on top, but a big
Big
whip shot
ante.
able to deny the jump by the
UKY
Monkey.
takes out Rigor Morris.
Gonna be able to jump onto the Ash, take the Ash out.
Cashier takes out All-Star. Mikey takes out Puggo.
Tracer on Tracer. Be able to get that kill.
Cashier pops ult here. Takes out Hayden. UKY takes out Killswitch. Instar takes out Mikey. That will be capping that point.
Will be capping second point. A little bit, with 3:30 on the clock.
They have plenty of time here.
Yeah, getting set up early on the corner. Exactly where you want to be playing. Setting up, trying to poke, get those ults going.
UKY of Texas Dallas.
Georgia Tech still doesn't
All right,
yield.
big
a
pick.
big first pick by Puggo.
Puggo take out
Disgusting.
Mikey.
He is feeling it right now. Getting big first picks. Just trying to keep the top. Puggo, trying to go for the pulse bomb. Triple blink.
Cashier takes out Killswitch. Let's see what they play with here. Focusing the Ana. Rigor Morris is taken out.
On the back line.
Both the back line is taken out. All-Star takes out Phone.
Big follow up.
Bob comes out. Killswitch takes out Puggo. Cashier takes out All-Star.
Ash gets taken out, but not before he gets the Bob on point to contest. Gonna have to back up though, as they do lose a couple of members, and Georgia Tech has that spawn advantage.
2 minutes 30 left.
Yeah, this third point Gibraltar is really tough with the spawn. You really have to get picks fast, unless they're just going to keep coming back. They're going to be going.
Nano comes out.
Nano,
We're getting
big
huge
Nano
lag
out.
here.
All right. But
Anti comes out.
Ultra's being thrown out. Primals, support ults going out by Georgia Tech.
Mikey takes out phone.
Phone gets taken out. He'll be trying to go. Gets
Slept on Primal.
He wants
Stun.
to go in on that backline. It's really hard with that double nano though.
All-Star taking out Cashier.
Getting taken out. First pick.
Mikey taking out Ishtar. And Mikey also taking out Puggo and Killswitch taking out Doyi.
And they're gonna just be resetting for the next
Almost
fight.
a team kill.
That big ultimate's actually being used by both teams.
Both Tracers have Pulse Bomb here.
Yeah, but other than that, it's just an ultimate. It would be a big neutral fight. See.
Georgia Tech coming up on support ultimate soon. Puggo takes out Killswitch stick. Mikey takes out Doyi.
Good first pick, but Killswitch gets taken out by Puggo. They're gonna be down their tank and go and maybe get another pick, and then they're able to go in.
Mikey very low here.
Very low, almost gets taken out, but the pack saves him. They will fight as you want the tank to be back as the fight goes in. They're all back.
Both teams about even
getting
health.
low.
Another
stick, but she gets taken
Cashier
out
takes out
before the
Ringmore.
explosion. Big pick onto the support line. At 99 nano, could not get it off.
Rally comes out, but it's hacked. Phone and
EMP.
Cashier take out.
Big
Phone takes out
EMP.
Killswitch here.
Being able to
This
take
could
him
be
out
huge. Mikey
before
is
the
taking
ult.
out.
Liana's ult, nothing.
And that is
and won't be able to touch.
3-0. The first round is complete.
A good first round by Texas, able to cap with time in the bank. A good 44 seconds. At third point, a little tough. A little more even on that, but the first 2 points, very convincing by University of Texas at Dallas. Very convincing.
Very convincing. Good hold there by Georgia Tech in those final 3 minutes, though. Only allowing 44 seconds left.
Yeah. By them, a lot of mirroring going on with the Monkey and the Tracer and the Brig Ana. Brig Ana is very good on this map, with the Brig being able to whip shot the Monkey off of high ground. Just deny those jump-ins you saw earlier with Georgia Tech, just being able to deny the nano, just deny an entire push with one ability. Crazy stuff. Okay, so on defense, it looks like pretty much the exact same stuff that they were running last map, or on the first round. Except for the Widow, maybe looking to get an early pick and do what they did, or do what Texas did. And get that top taken easily.
Phone swapping Farah.
Actually, instead of... we're going to be going back to the Farah pick as we saw on Busan. See what that does. Widow going to be maybe going for an early grapple shot, maybe trying to get a pick.
Early
Sees
pick.
that Farah, but no one's peeking. Farah being able to get out, but he gets a body shot off. Not able to confirm that pick. Looking, he's waiting. He's playing the patient game on Widow. Just wants to sit around, try and get that pick. Just take your time if you want to get control of that high ground.
Should get a pick here.
Going for the shot, almost gets the break. But he
Puggo
gets taken
taking
out.
out
Big
All-Star.
coordinated dive, being able to take him out.
Killswitch taking
but
out
not
Phone.
Without counter pick. Both now 1 DPS. As Georgia Tech starts to take that high ground. There's a lot of poking going on. Trying to get a first pick, looking for who to dive and when to dive.
Both teams playing very passively here.
Just waiting. Monkey going in on the back line.
Phone is
Monkeys
very
going
low
in
here.
On the back line. There's a Tracer's fight on point. A lot of stuff going in that left room, close on the Mega. A lot of cooldowns being used.
All-Star taking out Doyi and Hayden taking out Cashier.
Texas
This could be huge here. Killswitch taking out Puggo.
Big couple picks, just not able to hold that space. To get taken
Mikey
down.
taking out Ishtar.
And Georgia Tech
And All-Star
takes the
taking
first
out Phone.
point. Another easy first point. Looking like it's an an attack sort of.
Georgia Tech pushing up here, being aggressive.
Yeah, just being aggressive, playing, but also playing patient, knowing when to strike and when to go in. Being able to early take that stuff early. An early primal coming out, maybe not able to get anyone out. Yeah, trying to boop someone out and maybe get a pick, but the primal gets forced out and he won't have the next fight. Nano coming up on that Georgia Tech back line.
Phone taking out Kill Switch and All-Star taking out Phone. Both down. Puggo.
Rally coming out by Georgia Tech. We're trying to keep themselves alive, keep themselves up. All love going in there. Nano coming out. Keep that brig up, keep your team up.
Ash here.
But Georgia Tech.
Phone, both getting picks here. Ash here also getting a pick.
But almost the C9, but they're able to touch him right before that.
All-Star getting a kill right before going out, and Mikey is also taken out.
Really close to a C9 there. I almost didn't notice it. Georgia Tech being taken out in the last leg, using all of those ults. They used pretty much everything there. And Dallas is in a good spot with that nano, copy, and the pulse bomb.
Excited to see how Georgia Tech comes back from this. Huge ante.
A big ante, both really low, but they're able to live. Pulse bomb coming up by Mikey. He gets slept though.
And
the
Mikey
quick
saved.
recall, able to live at 2 HP. Able to get out real quick, but now without being chased. Puggo on the case.
Puggo the mirror.
Let's
see, and Puggo takes the pick.
Disgusting, and he knows it.
He's in the flow state. Here we back on Echo. Phone almost taking out All-Star.
They're playing it slow, Georgia Tech. Just trying to build up those ults. They're building it fast, too. But without University of Texas. Big pulse bomb taking out the entire back line! They're going to be one to go in on that. Yeah, they have to back up now. The Ash,
All-Star taken out.
And a big stagger coming out on the Ash. Be a huge pulse bomb.
Huge
from
pulse bomb here from Puggo.
Taking out the entire
Puggo's been making
line.
huge plays this game. Usually Texas does have Winston ult and Echo ult.
A lot of key ultimates coming up.
We see some more aggression here.
Up on full support ult, but he gets taken out. She gets split from a brig and not able to get healed.
Both supports taken out. Mikey taking out Puggo.
Gets taken out, but not before University of Texas is able to take out 3. A big copy coming out. But Georgia Tech did not use anything.
Going very low here.
And now Georgia Tech has that ult advantage. Standing strong on top of the ship. And look at that early good
Phone
pick
taking out the
with
brig.
The sticky bombs.
Pug taking out Ray Morris. Puggo also taking out Kill Switch. Mikey unable to escape.
And another quick fight from University of Texas at Dallas. Maybe getting
a stagger. Stagger on. Oh, taking out All-Star. Huge stagger. Georgia Tech almost having all ults.
Yeah, great showing by them, just being able to hold that space. Really
Minute
well,
left
just
here.
Denying every push that they've had. But Georgia Tech coming up on 4 ults. They might be able to
A stuck here,
but a
one
big
pick
stick.
Can also give the other support. Let's see.
Oh, he gets taken out. Unfortunate. Both supports did have, or almost at their ults. Either ult actually saves them from that pulse bomb because Rally gives you that HP limit and Nano gives you the damage reduction. But they were both at 99, so the brig gets taken out by the pulse bomb.
University of Texas Dallas dominant here at diving the back line.
Yeah, Georgia just not able to really get anything started on the second point. Kind of feels stuck.
They do have Nano Rally.
They do have those ultimates.
Puggo taking out All-Star.
An early pick by All-Star. Someone being taken out in 35. 15 seconds left. They have
Rally's
to use those
coming
ults.
out.
They have to try and make a pick here. Try and make magic. Mikey tries to go for the pulse bomb. Does not connect. As Goyi lives. Copy coming out.
Phone is copying.
Copying the monkey.
All right.
Nano coming out.
Also,
maybe trying to look for a pick here. But he does get the primal off.
Puggo taking out Kill Switch.
Overtime ticking. They have to get on the point, stay on the point.
Phone.
But 3 people get
Huge
taken
kills coming out. And we get another team kill.
Big pick for
Holy.
University of Texas at Dallas as they take Gibraltar.
The domination is crazy.
Good, great showing by University of Texas at Dallas. Be able to take it 2-0. It's a really good showing for them. And Georgia Tech did look strong there. They will get that first point. They held on defense for a good amount of time, but they just weren't able to string those fights together. Really
Amazing.
good effort
Amazing
by them.
performance from both teams, though.
Yeah, just University of Texas looking really strong, just being able to deny everything that they did, get those early picks, and just secure those fight wins fast. So they wouldn't be able to do anything. Great job by University of Texas.
Exciting game.
It was a very exciting game.
It was stacked the whole time.
A lot of action going on.
A lot of picks.
Big stuff
A lot of
by
early
Pugo.
picks.
A lot of early picks going on, especially on Gibraltar. That second point, we're not able to do a lot there. There's a lot of good stuff going on. Great fight. So next match going to be coming up soon. Yeah. All right. So lunch break is coming up.
Lunch break is coming up.
So we're going to be wrapping up. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for letting us cast.
Yeah.
So it was a great experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And good luck for the rest of you guys in the tournament.
I'm Henry.
Hi, I'm Brooke, and I'm with UK Esports. And who am I here with today, guys?
I'm Kosh. I'm Phone. And I'm Henry.
Awesome. And what school are you guys coming from?
We're from UTD, University of Texas at Dallas.
Gotcha. And what roles do you guys each play?
I play DPS.
That's just not true. You play tank.
I play both.
Okay. I play DPS. I play main support.
Main support. Awesome. And how long have you guys each been playing Overwatch?
I've been playing since like 2016, since it came out.
I've been playing since game launch, but started playing competitively in 2020. Yeah, since 2016.
2016? And what have been some of y'all's favorite moments playing the game throughout the season?
Playing the season? Like this semester?
Yeah. Like this semester or the new season of the game or last season's game.
I mean, what have we done so far? I don't even know. Beat Blinn. Oh yeah, beating Blinn. That's the best part. Beating Blinn twice.
Beat them twice.
Twice. Spawn camping them undefeated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were spawn camping. What do you think? Sure. What do you think?
Yeah, probably spawn camping Blinn and like beating them 5-0. Not even close.
Hopefully that doesn't happen to UK this weekend.
I got bad
Fingers
news.
crossed.
I think coaching them and then becoming a player and then coaching them again and becoming a player. Yes.
Gotcha. And can you guys give us your outfit of the day? What are you guys wearing today?
Oh, so, I mean, we all have black bottoms. We were, like, designated by our manager. It's just jersey.
Jersey with black bottoms.
Jersey with black bottoms today. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much, and we're excited to see you guys play this weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason, they challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything in UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space, because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here, and with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class, and also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once. But there's also a lot of hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The eruption zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you and your success in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catter Day on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential
with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
I know.
I use this as a lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. Oh, no. Okay, that's something else. She be selling, she sells salmon plates.
This.
So I can play here. I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there. My volume.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats. This our court right here, come on. This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you. Something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
I'm just so grateful for everything that everyone I've interacted with here at UK has done for me. Just to look out there and see friends and family there, it'd be like a really gratifying experience.
We've been talking about this day for so long, and it's here, and finally got to walk across the stage and get our diploma and have that moment. I think it's just gonna be surreal. I can't believe that we finally made it.
I think the defining point is going to be graduation. To know that I finished all this and I was able to accomplish so much, it'll be an incredibly proud moment.
Looking back on it, I have no regrets. And I know that this is not just a huge milestone for me, but it's a milestone for my family to remember forever, because it means that every sacrifice that they made was worth it. This was worth it.
Graduating to me really is a symbol
and I guess a message to myself that I could do it and I did do it, and I've come out on the other side victorious.
Hey, Mark. Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys.
You were done with this, right?
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason. They challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything at UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space, because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here. And with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class. And also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once. But there's also a lot of hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The Eruption Zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you and your success in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning Program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, and makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catter Day on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
I use this as a lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. Oh, no. Okay, that's something else. She be selling, she sells salmon.
So, this.
So
I can play here.
I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati, went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our court right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you. Something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
I'm just so grateful for everything that everyone I've interacted with here at UK has done for me. Just to look out there and see friends and family there, it'd be like a really gratifying experience.
We've been talking about this day for so long, and it's here, and finally got to walk across the stage and get our diploma and have that moment. I think it's just going to be surreal. I can't believe that we finally made it.
I think the defining point is going to be graduation. To know that I finished all this and I was able to accomplish so much, it'll be an incredibly proud moment.
Looking back on it, I have no regrets. And I know that this is not just a huge milestone for me, but it's a milestone for my family to remember forever, because it means that every sacrifice that they made was worth it. This was worth it.
Graduating to me really is a symbol
and I guess a message to myself that I could do it and I did do it, and I've come out on the other side victorious.
Hey, Mark. Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys. You were done with this, right?
UK is the best place to go to school.
I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason. They challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything at UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space, because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here. And with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class. And also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum, where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once. But there's also a lot of hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The Eruption Zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you, in your success, in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really
Hi, I'm Brooke, and I'm with
so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining a LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights.
We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catter Day on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential
with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a Wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often.
And welcome back, guys, to Lexington, Kentucky. Blake, we're in for a treat. I'm ready for the rest of these games. Like, these are going to be heaters from here on out. I cannot wait. And this one we're about to do is going to be great. We got some spicy ramen in the belly.
Absolutely.
We went to a good little ramen,
it was a ramen place.
joint. Yeah, ramen joint. It was great. Got it spicy. I had like these little pork or chicken like buns steamrolled. They're so good.
Yep.
They're so good. Now we're locked and loaded and ready to go. So, I mean, I guess a little update on the bracket. If you can take us to the bracket, we can keep, give everybody a little bit of a refresher as to where we're at. We've got UTD and Converse in the semifinals. Then I think this next game in the losers bracket, we're going to be watching the Miami-Georgia Tech game. Okay, this is going to be the first game we have. Then we have A&M versus Converse Gold, which will be a good one. Okay, so it sounds like Miami has banned Lucio to start. So we got a Lucio ban, means we could still see the Ram comps again. With Juno being in the game now, you kind of, like, Lucio's not the only speed option that's available. So,
absolutely.
And, we did see, dude, that Nova on the Ram was a beast.
Oh, wow. I mean,
just
absolutely totally destroying people. It was amazing.
I can't wait. So these will be some good games. Loser is out. This is an elimination match. This is where things start to get hectic. And, man, I'm ready.
Absolutely. The best teams are the only ones that are left. These are the final rounds. This is the home stretch. The lunch break is over. We are going straight to the end of the tournament. Teams better be ready because no second chances.
No second chance. None at all at this point. I mean, because you're down in losers bracket. I mean, if you're UTD and Converse, that game. But what's your prediction for? I honestly predict that that's probably going to be the finals.
I do think.
If I had to make my prediction right now, that's what I would predict. Now, I'm open for upsets. I love upsets.
Oh,
upsets
absolutely.
are awesome.
Absolutely.
But upsets are upsets for a reason. They don't happen often, right? If every game was an upset, we wouldn't be here. So, okay. Well, let's get into it. We got a Lucio band to start this off. I mean, what are you expecting then? Like, do you think? I guess we'll have to see the map. Do we have the map choice? Is the vote in on the map? If not, I guess we're gonna see Li Jiang. All right, we can definitely see some ball off here.
All right, absolutely, we can definitely see some ball here. The removal of the Lucio, maybe a little bit less of the rush comps. I do still think in control center, we're definitely gonna
Ryan.
Yes.
Or Malga.
Or Malga.
Or Hazard.
Right. Or Hazard.
Or let's just name Orisa. Let's just name the whole tank.
Yeah, it could be any of the tanks.
It's crazy how when bans are in the game, that's how that works.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, look, we're excited. This will be a good one. We're gonna try to bring you guys our A game here. Again, it's always great having these schools come to Lexington and come to our hometown. I mean, I went to high school up the road, right? I grew up coming to Cats games up the street. So to be able to help bring more gaming stuff to Lexington is something that we're very appreciative of. Big shout out to Gen G and Coca-Cola for sponsoring this tournament. Okay, so you see some venture. Pooter Scooter. Dude, Pooter Scooter, what a name.
What a legend.
Hi, Aunt's mom. Hi, Mom. We love you. We gotta pause it.
Okay, there you go.
We're good. We're good. So we're just gonna quickly adjust the bands, and they could have gentlemen's agreed it to not play it, but that never happens. That never happens. Anyway, hi, On's mom. I hope you're having a great day today. I'm sure you're enjoying supporting your kid. Make sure that they enjoy every moment because they're gonna blink and then they're gonna be old like us, and then they won't be playing anymore. So, I am literally grandpa in gamer years.
Yes.
And I'm older than you too, actually. By about a year. So yeah, okay. We're gonna fix up these bands. We've got again the Lucio and Malga bands are the two band characters for this map. So no Malga, which means if there's no Malga, I doubt we see Orisa. I think Orisa really comes in because of the Malga pick.
Absolutely.
I think you're much more likely to see a Ram. You're much more likely to see a Rhine. Much more likely to see a Hazard. You could see. I mean, there were some teams playing Zarya too. So like,
could see that.
I doubt the Zarya gets picked in the Rhine. There's no Doomfist ever.
No.
Dante's not here, so nobody can play.
Yeah, no, that would be crazy. Can we get a Doom one trick here? That'd be wild.
Dude, where's Quake? Hey, Quake, listen, rollout competition. Lexington, Kentucky, next year. Be here, man.
That'd be a cool, little all-star game. It's just rollouts.
A rollout competition on Doomfist? Oh my god.
Good at the craziest one. It's like the
Mercy parkour.
It's like the dunk competition, but it's like rollouts.
Oh yeah.
You can get the
Dude,
craziest
listen,
rollouts.
if there was a Mercy parkour tournament here, I would win that so easily. I don't
Absolutely.
even. I have the Snow Angel skin, and like all the new gen Mercies are really mad that I have it. It's hilarious.
Sam is a closet Mercy player. You just guys don't know. He really just all in his free time. He says he plays Raid. He says he has companies and stuff like that. Nope. Just a Mercy player.
Actually, I'm aging into Mercy. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. It's like a fine wine.
Yeah, I don't have the K-pop pass, so I can't. It's taking me some more time, right?
Yeah.
I gotta age it like a bourbon barrel. All right, so let's see bans on Malga and Lucio. So that means we're almost guaranteed we're gonna see Juno. Smito, can you unban me on? Oh my God, Kill Switch, you are a goofball, buddy. He literally typed in chat. I actually know him in my chat. I wonder who banned him.
It was just bad.
Tell you what, win the game, and I'll unban you. Okay, listen.
Here's the Orisa.
Orisa comp comes out. Okay, I stand corrected. I forgot. It's Pooter Scooter. That kid is the goat on Orisa.
Yep.
So, okay, let's see. All right, we've got Mount Rushmore Orisas going on right here, right now. They're really going to want to play around this little cylinder there.
Immediate pick.
Pharah with the insta-kill onto Shocker, who, again, got enormous value on Sojourn yesterday. And then, this is where I kind of like the Pharah Mercy, actually. I think the Pharah Mercy is actually pretty good. This is, the classic pharmacy map. Listen, if you don't respect the Pharah, a good Pharah can decimate your team.
Absolutely. Mikey looking to dominate this because especially depending on the next map they get, if they get really lucky, they're going to be able to pull all their perks into the next level, have that conk perk level 3 will change the game. So interesting swap, moving away from the Sojourner, going on to the Cassidy to stop this. What do you think?
Yeah, I know. Definitely a good swap, especially because they have the Mercy, too. It's just like you can just quickly dink them out of the sky. Now, there should be closing the Barrage. Actually, he's not even close to Barrage. You cross on the point. I don't know if you do or not. Like, nice deflect on the spear. Genji's kind of being left alone here. Where's his team? I guess they're on point now. Where's this kind of forcing it? The Genji's wrapping. The timing has to be perfect here. I hope On's mom is watching because he's about to make a play. Mom, get the camera. Curie won. Gonna TP away. Forcer on the outside. Still has the dash up. The Pharah is gonna go down, but he trades the Juno. This brick has to live. There's no healing now available. Shocker's gonna get one as well. This really is gonna be on the DPS of Miami to try to make something happen here. They're gonna be getting down pretty low. Suzu comes out. Shocker with a quick headshot onto the Tracer. Huge. Trying to do what he can to get the cap here, but it's not gonna matter. Nitrous is gonna get the kill. Come on back. Mikey's back. They flipped the point. That's huge. Listen, this blade is for your mom. You cannot mess this up.
Oh, absolutely not. Can't mess it up when mom is watching. So we got Blade coming up. We also got a Terror Surge. Terror Surge possibly pulling it into the Blade. Terror Surge, obviously, before Kill Switch was happening, you're going to have Terror Surge. Could do the little tech where you can pull off the map to go towards the bridge.
Yeah.
So that'll be kind of an interesting little play.
Yeah, we'll see what they can actually cook up here. Tracer's on the outside. Oh, nice stick under the brick. Nice catch from Prod to make sure that we get him on that. What a catch. What a pulse, man. Nice catch. Looks like me in the outfield of Little League. Okay, another kill comes in. Regamore's going to get 2. Point's going to flip in favor of Tech here. They do force the Barrage and the Pulse, so that's both DPS ults. I mean, if you're Miami, I still maybe want to look to Blade that. I guess they have... Actually, what do you Blade against this combo?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's got to be a combo if you're going to use the Blade. It's got to be Terror Surge pulling people in. It's got to be with the Juno. You got to be able to tear through things really fast. Honestly, that was an amazing first pick because it got them right. It got George Tech right back on the point. Miami is really, really hard to walk in.
Yeah, there's the Juno. Oh, quick kill, perfect. And the break is gonna die. It might not matter though. This Juno needs to be big. On with the kill on the kill switch, man. Mercy's low. Can he get the dash reset? No. Mercy's might try to res here. There's Pharah on point. Oh no. Oh no, no deflect is up. No deflect is up, and there's no healing left. Really, they need to go for the Mercy first. Now they're actually gonna get the kill onto the Pharah. Mercy is. Oh no. Oh, Blake, the Mercy stall is there. They might be able to live, but Shocker saving the team, getting the kill on the final blow on that Mercy.
They won't win the fight, but they're definitely ticking up the point.
Yeah, they're definitely ticking up the point. Honestly, for that Valve, that's worth it. You could just, they have 34%. I'd honestly just switch, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, but look, they're in a absolutely fantastic spot right now. Miami really needs to be focused on like the multitude of ults they have here. Still holding the Blade, maybe holding for next year.
Yeah, try to find their Kiri. I mean, because there's nothing to Blade. Like, if you get a quick Blade kill on the Kiri, that's so worth it, right? It's like, just you need to win this fight fast without letting them build their ults because they're building back up really, really quickly.
Absolutely.
You know.
Don't want to have another Tracer stick in the game.
Again, saving the dash, looking at the Orisa. This is actually good.
Honestly, just cut through the Orisa. I'm not against it.
Oh no. Oh, nice deflect, but I don't think it's. Oh my god, what a play from Rego there. And it's like, yeah, I'd cut through the Orisa, but you force the Terror Surge and then you kite. That's kind of what Blade is good for. It's not really anything you can kill in his defense there. You just gotta use it to force the CDs and live. But I think that's gonna do it for round 1. Georgia Tech coming out strong here with the Pharah, man. Pharah's a lot of fun.
Absolutely, and made a lot of room for Sir Technical to come in multiple times, got first pick in the neutral fight, and allowed them to walk back in. Like, that is so hard. When the Pharah comp, when you're holding the point, it's really easy. When you're pushing the point, it's really hard. So the fact that their Tracer multiple times during that got the initial pick and very quickly into the initial pick, so no one else died, huge win. Huge win for them. But which map we're going to get next? I was saying that depending on, they got very, very lucky. If they got the indoor map.
Yeah, it could have been a different game. But they can, honestly, you play the Pharah, again, 100%. And you know what? If you're Miami, maybe you go Ashe.
You might have to. You're going to have to figure something out.
You could play Ashe instead of
this Pharah, who's already good, is about to get way stronger in a second.
You know what you play? You play Sombra.
See, that can make sense.
You play Sombra. You can hack the Terror Surge out. You can hack the Mercy out of the air. You can hack Virus the Tracer and kill her too. Like, this would be a Sombra angle for me for sure. Instead of the Genji actually is what I dropped.
I love this wide angle we're getting right now. We're able to see completely. We're seeing the Genji in the Pharah dashing on the side. We're able to see the full team fight on the middle. This is a dangerous spot for the Genji. He needs to be really careful here.
Whoa! Oh, the Kiri's in too. The Kiri's in too. This Pharah's going crazy. Mikey on the Pharah, man. This is why I just would swap the Genji. Like, what do you marking? Like, there's nothing that Sombra can't mark better than you can on Genji here. And, like, the old EMP is just going to be better than Blade into that because you can at least cancel the cursor.
Absolutely.
Instead of just slicing at it mindlessly.
Gotta love the Pharah also against the Orisa because of the chunking. you can chunk through the armor of the Orisa, so I
Yeah.
do like that too.
Especially
By the way,
damage boost.
they are up to perk level 3. Their conch no longer pushes away. It pulls people in Orisa grab, basically. A little Orisa pull over and over again. This is extremely strong now.
Yeah, we'll see. This Pharah is going to be putting in more work than ever before. Again, there's already somebody 1 HP on the walk. Sojourn swap coming out from Miami here. But again, the Orisa's trying to get the poke out, but Mikey is just going to be going crazy. Again, the main damage, like Miami doesn't really know where to go is the thing here. Like, they're not rotating that well against the Pharah. They're not really sure like what the comp is here. Like they're kind of struggling to just figure out what they actually need to be doing. And Shocker has kind of been like the saving grace for them in a lot of these fights. But Honest just not gonna be able to get a whole lot here on Sojourn just because, at least on the Pharah, it's just gonna be so hard to do it. The Tracers are gonna have to win this duel on the side. Recall gets forced. He's gonna blink out. Mikey gets another one. Terra Surge coming out, but that's just so deep. I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything. The Sticky comes out as well. Very, very low. Suzer's next barrage to finish it. The moving barrage. Judo ult gets used by Miami. I actually like that Judo ult if they can live and get a kill on this Pharah and the damage, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to. The Pharah's dropping down really low, 21 HP. Huge kill on that. Do not let this Mercy rest. I love this Diva swap as well from Pooter Scooter. Pulse Bomb comes out. Kill Switch going to get 2. Technical gets 1 as well. Rez comes out, and too little too late.
Too little too late. This is a really, really tough look. Now for Miami, they used a lot of ults there. They're already looking to swap. No Orisa going over to the Diva. Honestly, not a bad idea. They're getting
here in a second,
they're getting really, really, really pressured by the Pharah. So honestly, I think this was a necessary swap. Let's see if they can find a way to stop the Pharah from dominating.
Yeah, the break switch comes out already from Hayden, which is really, really smart against the Diva. Just going to be able to wrap forever. Rigo is going to get the entry kill on the Shocker as well. Miami's already down 1 here. Again, Han's going to have the railgun, but I'm not sure if anything can actually find. So, oh my god, that damage, huge. Nice kill onto Mikey. Matching Kitsune comes out from Rigo. That BAP is late in the back. Oh my gosh, gets deleted though. The back line for Miami has just been eviscerated. And that is going to do it for a dominant Map 1 performance coming out from Georgia Tech. Really on the back of Mikey here. Like, Mikey was just doing so much of that Mercy pocket. Man, like, what a round. Nice cleanup there from Sir Technical.
Absolutely. I mean, this is part of Overwatch is the rock paper scissors of finding out what you need to do to beat a comp. I think Miami just ran out of time. They could not figure out how to beat the Pharah. I think the Diva was actually a solid idea, especially with on that map. There's so many walls you can hop over. It's easier to run away from Orisa than on the first map where it's kind of more open.
Yeah.
So I do think that was a decent idea of a swap, but you have to have a character or set of characters to stop it.
Yeah.
We'll see though. Next map, obviously they're going to choose. They're not going to choose a fair map. There's really not many in the game. So you could also say if you're them, like, look, obviously we have to win the next 2 maps, but unlikely they're going to be able to run fair consistently again. We just wipe that from the memory bank.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about that. We're used to playing against Sojourns. We're used to playing against these. We're used to playing against Tracers. If it's a lot easier to do that. When you run up against a odd comp, even the better teams can struggle.
Yeah, because it's repetition, right? You get, like, the more practice against it you get, the better you are. Like, for me, I'd definitely pick up the Sombra there. I'd go cast Sombra into the Mercy. Again, you can either hack the Mercy out of the air or go find the Kiri, who's not going to be able to hack. If you hack her, she's not going to get killed from the Mercy, or the Pharah's left alone. So,
right.
Good. Also, very good at canceling Terra Surge and all that stuff like that. Can hack Virus the Tracer. Maybe I'm biased because I played a lot of the Sombra, but that's just me, like what I would look to do there. So, yeah, we got to head on to this next map. I mean, what kind of map are you going to choose here, right, if you're Miami? You know, I'm not really definitely not a map like Miami. Again, like they're still struggling with what they struggled with yesterday, and that's the angles, right? Like they lost a lot of fights. I might summon Spylo. You might, you got to be careful on those angles. Like angles are everything in Overwatch, right? And if you need to learn how to time them as a team perfectly. Like if you're pushing from left, your team needs to be pushing from right at the same time, because if not, like your statistical chances of winning 1v4 and then 1v or 4v3 are significantly lower than winning one outright 4v4, right? Like, because again,
Absolutely.
if you don't time it right, those are technically 2 separate fights.
This also could be why you could see a circuit pick here.
Yeah.
A lot of teams struggle with angles. You have circuit. It's a lot more linear map compared to most maps. I could see that pick coming out.
Yeah.
I think it would be a viable pick. In which case, I don't really think you need to worry about Pharah that much on the map. So what do you spend your ban on? Malga was banned first map and Lucio, so you can't ban that anymore. Not that you really would run Malga on circuit, so I don't know. I mean, if you feel like you have the...
But you don't pick circuit because you can play Pharah on circuit.
How much do you play Pharah on circuit? You know more than I would. Like
I mean,
where could you, like, realistically, continuously play Pharah
if
on...
you're struggling against it, But then again, at that point, if you're losing to Farah, it's probably there might be a big skill differential there. You know what I'm saying? So,
but it's only small areas that you can run the Pharaoh. Unless I'm wrong, you can correct me here. I'm open to it, obviously. Like you can, I think Pharaoh is only useful on a couple areas of the map. I don't think it's useful over the long term.
That's
Like
true.
on not Oasis, but on Lijiang, it was useful the
entire
time.
game. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, again, we'll see. It's all theory crafting at this point as we're going to Rialto.
Wow. Okay.
That's a bold pick. That is a map where you could play Farah the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
They could honestly though. Maybe they're a Malga team. Like this could be
Malga
like
could check it.
Yes.
But Malga might get banned.
Right. Well, no. Malga's already been banned, so it's unbannable for the rest of the series.
That's for the whole series.
Yeah,
not by map.
No,
Interesting.
unbannable
Okay.
for the rest of the series. Once you ban a character once, you cannot ban it again. So, or neither team cannot ban it again. So, we are going to see a continuous. I would say Malga. If this is like what the other team had banned them out, they're like, okay, they are a Malga team. That probably shows one of these teams is a Malga team, and they are going to really push that. So this seems to be a brawl pick. Like, hey, we're ready to brawl. We're ready to use our Genjis. I kind of like it. This plays directly into what the current meta is mostly understood as. So like the strongest comp, all things else being equal, if no bans existed. So I'm down with this pick.
No, this will be cool. Again, I guess. What do you expect to get banned on this map then?
I don't know. I mean, you could literally ban the Pharaoh.
They might actually probably might. They might
could
ban,
just
they
ban
might,
Pharaoh.
They might ban Farah.
Because really, you just run that on point 1, right? You can kind of run.
Yeah,
on
but then
point
he's just
2.
gonna go Widow.
I mean, are you worried about Widow? Like, I don't know how this team plays. Like, are you worried about Widow?
I don't know.
Does
If I'm being honest, I think Georgia Tech is a much more well-rounded team than Miami is, based on like what I've seen. Because like Miami, you're seeing a lot of the same issues, right? Like definitely Miami definitely like a better half of the team, but like these are the games that decides who makes it to like the end game, the end of the tournament, right? And
absolutely,
like I don't think that with a lot of the mistakes that we're seeing, or I don't want to say necessarily mistakes, but like they're not making huge mistakes. It's just that Georgia Tech is making plays on the angles consistently. And like if you're gonna take it to the next, the top
they're more
of the tournament,
proactive. They're more
proactive. They're actually capitalizing on the moments when they're being proactive. They recognize when they need to be proactive. They're great with their ults. I will say a big improvement for Miami. Like they at least used that Juno ult on like last point to fight, and they almost turned it. Like they need more of that. If they do more of that, you're gonna see way better results coming out of these guys.
Absolutely. A lot of teams aren't used to playing slow. Like if you are, especially because you get a little stage fright on stage, it also just be like you're just stressed in general. It's a lot easier to just kind of pull back and not really make a lot of proactive moves. Playing a Malga, playing a Lucio, like those type of characters really force you to be more forward, and maybe that's more comfort picks too. It will allow them to be more proactive. It will encourage them to be more proactive, and that's a real thing. We've seen that in teams that struggle when they're switching from a more fast play style to a slow play style, or vice versa. So. I'm good with that. I'm interested in that. We'll be getting bans here in soon, and then straight into the map. I'm excited.
Yeah, this will be a good one. I love Rialto as a map. Like I remember when that came out with that Blackwatch event, it was fire.
So good.
And there was an exploit where the Korean hackers figured out how to play as literally Malga. I guess they got Malga in the game in 2018 where they were playing as the Talon bot.
Oh, you're right. That was the yes. I didn't even think about that.
Some sheet maker figured that out, and they were running around,
destroying people,
doing Lord knows what. But we're gonna head into the map here. I'm excited. Prod, are we waiting on like anything technical, or is there somebody had to go to the bathroom or something?
Almost ready.
Almost ready. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I was just trying to see like what if it was tech or if it was something else. But man, no Ajaxes yet today. Can we get like a montage like of that just between us, everybody? That Ajax yesterday was the worst one I've ever seen.
It was legendary. It was legendary. From our own homegrown talent.
Yeah.
We love it.
That's a Kentucky beat right there.
It honestly was so iconic, we might need a trophy of it. Just pull that up.
Oh my
That's
God,
amazing. That is amazing.
Oh my God, they have it. They have it. Give me that again in slow-mo.
One more time. Can we .25 that? Is that possible?
Yeah. Listen,
I think I heard a yes.
Prod, like you guys are going to be in facility. That needs to be framed. All right.
Hold on. Okay, if we're gonna if we're still waiting for map, one more time. I want to pause it. Let's break down for the people why it was so bad.
Yeah,
we need a breakdown.
Sure.
But play it one more time. If we're just gonna be sitting
the best
here
part
anyways,
is I calmed that they have to get the beat off.
Yes.
And he did this little half-cease thing where like it would have been better that he would be taking damage on the point because he could have gotten the beat off, but poor dude went straight in the middle of the kill.
Yeah, right here. So notice how many ults like UK was about to have. They're about to push in.
They actually would have had Wilson's ult. They would have had Blade. They would have.
They had everything. They literally had everything.
Actually, they
were
would have
in
won.
the midst of flipping the point. Like this is truly about to win the point. I'm totally with you. It was just an unfortunate state of events. But you know what? I'm totally cool with that. Thank you, Prod, for letting us riff on that.
Juno Tracer bans.
Yes. Yes. Okay. I can see this. Wow. Okay. So Georgia Tech's basically saying you're not going to be able to play fast. Like we're trying to stop you from playing fast.
Oh, we got
Lucio is a suboptimal pick, I would say, if you're trying to run the Malga. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Prod, really appreciate that you pulled up those clips so fast, being able to do everything we asked for.
Also,
that
Prod,
was perfect.
Teams are flipped on the top part. We got flip flop. So Miami is in red, or sorry, not Miami. Georgia Tech is in red this game, and Miami is in blue. So the school names are a little bit flipped. That's A-okay. So we'll see. We're seeing Anna, Diva, Pooter Scooter on the Diva. We shall see. We shall see. I think.
Okay, Winston. Okay.
Winston. Interesting. Okay. You stick on the Genji, the Winston, Ash, Lucio on. Okay, cool. Cool.
But I do. Okay, so we're seeing Brig. They see the dive also from the other team. We'll see. We'll see if Miami ends up switching eventually because they are running Zen on their defense.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, that's Georgia Tech. That's Georgia Tech on their defense. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, the Zen has a very good pull. No, it's not.
Oh, they flipped it. Okay. We're good.
So Miami, the Zen angle here is good. But you really need to pressure card. Like, Pooter Scooter needs to anchor this card and not give them any space. Do not let them wrap on this inside here. And the Monkey is anti. He's 1 HP, but the Genji doesn't recognize, but he's going to get healed up. That's okay. It's better not to over-aggress there. We'll see. Here's the problem. Got to be careful feeding the Nano, right? Believe it or not, Nitrous is a little bit closer to that Nano than Rego. But that being said, the Sombra swap comes out from Sir Technical, who's 1 HP on the corner. Oh, wow. The Genji's going to end up dying. Mikey ends up dying. Pooter Scooter out here. And I like this pick. This is so solid from Miami. This is a map that you can take.
Absolutely. I really do like this. I really like the way they're working with this. Really solid defense. I honestly, great anti-angles. They're really pressuring them. Georgia Tech with this smart swap, I can see the idea of the Sombra, but Sombra is really boomer busted. They can't really burst down this Diva. It is a wasted pick.
The Zen's playing so far forward though on the side of Miami. I'm not sure if I like my Zen being that far up, because now look at this. They let the Genji get up top. You can't just let the Genji get that way. The Sombra's gonna be one shot, but the backline just getting ripped. Oh my gosh, they just gave up the map for free. What did we say, Blake, about marking that right side angle? You cannot let that Genji get there.
Absolutely.
And that ends up being what loses them that fight. Maybe we caster cursed them.
Absolutely. You know, we've talked about it. The angles have been a struggle for Miami. There's not many like strong angles for that point, but I mean,
that's the only one.
Yep. So need someone always marking that character, but they will have another chance to touch here. Yeah. Even not as good as Winston touching, but they do have bomb. They do have high noon that could also help spread them out a little bit as they try to build up to an early blade.
And trying to assassinate this Genji. Can't quite find it. Sombra's playing in the back over here. Playing very, very reserved. High noon's popped again. Trying to wait. Shocker's looking for something.
Almost got it.
Almost got it. Couldn't quite. And we'll see as Pooter Scooter's gonna have to anchor this card like really early here. They are buying time. This is where they usually would lose. Is like
they still have ult too.
Yeah, they do. They need to get back to ult. But Anna's gonna die. This is what I'm saying. Like they always will flip over and end up losing the last second, and the backline is all dead now. It's just this is Miami's problem. Like they really struggle to close. Like the opportunity's there, but they're just a little short on being able to close.
Absolutely, just a little bit short. So Georgia Tech coming up, they used a little bit in that fight. They used the rally, but we're going to see Georgia Tech have both EMP and Blade, both very, very, very strong ults. Well, the Blade a little bit less than the EMP, but yes, it's still decently strong. For Miami, though, they do have the Zen ult. They just need to make sure he does not get hacked. The Zen needs to have a head on the swivel. Does not get hacked here.
Genji's low. They're not going to heal up the Genji on the side. He's got Blade. EMP Blade. They're sitting ducks. 3, 2, 1. Raggy. I feel like a big boom is about to come here in a second with his EMP Blade. Miami's got to go before the combo comes off. There's the EMP, and there's the Blade, and the Translate, and they're all dead. Too stationary, I think. I mean, we kind of see it coming. Like, you got to try to make something happen there. If you're reacting to that, you know, it's too late.
Absolutely. I think they're just a little frozen. I think they're a little analysis by paralysis problem. it is a little bit of a struggle, and I get it against these what could be better teams. You struggle to really want to make a certain direction because every option seems like the wrong option. But at the end of the day, you got to go together. You got to feed together. You got to move together, no matter what. But you have to start being proactive. I like this. Here comes the Blade, and it's nanoed.
Nano Blade going to be able to get one on the reset here. Looking for the Sombra. Ana's on the corner, 1 HP. Sombra's going to hack, but I think it's not going to matter. As Rigo is going to get the kill onto killed somebody, but it doesn't really matter. The fight's over anyway.
Yes.
So again, like you
Pooter
use the
Scooter
Nano Blade.
also got two kills during that fight. So while the Nano Blade was distracting one side, Pooter Scooter a lot more open than they would normally do because tanks are normally getting focused so much on the super tank version of Overwatch 2.
Yeah.
They're able to push it. They were able to push and get some kills themselves. Pooter Scooter, a great tank player. We've enjoyed watching him the past 2 times we've calmed him.
Yeah, we'll see. The Genji's going to need to build this blade back up. There's a great poke. He's very extended here. Might be able to force something here and contest this wall. But the Brig's looking for the angle. A nice mark. Around the Genji, yeah, you could poke him in the back. And Nano comes out on the monkey with the perk, so she's Nano as well. Anti, though, big anti, but oh my god, it's not going to matter at all. And again, Pooter does have bomb, but like you can't stall with bomb on point if your team is dead because they just kill you instantly as bait, right? Like you're just going to die here. Yeah. Miami's timing is just really off on everything.
I would say so. I also say I would think that their inability to swap off of what they're doing, especially once they swap Sombra, making it a lot harder for Pooter, probably just shows that he's an off-tank player, not probably great at Winston, a lot better at Diva. So I can understand it. It is suboptimal compared to what they're running, but it is tough. I do like, by the way, this cast pick. Maybe a little bit more pressure onto the Winston.
You need to play around Shocker. That's how you're going to win this.
Yeah,
like, you need to
they've been running it, but I just wanted to give it a little show of love. Oh,
I like this. I like this. I like this. Oh my goodness, the sleep comes in 1 second late. But like, just be proactive every fight with Shocker, and like he will create. Here comes 3, 2, 1. Big EMP. Brig just explodes. So does Shocker, and actually the entire team. The Sombra does die. On does get 1, which is good for building Blade and sawing Cart. Mikey does use his. Man, Georgia Tech is just bulldozing right now.
Absolutely. They do have a Blade coming back and really nothing to answer it. So On needs to be really careful about how he uses this. Probably save the Suzu from him. The Ram, try to make a bunch of noise. Try to make him look at them.
That's really early. That's really, really early on that stall. The Brake's just going to instantly die there. Okay, that's not great because now you use your pocket for the Blade.
Get ready for the Blade.
And the Nano's coming up for Georgia Tech, though. Who's going to go first? On has to go first here. He has to go before the Nano. He has to go before the Nano. I don't think he's going to. The Blade is out. We'll see if the Genji can get anything. Sleeps the enemy Brig. He does sleep the other Brig, and they're going to try to live as long as they can here. What a sleep. Killian does have rally. She's going to get the rally up just in time. What a good stabilization here from Miami. On's going to get 1. The Pack's on the back line. Great peel as well. Killian with the save there, too. Honestly, really nice deflect, and it just bought time. See, just by doing stuff, you can buy time. They've just been taking it. The whole game, they've just been taking. They got to start doing stuff to make it happen.
And once you got your backs on the wall like you do right now at the end of the point, you have time for that. Good news is you burnt away most of their time bank through just slowly. That is the one part about playing a little slow is that as long as the other team isn't moving at lightning speed, you actually do just by nature burn off a lot of the clock. Really good plays, but On, that sleep was incredible, and also Killian, shout out to her. Great rally, kept the team alive.
Yeah, we'll see. They're starting forward, maybe try to force a hold, but they don't have any other rally. Want to build that ramp. That's gonna be
Here we go.
Really,
a proactive ult.
I'd like. This is actually the one time I wouldn't do it, but let's see if they can get anything. They have to get a kill. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, here comes the Blade. Oh no, my goodness, Mikey getting quite a few here. What is he waiting for to kill that Cass? The stagger on the side. And I believe it or not, that was actually the one time in your Miami you don't want to go early. You want to play slow with Kitsune on point to make it last fight. Instead, you overextend, can't get the kill, and then end up reverse carding yourself because your ult wears off, and now you're in a bad position. Now, I like the thought process there in every single situation except for that one.
But to be fair, okay, so here's how that could have worked. If you still want to be proactive, you have to let them get a little closer. I think they got a little antsy with it. Like, if you let them, because they're going to kite away from you. Now, they didn't have speed, so a lot of those characters can't get out super fast. If you would let them walk a little bit more farther up, then you actually could pop that on them. Or if you had been on other angles to jump on them earlier, but when you use that with them so far away, they are able to kite out of it. And so what's even cool, if I'm okay, I'm with you that it's not like
I'm okay with them doing it too. It's interesting, Blake. What we're watching is a team. This is how you learn.
Yes, this is exactly.
You're watching a team literally learn and adapt right in front of you. They hadn't been proactive enough in every other fight except for that one. They finally were proactive, and if they had done that with their Trank on point 2 or their Nano Blade on point 2, they don't get wiped by EMP Blade, right? But that was just the one time where it's not ideal, but the thought process about what you need to do was right, and that's how you learn. So Miami, if they keep adapting like that, an 11-second time bank is not a lot. This is still super winnable. Keep that energy, and if they can keep adapting in the match, Blake, they could take this map and force map 3, which would be great.
Absolutely. I think they got better as the map went on.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
On really had some great plays on Genji, so we'll see if he can like keep that up. Or I was about to say going toward, like question mark, but no, I do like the the Genji pick, and I like how he was playing it. A little bit of difference for Georgia Tech though. We are seeing the Ashe on the defense, so if they can get past
like that.
that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, you're probably gonna end up switching off Cass immediately when you see the Ashe, maybe mirroring or something else. But let's see if Miami can keep adapting and improving as this match goes on. If they figure out this map, I'd actually love to see them favored in map 3. If they can figure it out here, we'll see though. All right, walking back up. Genji trying to build the blade, playing patiently up top, which is good. Trying to build this ult. Card's pushing for free. Nade on the monkey, a big one, gonna force the bubble. Now, if you stabilize, your D.Va needs to go chase him now. This is the time to force this guy because he doesn't have the bubble. Again, Sir Technical with a huge entry kill on the Brig. Sleeping Genji up front, that advantage is now gone. Sir Technical with another one. Nothing but headshots for this guy. He really is a part of the Deadlock gang. A big dynamite too. And again, the Ashe, building that. If Ashe gets to Bob first, you're looking at a 2.5 minute hold at least because you cannot engage into the Bob. And for whatever reason, Twitter's taking a lot of damage. They do have Nano ready though. They need the Nano D.Va on the Ashe early. See if they can get something quick. The longer they wait, the worse it's going to be. There's the D.Va chasing the Winston. Nice kill on the monkey. A great reaction from them there. Now the sleeping on height. What a read. Nice sleep coming out from Nitrous. Pooter Scooter and Nitrous getting it done on the side of Miami. Love to see that before that Bob gets built.
Absolutely. Trying to build that ult as much as they can. Also, shout out, like, Nitrous made sure that was definitely going to be won with this long range sleep.
Yeah, it was a very good sleep there. See if this bubble can get forced. You now have Bomb on point, but Mikey's going to get the better of On. Oh, the Brig is frontlining really, really low again. And that's going to do it for this fight. They're just going to explode here on the side. On is 1 HP. Reset comes out. D.Va's trying to get towards the edge of the map. And dang, just like a critical mistake there on Miami's end.
Look, what do we always say? Angles. Georgia Tech took a great angle, allowed Mikey to get forward, but also Killian just too far forward. She's had some great Brig moments. That was not one of them. Just sitting too far forward against a dive comp. Needs to be sitting farther back to avoid that pressure.
There. Like,
no, you don't.
Yeah, you can
your
let
D.Va's up there. Your D.Va also is going to have Bomb to remech. Like, you're totally fine. Nothing is going to stop your D.Va. You don't need to be playing that far forward.
Yeah, it's all good. And make sure the Genji's getting checked. And Sir Technical, man. He's getting technical with it because he is absolutely dominating on this Ashe pick here, man. Numerous big headshots. Just to, again, like 30 seconds off the clock. 30 seconds off the clock. High Noon's popped. I don't think he's going to do anything. Again. Oh, can they actually speed him in? I don't think he's got enough time. I don't think he's got enough time. Yeah. Primal for High Noon on this open map is probably pretty good. You've got the Blade. You've got the Bob. And now look at him already set up yet again.
Georgia Tech
Nano Blade comes out. And
here comes the Blade.
Is just going to die.
The Blade was antied.
The Blade was antied. The Blade was antied. Killian's still alive. She's going to have Rally to close us out. Really good discipline from her to not use that Rally there.
Nitrous Oxide, that was an absolute carry performance. That was game over.
There's the Bob. Oh my goodness, Robert. Can they kill the Bob in time? This is when you want to rally if you're Killian here right before your cast dies. He's super, super low. Not popping it quite yet. It's on the point. Rally comes out. Reinhardt is back. Bomb is there. Gonna get one on the bridge. Ryan is low. Rally's up. Brig is antied and low. Might just have to sit there and shield. And Miami gonna squeeze this one out, but I will say at this pace, I'm worried they're gonna get held on last fight third.
Absolutely, but they're finding a way. Nitrous Oxide, actually the hero at that point. Georgia Tech in that fight had 4 ults.
Yeah.
And completely shut down 2 of them with that anti.
And the Nano on the bridge.
They were completely toast if it wasn't for that. Yes, and the Nano on the bridge.
And Killian had a ton of discipline to not rally
two
that.
main fights they fought is because of Anna.
Big nade, whole team hit again. Nitrous, your boy, out here putting he said, I am not going down that fight, but that's a really, really tough High Noon. Oh, man, you're kicking yourself. You want to save that one because you have it for beat, and now your blade's going to be dry. We'll see what they can actually do here. They're getting cart and they're pushing it slow.
On has had some great moments, though.
Yeah, Anna's had some huge moments. Diva's going to land back on height. Looks like the enemy nade comes out again. Sir Technical, 3 naded on the Georgia Tech side, but only 1 on the side of Miami. Nothing crazy happened. Cards in last fight territory. Both support ults coming up for Georgia Tech.
Miami building up ult really fast.
Miami's also, but let's go first, Miami. Go first, Nitrous. Not today. Not today, Nitrous. Let's go, Nitrous. He's going first. Here it comes. B comes out. Here it comes. Deflect. Got to try to get this on a huge boop. Huge boop. Nothing found from Hayden. Saving the point, but the Genji still does have the angle back here, but what a shutdown. What a shutdown. Response, Nano coming in, a nice nade on himself to try to survive, but it's not going to matter. And man, Nano Blade even into beat. I wonder if that's even worth it. I wonder if you nano your D.Va instead and just like I think a D.Va in the neutral is actually a little bit better than Blade.
It might be, it might not be. I think my biggest problem was, and I get it, they're trying to go get the Ana, and that's like normally what you do as
But once
Genji.
you force her, you come back.
Yes, but when you're that far back and they have so many things to stop you, it probably would have just been better to stay at the front line and kill people that were already in front of you.
Yeah, like the Winston. Huge nade. Nice sleep comes out on the Monkey. The force across. He's got the primal. Shocker is going to die again. I think you have to get off Cassidy against this comp here. Sombra, Genji dude trying to cross against this. Like even like an Echo or something might be a little bit better. Again, I know it's a hard matchup into the Sombra, but we'll see as again everybody's
trapped.
They're trapped. Oh man, this is going to be a tough rotate. They're going to try to stagger this D.Va here as well. This might be last fight, Blake. I think this is
one of the hardest rotates in the entire game, rotating across this bridge. To be fair, though, they don't have poke characters. Georgia Tech does not. They do have a total dive setup. A lot of ults, though. Primal on this bridge is deadly. Always has been.
Yeah, if
EMP
you're
on this
Miami,
bridge.
you just sit Shocker back and let your team cross as bait. Like, let heroes that can live cross. Like, you let your Brig cross and your D.Va cross to force the cooldowns and high noon the cross. You don't want to walk exactly into that.
Nano D.Va?
Hooter Scooter is going to get one. Killian does die. There's the high noon. Actually, Shocker does the exact play we're talking about, and it works like a charm. This is why I played, Blake. Shocker, huge play there. Great read. Perfect setup from Miami. Doesn't get better than that, but it might not be enough as the Winston with the Primal does have the ult. Oh, it's time. What a Primal from Kill Switch. All right, you're getting unbanned on Twitch for that one, buddy. Again, this sleep comes out from Nitrous. He's gonna
Nitrous!
Nitrous. He's going to die to the Sombra. The remech comes out, but Miami has spawns that at least can test this cart as long as they can. They have the rally still. Killian just in time with that rally. Might have a chance to save this game, but both, oh God, Blake.
The ults for Georgia Tech.
Ults for Georgia Tech. I just looked at it.
Can On build up a blade?
No, Killian's going to have to save the rally here, but it's too late. Oh, she wasted the bash. Oh, no. This one is Jover, the Nano Blade coming out, and Georgia Tech is going to send Miami of Ohio home. Honestly, just a dominant performance. Miami started to adapt. You started to see much better setups out there, but I think Georgia Tech, just as a team, were not making the big mistakes that Miami were making that cost a lot of these fights.
Absolutely. There was a couple just step outs and stuff like that, but we saw a lot from Miami. There were great plays on all sides. Miami, I mean, we saw Nitrous, like, refuse to lose. Obviously, they lost in the end, but so many nades, so many nails, so many sleeps that were just key to keeping them in the match. Those are the type of things you can look back on those performances like, I did great. You know, their mom or dad that's watching, or their family members, friends can look back at that, like, and really think about those moments. That's another great part of LAN. Even in some of your losses, you can
still have the moments.
You still have those moments. You still have the clips. You're able to think of like, oh man, I remember when I was at LAN at UK and I did those like amazing things. Those are seriously memories. I even have memories from just casting the LAN, so we're super fun.
Yeah.
So these are moments that even when you lose, you still win.
Yeah, it's just a great time, Miami. Thank you guys for coming. You guys have been here each year. My cousin actually went to Miami of Ohio. Great hockey program over there.
Oh, really?
Oh, one of the best hockey programs ever.
But Georgia Tech, as you said, that was dominant. I want to give them a shout out too. They're moving on. They look like an extremely dangerous team.
Yeah, listen, they're going to end up playing the winner of A&M Converse Gold. That game will be fun. So we're going
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason, they challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything in UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here, and with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class, and also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once. But there's also a lot of like hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The eruption zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of like the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you and your success in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential
with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a Wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati, went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats. This is our court right here, come on. This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you. Something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
I'm just so grateful for everything that everyone I've interacted with here at UK has done for me. Just to look out there and see friends and family there, it'd be like a really gratifying experience.
We've been talking about this day for so long, and it's here, and finally got to walk across the stage and get our diploma and have that moment. I think it's just going to be surreal. I can't believe that we finally made it.
I think the defining point is going to be graduation. To know that I finished all this and I was able to accomplish so much, it'll be an incredibly proud moment.
Looking back on it, I have no regrets. And I know that this is not just a huge milestone for me, but it's a milestone for my family to remember forever, because it means that every sacrifice that they made was worth it. This was worth it.
Graduating to me really is a symbol and
I guess a message to myself that I could do it and I did do it, and I've come out on the other side victorious.
Hey, Mark. Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys.
You were done with this, right?
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step.
Hi, it's Brooke with UK Esports, and today I'm here with...
Hi, my name is Adam Garchomp El Gamal.
Awesome, and what school are you from?
I'm from Converse University.
Got you. And what role do you play?
I am the tank player for Converse University.
Got you. And how long have you been playing Overwatch?
Since the alpha test at PAX East in 2015.
Long time, about 10 years now.
Yeah.
Whole decade. What's been one of your favorite Overwatch moments from this season, whether playing with your teammates, playing by yourself, or just like a game update in general?
Scrimming Malga has been pretty fun.
Awesome. And give us your outfit of the day.
I've got Calvin Klein sweatpants, Stance socks, school issue jersey, American Eagle plain black t-shirt, and I had a Puma hoodie on prior to this.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and we're excited to see your team play.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome back. I'm Wilson. This is Parker. And I think this is semis with UTD and versus Converse Purple. It's semis, right?
Yes, this is the semifinals in the winners bracket.
So, can we put the clip back on with that Ajax, please?
Okay, we don't have to watch the Ajax.
We have to, come on. We were here first person for that. It was kind of tragic for our loss, but it's okay. We got to watch it.
We don't have to watch it again, but I do want to clear the air that my face is on it, and I am not our Lucio player. That is Jackson, Mr. Truekip himself, so do not relate me with this clip whatsoever.
I don't know.
Please.
Your face is right there. Like, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm actually positive. It's just a tough watch here. I don't know what to say. There's nothing other to disclose about it. Let's get back to the match at hand, I'd say. UTD and Converse, obviously, both teams have made it through the winners bracket all the way here to our winners finals. What are you looking forward to in this match, and who do you think is going to win?
I think it's going to be UTD is going to win. I think it's going to be 2-1. It's going to be pretty close because they're pretty on the same tier. I'm kind of excited if they actually do something unique because I'm tired of watching like the same three comps, like a Sigma, Malga, Ramcom. I want something different. Like, it's Overwatch. Play something new. Maybe can we play some like Hog again? I know Garchomp pulled it like a few games back. I think against WKU. I forgot which game they played, but they played Hog, and that was way more fun to watch than any other game.
Personally, I think I'm going to rock with the Converse 2-1. For those of you who have watched the LAN in the last few years, obviously Converse are a reigning champion. They are a previous winner, and they've come to all the LANs. I've watched them play a lot. A lot of the players are the same, and I don't have any reason not to rock with them, so I think I'm going to rock with them 2-1 here in a close series. Now, I know that you might be a little bit of a fan of someone on UTD, right?
Chillax.
Mr. Phone, you may have watched a Sombra VOD review to learn how to play Sombra after the worst Sombra performance in a collegiate official ever.
Hey.
Are you excited to watch your idol, some would say, play?
Yeah, my Sombra idol. You know, I got some tips earlier yesterday, too, about how to play Sombra from him. And, you know, I'm ready for the next time we screw him. I'm going to only play Sombra and become the best Sombra player in the world.
Well, hopefully you don't harass him too much because you might end up banned from his chat like you are from Dante's.
Yo, chill.
So,
Dante, please unban me. I didn't say.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to start out on Ilios here. I mean, what are you expecting to see? I think we're going to see a lot of Monkey maybe. I mean, I haven't watched either of these teams play very much. I've been watching all the other matches, so I'm looking for a little insight onto what we might be seeing.
I actually have no idea because the games I did see from them, none of them played Ilios. But yeah, I do agree that they might go dive, especially on like either Well or Lighthouse.
I think we've been seeing a lot of Ram Brawl recently, too. A lot of teams are seeming to favor the Ram comp, whether it be with Kyrie Lucio, Juno, Brig, etc. I actually am a big fan of the ban Ana play Hog strategy. This isn't even the first time I've seen it. I'm pretty sure we saw it in OWCS with Timeless recently, even though they didn't win their match. And I'm a big fan of seeing wacky comps come out, change the game up a little bit and kind of catch your opponents by surprise. So maybe we'll see it here and maybe map 1, maybe even map 2, but I think it's going to be a good series nonetheless.
Yeah, I also agree with you. But I don't know, because this is it's semis. If they lose, they have one more match in losers bracket. Is that correct?
Yes. The loser of this game will have to play the winner of Georgia Tech and Texas A&M in our losers bracket right now. And that's also, I think, a very, very good game. I think it could potentially even be closer than this game. Not that I don't think this game will be close, but I think those two teams are neck and neck with who could win. And I'm really excited to see it. Mikey's been a star the entire LAN, especially today and in the last game. He was playing absolutely phenomenally. And Texas A&M has been hotter than some teams might not have thought they'd be. And they've been catching a lot of people by surprise. So I think that's going to be a really, really close game, probably a map 3. I think Georgia Tech will probably come out with the win there, in my opinion. But Texas A&M has been really good, man. And my boy Swift plays for them, so I'm always rooting for them in the back of my head.
I think I only know like one person from Georgia Tech. I don't know nobody from AEM, so I'm going to put money on Georgia Tech. Just, spice it up. Have different opinions.
Looks like we're getting bombing someone with the camera. I mean, Georgia Tech, I think, have just been on fire, and I think the way that they played today so far is kind of why I'm favoring them in the matchup. But we can talk about this matchup a little bit more. I mean, obviously these are the 1 and 2 seeds coming into the LAN as well, so bracket's kind of gone as predicted. We have our number 1 and number 2 teams from Swiss coming here, and it was a long Swiss stage, man. I mean, didn't they play like 9 matches, or maybe I'm wrong? Actually, it might have been 4, but. Something between there, but I mean, these teams are both stacked, man. I mean, I've seen Garchomp play at this is, I think, his 3rd LAN with us. He's been a monster every time he's been here.
I feel like he's been here every single time, and him with the ski mask, iconic.
I remember that from LAN 1. Hammer also has been here, I think, every LAN as well, and he's been a beast as well. On the DPS, I'm pretty sure every time he's been here. I mean, I'm really excited for this matchup. This UTD team, I actually haven't watched very much. I'm not super familiar with any of the players besides Phone, even though they were here last year. But I don't really know what to expect from them, but I know they're really, really good based on what everyone's been telling me. So I'm really excited to see if they'll be able to kind of carry the weight of the 1 seed and find a way to beat Converse here in what I hope is going to be a close series.
I need Phone to play Sombra. I need more. I need to write some notes down. I need some masterclass Sombra play. I need this so bad. Free coaching.
I think you need masterclass everything play at this point.
Hey, didn't you go negative last time we played? I'm just saying, I didn't.
Don't look at me, bro. Anyways, I don't know. I'm just really hoping that we get to see something funky here. I know Converse. I'm pretty sure. Who do they have on? They have Garchomp on tank, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Do you know who's been playing recently in the tournament?
Probably, I have no idea. I just remember there was one game on Ram, and then there was another game where he played Arisa, and they went 2-0, so they were pretty much the only games I saw from him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a monster. I remember when I've watched Hammer here in the past, he's played some Mei, so maybe we'll see some Mei gameplay, but I don't think so. I mean, it's kind of a weird meta. We see a lot of Pharah recently. I think the perks, Pharah may be one of the biggest winners with the perks updates, gets the concussive blast that pulls everyone inward, kind of like a mini graviton, and also gets the moving barrage, which I think is a massive game changer because it's so much harder to kill her out of it. And it looks like we're going to be hopping into map 1 here. We're going to start off on Lighthouse. Point, obviously. I think the elephant in the room here is that you have these 2 very polarizing high grounds right in front of the point and one kind of consolidated point in the center. And it looks like we're going to see the Garchomp Roadhog potentially if they are not trolling with the Lifeweaver and the Alari.
Also, with this band, they're both banned dive characters. UTD banned Diva, and then Converse banned Genji. How do you feel about that? Does that really change their playstyle or their comp they're going to run this game?
I don't think it changes too much. I think it's kind of going to be more of a preference thing. I think if UTD are going to run this ball comp, the Diva kind of can do a lot in terms of marking the ball and marking the Tracer and inhibiting the ability of the Pharah to get a ton of value. So I think it's just kind of a ban to make their comp way more comfortable. And then the Genji ban for Converse, I think, is to kind of force a Tracer mirror. I think a lot of teams have. I think you either have a really good Tracer player or you don't, and I'm sure that Converse are very confident in Hammer's ability to play the Tracer at a high level. So they kind of want to force the mirror with Eric. They probably find that pretty favorable. And yeah, we're gonna hop into map 1. Bone spamming from the top of the lighthouse. The ball's gonna get forced out of cage. And the Tracer's gonna 1v1 on the side. Looks like Converse is gonna be able to get control of the point first here with the Roadhog. Looks like the Roadhog's probably gonna be more bunkered towards the point though. So UT is probably gonna look to create angles to try and create some sort of advantage. And Hammer's gonna fall to Hermosa early.
Also, with that big pick, they should be clean up for
Point control is taken here from Converse though, so it's not the end of the world. It's kind of similar, I feel, to those old Reinhardt SimTP strats where you just bunker on the point to get control first. And you're not really expecting to win a fight, you're just playing for time. And it looks like UTD is going to be able to clean up this fight here and take back control of the point if they're able to get kills on the 2 supports, but they're living for now. I mean, still Kiwi, 1 HP. Looks like he's going to get out. Reaper's touching the point for Converse here. They still haven't given up point control. Respawns are coming in. Yves is going to die. Hammer's going to touch next.
This is a long stall and they're fucking gone.
Yeah, and eventually UTD are going to be able to clean up the fight and they will take control of the point. But the big thing here is that Converse looks like they're not going to swap off the Roadhog right now. It's going to be harder for them to make their way back to the point. So UTD are going to look to hit this rotate a lot, I feel. Maybe bait the hook and then go hard with the ball or something like that. Hammer's going to start firsting point. It pulls the Tracer back. Garchomp's going to be sitting engaged, and Yves is going to TP onto the high ground, but Phone's looking to pressure him out. Reaper falls really low on the high ground and is forced to raid. Curie Rush comes out for Jinja onto the point, and Phone's going to die early to the Jinja headshot. Ball slamming on point and uses mines. No kills. And Yves is going to find the Kiriko here for UTD, and it looks like Converse are going to be able to get control back of the point. Notably, though, the Converse had to use the Kitsune Rush, and UTD only used the ball mine. So UT Dallas will have a Curie Rush here that can't be mirrored from Converse, but Converse do have the beat to respond and potentially stabilize 3 if possible. They also have both DPS ults. Hammer's Pulse Bomb goes wide on the Ana.
Converse should have kind of easy time because they do have a defensive ult for either the Curie Rush or the Fire ult, but UTD does have that Nano with that break to kind of do any DPS or supports.
Hazard Swap also coming out here for UTD. I think that they're fearful of the Roadhog as the Roadhog's able to find Eric early, and the Kitsune Rush is going to come out, but they're already down one. They really need to find a trade here. Converse still maintain control of the point. They're going to find the Ana. It looks like they're going to try and force last point here using Reaper ult and Nano. Beat to try and clean up the rest of UTD before to try and make them into a staggered fight for last fight where it's hard for them to touch.
Oh, I'm ready for this. It's Phone Somber pick all day.
Only ult in the lobby here is Garchomp's Whole Hog, but the Tracer's going to be able to get the touch anyway. This is going to try and kill the Tracer back from the high ground. It looks like there's going to be a massive brawl happening on the point here. Big fight in cage. The Hazard's going to drop really low to Loadhog. Dies. Phone dies as well. Yves is going to get traded by Hermosa, and they will not be able to touch, and Converse will take control of point 1.
How do you feel about that that pick on Hazard? Because I feel like Hog is really getting into Hazard, you know?
I think I really like it because they had already cycled the ball mines once, and they know that Garchomp has the Roadhog ult. It's the only ult in the lobby, right? So if the ball is just going to play by itself, the ball's just going to get annihilated by the Roadhog ult. So you swap to the Hazard. I think it's a better neutral for them because the Roadhog ult's the only ult in the lobby. It's more survivable, so that if Garchomp decides to hook him and use the ult on him, he can hold his block and not be forced to take as much damage as the ball would and potentially die. Looks like UTD are going to opt to swap to the Malgate here with the Brig Juno, Farah, and it looks like Converse is going to stick on the Roadhog. I mean, I thought it was good for 1 point. I don't know if it's good for 2. I guess we're going to have to see. No Ana ban as well, but it didn't seem to work very well for UTD last map. So it looks like they're going to opt to just play a Malgate comp here with a lot of spam damage.
The bar should get like insane value just shooting the Hog and getting so much ult.
That's true. Looks like Phone's actually going to fall off the map here. Don't know what happened there. Up 1 here for Converse. Looks like the Malga is just shooting the Roadhog right now. Shear's going to fall really low. You can be able to, and Yves is going to be able to find the kill. Eric's going to die next, and it looks like Converse are going to be able to clean this fight up and take control of first point again.
Honestly, I don't know how they're doing with Hog. It's such a unique pick, but they play so well.
I think the big thing here is that they're winning these neutral fights. I don't know what happened to Phone, but falling off the map is big, and Converse are just able to capitalize on the early pick. Maybe he could have killed himself as well. But now that the Hog has controlled the point, it's going to be really hard for the Malga to retake. Once they can just force a really fast fight. Yves is going to be sitting in the back line here. Looks like he's going to TP onto the Juno, try and find a pick. Hermosa is going to fall really low. Phone's going to die early again. The Juno goes down as well. And it looks like Converse is going to be able to find another fight here. No ults used.
This is going to be really tough for UTD to come back because Converse does have ult advantage. They have 4 ults coming up, 30% off that beat, but pretty much 3 ults coming for this fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough fight for UTD to win. They're not close to Juno ult yet. The ult they're closest to is Rally, but I don't know if it'll have a super big impact here. And Hammer's going to find Phone early with the Pulse Bomb. Phone's going to die early again. Yves is going to find the Juno. And it looks like Converse is just going to be able to clean up another fight here with only the Pulse Bomb used. Oh, the Curie Rush comes out for Jinja as well. Didn't even see that in the top right. Recall Force from Eric. And looks like Eric will be able to live.
With so much ult advantage, yeah, they could just use Carry Rush. That's fine. They're going to get it in like maybe 2 fights.
Yeah, but UTD's coming up on both their support ults here. They're actually coming up on all 5. Lowest ult they have is Storm ult at 61%. This next fight, they're definitely going to be able to get their 4 of their ultimates. if they're able to utilize them effectively, they should be able to win the next fight. Juno is such a big win condition. They don't have the Curie Rush to mirror it as well. They can really try to beat to sustain through it. And it looks like they're going to rotate around the left and rotate onto the point to try and force a capture. It looks like Converse are willing to give it to them. Cage comes out from the Malgo. Garchomp's going to find the Brig early. Malgo looks like almost pooped off the map and manages to use the run to negate the knockback and find his way back to the point. And still Kiwi's going to find Eric. Juno comes out here for UTD. They really need a trade. Phone's going to go down. Kiwi's found 2 on the fight. Hammer finds Hermosa, and it's just going to be the Malga left here for UTD. And it looks like the Brig's going to use Rally. And are they able to touch? No. And first map is going to go to Converse 2-0.
You know, kind of maybe disappointed, but you know, maybe it's just not their map. What do you think? It's Seoul next map, right? It's
Escort.
Escort. Ah, whatever. Same thing. But how do you feel about their what they should do and just come back from this?
I think we're gonna have to look at hero bans here. I think you either have to. I really don't want to target ban the Aura Dog, honestly. I think if you're going to target ban something, you target ban the backline, the Kiryu backline, and then you can force more Ana, and it's going to be way harder for the Hog to play. Or maybe even look at banning the Reaper here. It's just it's a weird comp for Converse. I've never really even seen it before, so I don't really know what to look for here. Obviously, the Ana wasn't working. It might have been just the map geometry that was making it hard for the Ana to find value, you know. It seemed that she was constantly finding herself in kind of like close quarters brawls with Converse that just weren't going her way, so that's why they kind of decided to swap it in map 2, it feels like. But I think UTD... they've just played a map of it. They're going to be able to adapt. They probably have an idea in mind of how they're going to want to go about adjusting in map 2. And they're going to have map pick. That's going to be huge and maybe potentially mitigating the Hog.
I think UTD is subbing out a player. Seems like it. Or maybe just like a keyboard malfunction. But I'm not sure what's going on out there.
Yeah, we'll find out in a second. But it was a good map 1, but honestly, it was pretty decisive for Converse. I didn't feel like it was too terribly close the entire time. I feel like Converse had a really solid game plan going into Ilios. There might be a map that just prepped super, super hard, and they have a really good idea of how to play it. It felt like they really flew with the Roadhog. I felt like they had pretty solid game plans of what they wanted to do in every single fight. And, of course, capping the point first early, and it felt like they got ults faster than UTD were able to, so they were able to kind of snowball and get a lot of point percentage early and then let it flip later when they had already built up a giant point percentage bank.
I'm not sure if you saw that, but someone did say I heart Parker. I think we got some fanboys.
Look, fanboys, okay. I don't know about that. I will say I do love all of my fans. Shout out all of you guys. I appreciate all of you.
Wow, so humble.
The reason I'm up here right now. Shout out Jackson.
Yeah, but honestly, it feels like UTD just didn't know what to do. Like you said, it's with unique comps like that. When you're scrimming, you're never scrimming this. And most of the time, you're scrimming meta comps, and this is just like screws up their tempo and how they want to play.
I don't know if it was as much as they didn't know what to do as much as it's harder to adjust on the fly in the middle of a map to something you're probably not expecting than it is like when you in the map, you have a break, you can talk to your coach, you can talk to your teammates, and there's not really pressure to get to the next team fight and ult track and ult plan. So it's probably just it's a tough adjustment. I mean, sometimes you do it and sometimes you don't. I'm sure that now that they are going to have time to think about it, they'll probably have a much better game plan, and they'll probably take them to a map that they think they're going to be able to abuse in order to potentially win the next map and send the series to a third map.
Now, what do you think about the losers bracket? You said that Georgia Tech versus AM. You did have favorites for AM, or was it Georgia Tech? You think is going to win for the losers bracket? Who do you think is going to come out of that?
I think I'm going to lean very slightly, extremely slightly Georgia Tech. I was really impressed with what I saw them do on stage against Miami. I thought they looked really, really dominant, and I have a lot of respect for that Miami of Ohio team. I mean, I feel like we've watched them here as much as any other team, and I know they're really, really good. So the Georgia Tech win, I felt it was pretty dominant. I felt they felt very comfortable. It was a great day for them. So I expect them to kind of keep that momentum going against Texas A&M. Obviously, Texas A&M just won their loser bracket game against Converse University Gold as well. And Converse University Gold is a great team. I mean, we played them.
I mean, we almost got at least one map.
Don't talk about it. We did not get close to one map. That is ridiculous. That's a ridiculous statement.
Hey, look, it was third point Legion. They were running ball. There was no way ball could have done anything on that point, okay? I'm just saying, with our comp into the Legion, we could have got that one map.
I'm not arguing with you about if we would have won a map, bro. It wasn't even close. But, yeah, I mean, a lot of respect for Converse University Gold. Obviously, my goat Landa's on that team, so love him. But Texas A&M, they've been strong, man. I mean, I felt like maybe a lot of teams weren't expecting them to be this good, and they've been playing really, really well at the LAN so far. They're the 6th seed coming in. Obviously, I know in Swiss that there are a lot of like weird matches that have and maybe potential forfeits, scheduling errors and stuff like that. But really impressed with how Texas A&M has been so far, and let's see if they can kind of keep this like pseudo Cinderella story going as they're the only team not in the top 4 to make it to the Final Four. So they're kind of like the people's champion right now, in my opinion.
What map do you want to see for this upcoming match?
Honestly, as the one who chose the map pool, I like all 3 of the maps. So.
Oh wow.
I don't really have a preference. I mean, what is it? It's Gibraltar, Rialto, and Circuit. I think they're all 3 really good maps. I was looking through all the escort maps, and I kind of wanted it to be diverse, but I also didn't want to put anything super painful on the map pool that I feel like teams would just like I feel like generally are hated maps. Like when you have kind of like the free will to do whatever you want, I just kind of decided that there are maps that I feel like are more fun for viewers to watch. I feel like players kind of prefer certain maps, like Kings Row. It's super popular. I'm pretty sure it's in the map pool. I think it's in the map pool every year, so it was kind of a non-negotiable. But that's kind of why we kind of lean to Jivy, Rialto, and Circuit Royale. I feel like there's a lot of diversity where like Circuit Royale obviously used to be dominated by Widow before hero bans were implemented into play, and now that hero bans are here, you see a lot of teams banning Widow. I think we've seen majority of Circuit Royale games there's not even a Widow being played basically. So it's kind of changed the meta a lot, and it's actually been really interesting to watch now because this is our first year running the hero ban format, so everything's kind of changed. It's been exciting to see, I guess, the new innovations teams are making in terms of how they can utilize hero bans to make maps that teams might generally find comfort on more uncomfortable and give themselves more of an advantage and a place to win.
Since you make the rules, do you think that they're going to be like
the rules?
Yeah.
Cut the cameras.
Do you think we're going to implement some map bans for the next upcoming lands?
Map bans?
Yeah.
I think the idea is that the competitive Overwatch scene with the release of Marvel Rivals has had to adapt fast. With hero bans coming to Marvel Rivals, it kind of made everyone realize that we didn't need to experiment. Hero bans were good. Everyone loves them in Rivals, and that was kind of something that was holding Overwatch back. So it was kind of an obvious for, I think, OWCS and every major tournament organizer that they needed to implement hero bans, and that's kind of what the conversation that I'm pretty sure has had like a week up and coming to the LAN is that we don't have hero bans in our format, and because we want to keep the LAN fun and innovative, but we also want to keep it as standardized as possible to OWCS. Hero bans I think were kind of necessary because if you have a team scrimming without hero bans and a team scrimming with hero bans, the team that's scrimming without hero bans likely might have an advantage because they might be only playing in our tournament versus a team who's scrimming with hero bans might be playing in multiple tournaments, and it just gets too sticky. The whole idea is that we kind of wanted teams to prep the same as they would for our tournament for every other tournament they played, because we know that every college team here is probably playing in multiple leagues at the same time, and all those leagues are going to have hero bans. So it just made sense. It was an easy choice.
While we're waiting for the next match, not about what's your favorite team, like winners or losers, just all 16 teams that came to the LAN, who's your favorite? And no biases on, because you know a lot of people in each team, so I
don't know.
Yeah,
favorite team, like
what's your favorite team?
Like most fun to watch, like
what's your favorite?
Favorite team? Can I say UKY Blue?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm on that team, so obviously they're gonna be my favorite.
I second favorite then.
I mean, I have teammates I hate, obviously, like you, but and my Lucio player, but besides that, man, I love our team. I mean, we got Dylan. Dylan's the GOAT, carried us. Shout out Dylan. But yeah, I mean, okay. Besides UKY Blue, though, it's a tough decision.
I could pull out the list.
I mean, I'm so biased. Like, do you have a favorite team that you think is good?
Man, I don't watch enough Overwatch for this. Maybe, trying to think. I'll just say UTD because, my GOAT's in that team. But I really don't watch enough Overwatch Esports to have one.
It looks like our map pick here is going to be Circuit Royale for the side of University of Texas at Dallas, UTD. And it looks like they're going to ban the Sojourn, and Converse is going to opt to ban the Zenyatta here. Do you think Converse is going to keep running the Roadhog on this map?
I don't know, because especially on the first point here, they have to cross so much. There's so much poke damage that Hog is going to take. But UTD is not even running a poke comp. They're running Genji and Pharah.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to sub in Pogo here as well. I don't believe Pogo's in the last map, but I mean, I think I heavily prefer the UTD comp here. I think that Sigma's going to be really effective into the Hog. Sojourn ban likely maybe a protect DPS ban. Maybe don't want to play against the Sojourn. It looks like they're going to be opting to play this Pharah Genji, so double flex DPS. I guess they kind of just wanted to force the double F DPS in a way here on this map. Obviously, Widow is still an option for Converse if they really want to pull it out, but I think UTD are feeling very confident in their ability to shut that down if it does happen.
You see they actually swapped off from the hog here.
Looks like we're gonna see Converse also playing the May Sigma, no Roadhog here. It's kind of more of a Sigma Brawl comp, right? As UTD's comp is more spammy, the Genji can control off angles, but they have the Pharah that's gonna deliver so much spam damage. But the May for Converse is gonna really be forcing brawls here, and it's really the big difference between the comps. Looks like Converse is gonna walk here. Ruck barely misses for Garchomp on the Pharah, and Converse are likely gonna be able to take this first corner. But I feel like this is a corner that UTD feel very comfortable holding. I mean, this is a very strong corner. They have a lot of angles they can create, and the Pharah is going to do so much spam damage from statue here.
I'm just worried that no one's going to be able to shoot out this guy. I guess hammer.
Likely, they're probably not even thinking too much about the Pharah. Like, obviously, if we can kill the Pharah, great, but they're really just going to try and force brawls onto the Sigma, and it looks like Yves is going to be able to find Pogo here early. A little Genji diff happening in the first round of the match. Ishtar Far is really rogue for UTD, but UTD actually trade the Sigma back. Shear's going to fall really low, though. Juno's still alive here for UTD, so they can hopefully stabilize, and they're going to have a tank advantage, even though they're down a person. Shear's back into this corner. Has Flux already. Misses it. Juno comes out here for Converse. They're trying to push back into this, but Barrage is already up here, and it looks like he's going to look for it. Finds the Brig. The Genji's already in it. It looks like that UTD are going to be able to hold on here, but it did take the Flux and the Barrage for just the Juno from Converse.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that the tank fell down, like, I can't speak. This is no area to be said. But it just sucks that Garchomp died first because they had a really good advantage for that. Because it was a DPS or a tank trade.
Yeah, I think that's what really keeping the tank alive is super important, right? Even though UTD was down a player, they still had their Sigma up, and that showed as they were able to stabilize and their Sigma was able to regain health, it showed that just how strong the tank is and how important it is that the tank stays alive in this current format. Garchomp's gonna fall really low here. Phone's gonna die early though. They use the Juno already as well. The rally comes out for both teams. Still, Kiwi's gonna fall really low, and it looks like Shear's gonna clean up the kill, but Pogo's gonna get traded by Yves. Ishtar's in. They're gonna blade him. The Sig's gonna go down. The Brig will also fall, and it looks like Converse is gonna be able to clean up this fight with the blade. Pretty great fight for Converse. They only used Blade, Brig, and UTD used Juno and Rally. And I think that's kind of a better trade. I mean, the Blade is kind of a harder ult to find value from, I feel. And because they saw that UTD opted to use the Rally early before Converse used Blade, Yves was able to find the Brig after the shield dash had already been used and able to clean up the fight super well.
Now we saw a swap from Tara to Nate. I don't know if it was fair for it, especially with the ball. That was a great value.
I mean, Converse and this fight are actually able to find 2 picks early, but they're immediately traded by UTD for arguably the 2 best picks in the lobby, the tank and the flex support. Yves is also gonna fall. Pogo's looking to clean up here on the May. Phone also here as well. Can they clean up the Brig as well? Looks like the Brig is probably able to get out. But that's a big fight win here for UTD. Converse opted to use the Juno ult there early, but unfortunately Garchomp and Jinja just fall super early in that fight. And I mean, super late in that fight after they'd already found 2 picks. And it looks like Converse's fight to win, but UTD are able to stabilize and trade back and hold on.
Yeah, UTD does not have more like that, but maybe
Flux comes out here for Garchomp, finds the Brig, 1 HP, and a Sig really low as well, 2 here for Garchomp, but they're immediately traded by UTD again. No backline here for Converse as they're looking to kill the Juno. Tank's still alive, forces the Cryo out of Phone. He's gonna opt to use the Cryo, the May ult here, and Garchomp's gonna fall to it. And it looks like UTD are once again able to scrap out another fight.
Wow, what happened?
Wait. Respawn's coming for Converse. I mean, UTD also respawning as well. Converse is going to push the point a little bit, but it looks like it's going to be a 4v3 here. They really need to get Hammer out. Cryo Freeze, Cryoblock might be forced, but it looks like he's going to be able to live. Jinja just keeping Hammer alive, looking to build back up towards that Juno ult. Hammer has the Blizzard. Both DPS ults coming up here for Converse, but UTD do have the Juno ult. Blizzard's going to come out. Looks like Converse are going to be able to get UTD are able to get out of it, and they're going to use Juno ult wrap around. Garchomp's on the Malga now, and Hammer and Ginger are all going to go down to Pogo. Pogo, 3K for Pogo right now. Just Yves left for Converse, and UTD win another fight on second point.
Really unfortunate that you couldn't get really a lot of value with that meal. They did trade it for Gino, so it's not only similar trade.
It's not that bad. I mean, obviously using Mail and forcing Juno, I feel like Converse is pretty happy with how that fight went. They still have a lot of ults left, and both teams honestly kind of have a massive ult bank. Converse gonna have both their support ults as well as Blade, and UTD are working towards 4 ultimates here. Obviously, they already have Rally and Blade. They're gonna go fast with Blade here. Garchomp's gonna try and get out, so Kiwi's gonna pop the Rally, try and live in the back line, and Phone's gonna die early to Hammer. But it does get out the Juno Ray and the Rally for Converse, so if UTD can stabilize here, they might be able to salvage a fight, and they're going to come back into it with Rally now. Blade comes out for Yves, looking for the break, finds him. Opts to go for Kashir here, and the Ram's likely going to be traded, and it looks like another fight win here for Converse as they're finally able to break this early second point hold that UTD's been so good with.
Sure has one more touchdown, especially with that Ramble, they could get a fight.
Yeah, but Converse are working towards Blizzard and Cage Fight here, so it will be a tough touch, especially if Kajira is first to use the Ramble early here. Just trying to live. Blizzard comes out, and it's going to kill Kashir, and likely going to end the fight early here, as it's just too, as the forced Ramble early is just going to kind of give Hammer a free layup in order to use the Blizzard to kind of clean the fight up for Converse, because no other ults were available for UTD. And it looks like Kashir is going to opt to swap for the Malgamir here. It's kind of funny how we started this map at a Sigmir, and now we're sitting at a Malgamir with the same DPS line and support line as we had.
Yeah, I thought there was something about non-counter swapping with perks.
Well, maybe UTD are just honorably counter swapping. They're just swapping to the Mir, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'll swap to
Garchomp's gonna have the Cage Fight here, and Converse gonna be working towards both support ults, but UTD already have the Juno ult coming up on both DPS ults as well. Looks like Garchomp's gonna charge in, find the Cage Fight on 3. Juno ult's gonna come out here for Converse as well. They're gonna look to try and find kills, but Kashir is taking literally no damage as Garchomp falls really low and dies inside of his own cage. Still Kiwi trades the Brig, and Pogo has the Blade available, trying to stabilize. And eventually does die to the Brig of still Kiwi, so they're gonna turn back to point. The Mei is forced to cryo. Malga's back though, and it looks like Yves is gonna get walled and potentially killed, but manages to get out somewhat. And it looks like Converse are just gonna stabilize here and look to come back into the fight as Garchomp charges back in. Mail out here for Converse as well, and it looks like UTD are just gonna sit on this corner. And it looks like Pogo might be looking for Blade here on this high ground. Sees the Juno. Oh, and kill secured for Pogo, as his teammates had already found 2 kills in the fight anyway.
I was kind of getting worried there. Maybe he just couldn't track the details.
Call that a PC Nerd Blade. Oh my god. I didn't realize the time was as low as it was, honestly. I was like, holy cow, Yves, what on earth just happened?
Yeah. Me on Genji. That's more
literally is you on Genji. Yeah, I mean that was a pretty competitive round. UTD, I feel like kind of got the better end of it. I feel like a lot of teams are able to get to the third point of circuit, and they actually held it pretty close to the start of it. So a pretty good round for UTD altogether. Let's see if they can kind of keep the momentum going on attack here.
Yeah, hopefully. Do you think they're going to change the comp or just start with Amalga?
I think they'll start on the Sig. I think the Sig is just way better on first point. First point I feel like kind of differs from third and second point as much, because I feel like you can brawl out second and third point much easier than you can first point. But I feel like both teams are going to kind of be forced to the Sigma Mirror at the start. And it looks like I'm actually completely wrong, in case Shear's going to opt to just play the Malga anyway. Oh, never mind. Going to play the Rambo.
Yeah, I'm surprised that since Phone was playing the part, they didn't like maybe try to get some poke up, like from the far right. They just jetpack over the wall, maybe get some damage. Get them out of that bridge.
I think Converse, because they're playing defense here, it's harder for them to go back to spawn to swap. That's kind of why they're playing the Sig. I feel it's kind of safer. It's better into a lot of matchups. If UTD stick out the Ram, they're probably going to try and force a brawl here. But if they play a Hanzo Widow, I could very well see them playing Sigma and just kind of taking the poke mirror, because Converse are on much more brawly DPS characters than UTD are.
They might just do like an early pick off Widow. Do you think they're going to switch or stay?
I mean, we're about to see. Back to Ram for Ishtar. Phone's going to swap to the May, and it looks like we're going to have a mirror. The only difference is the Ramatra compared to the Sigma. Converse are going to likely have to play their comp poke here, and their Sig's going to have to live these hard brawls that UTD try to force on this high ground.
If UTD can get a nice wall on their tank, they should be able to blow up, especially with the Ram punching them down. So that's like kind of a condition.
Yeah, UTD are just kind of pushing the card up right now. Looks like Kashir's going to start to walk onto the high ground. Phone manages to cross, falls really low. Both DPS falling really low for UTD. Ramform out here for Kashir. Looks like they're just going to take the corner and cancels it in order to regain the cooldown back faster. Kind of a stabilization here for UTD as both DPS fall really, really low in that fight, and they're not able to press their advantage as much. Looks like they're just going to wait for cooldowns here, wait to get everyone up. I mean, Phone's still really, really low when Ishtar walks the wall here, and he's going to die to Hammer. Ishtar also falls as well to Yavez. Genji in here looking for a trade, likely isn't going to find one. Wall comes out on Kashir, they're just going to clean up the Ramatra here. Genji falls really one, and it looks like it's just going to be a pretty clean fight one here for Converse. No trades at all for UTD, but they did manage to push the cart to the corner in this first minute.
Garchomp actually has ult first and like gaps everyone in ult percentage. Yeah, they use that real quick. He can farm that in this next fight too.
Yep, likely the only ult that's going to be up this fight is Garchomp's Sigma Flux, so if they're able to find ample value out of it, it should be a pretty clean fight win here for Converse. I mean, obviously they're working towards the Juno ult as well, and both DPS ults. Looks like UTD trying to rotate. It's pretty awkward for them. They're getting poked out super, super hard as they start to walk into this high ground. Garchomp's going to opt to drop off and start playing the corner. Cryophraze is already out here for Hammer. It looks like they're going to try and capitalize on it, but Flux comes out here for Garchomp. Gets out the Cryofreeze and Ramform in return for UTD. Kashir falls really, really low trying to kite back. They're going to use the Juno Ray. Juno Ray also comes out for Converse, as well as Blizzard, and Hammer's going to die. They're going to trade Phone and the Juno. Devez is in. Will he be able to live? Yes, he will. And it looks like it's going to be a 4v3 here for Converse as they try and clean up the rest of the kills here. Oh, wait. Kashir decides he's going to ramble, and Puyo gets 2 with the Blade. Winnable here for UTD. And they're going to find 3, and they're going to win the fight.
Yeah, honestly, I was not expecting them to use that much ult. I thought it might be just a 5-1 off just one ult.
Yeah, I mean, the Sigma Flux obviously came out pretty early, but both teams were able to get to their ults during the Flux. So, massive ult fight there for both teams. Converse are going to touch here. Blade comes out from Yves, and he's going to die in it. May 1, no Cryo Freeze here. They're going to try and stabilize. Garchomp's touching the point on Malga. Cryo Freeze, a Blizzard comes out here for Phone on the main. It's going to find Garchomp. And he's going to die as well as Hammer. And it looks like that's going to be all she wrote here for Converse. And UTD, you're going to move on to second point.
But honestly, they kind of, even Converse, you're kind of not mad at that, really. You got them to use a lot of their ults here. But you just kind of sucks that you lost that Genji Blade really early, not getting really value with that. But, you know, you just try to touch here, try to waste some time.
Yeah, UTD look like they kind of want to opt to play close, but because the card is so far back, they're not able to. Kashir kind of split here, taking a ton of damage. It forces the Ramform out, and they're going to use the May wall. But Kashir is able to kite back. Garchomp's going to fall really, really low, and so Kiwi tries to keep him alive. And it looks like both teams are going to be able to stabilize. A lot of cooldowns used. Garchomp still crit, and it looks like UTD are kind of trying to press the advantage. The Rockets come out for Juno, and it looks like the Juno will come out here for Converse to try and clean up the fight after killing Phone. Ishtar falls really, really low, and Kashir's going to die as the Genji splits the backline. It looks like they're going to try and be able to clean up the kills here on the Brig and the Genji.
Right now, they're pretty much even on ults here. They do have a Brig, Sig, and Mail coming up for Converse, and then, you know, and actually they're up on it. They have both the Pearls, and Tinkle, and they're
Yeah, Converse had to use the Juno Ray in the last fight to win, and so UTD probably going to have an advantage here with having both support ults compared to Converse is just one, but Converse will have the Blizzard as opposed to Phone, who hasn't built it yet. We have every other role, and it looks like they're going to use the Juno early, and Garchomp's going to use the Flux, but Hammer's going to die. Converse kiting back, UTD trying to press up and find more kills. Riley's going to come out from still Kiwi to try and stabilize so they can potentially get a recontest here and win the fight. Phone's going to use Blizzard at the choke. Garchomp is going to get frozen and killed, and that is probably going to kill the recontest here for Converse, given some last-second heroics here from Phone to win the fight. And it looks like they're going to press up and stagger the Brig and the Mei. And Ginger's going to try and walk back into spawn.
Yeah, this is going to be a really tough fight because this is a one-fight game right now. Without Converse full capping here, they need to make sure they win this fight.
Yep, Converse do have Garchomp on the Malga though, so let's see if it makes a big difference. Looks like they weren't really liking the Sig into the Ram with the rest of the comp view. Rambolt is available here for UTD as well as Blade and Rally, whereas only both DPS ults and Juno Ray are available for Converse. So he's going to find an early kill into Jinja with the Juno Ray. Blade comes out here from Gavez, trying to even up, but the Annihilation is going to come out here from Kashir, and he's going to die in the Blizzard with Puggo as Gavez finds one with the Blade. And Converse are able to make something out of nothing. The Juno dies early first with Juno Ray, and they're able to win a fight. As UTD use all 3 of their ultimates that they had available, and Kashir is going to swap to the Malgamir.
Yeah. Converse does have Juno ult here, and if they play it quickly, they should be able to get a quick fight.
Yeah, Converse obviously, because Jinja died last fight, does still have the Juno available, like we've seen in the last fight. Let's see how they choose to utilize it here. The card's basically all the way pushed. Garchomp's gonna fall really, really low. It looks like they're gonna walk with the Juno wall off the Malga. Yves is gonna find Puggo early, and it looks like Phone's just getting out of there, and Kashir's gonna die as well. And it looks like UT Dallas probably pretty happy with the outcome as long as they don't stagger here. Ishtar tries to live. Phone's gonna use the Blizzard, try and punish the Malga. Garchomp's gonna get frozen, gets walled up. Still has so much health, but does eventually go down. And it looks like they're going to start walking here and try and clean up the rest of Converse and potentially win the map. Kashir charges in. Juno Ray is available. It looks like they're going to use it. Rally comes out. Cryo Freeze already used. UTD is walking. It's going to be a tough touch-in for Converse. Yves is touching, dies. Hammer's up next. Very low. The Juno's still alive. Hammer's going to die, and that's going to be it. And UTD are going to take map 2 here in a gut-wrenching last point for Converse.
Honestly, I'm happy with this way because I'm excited for map 3.
Yeah, we haven't had very many map 3s this tournament, have we?
Has there been any map 3s?
Yeah, we had a map 3.
Yeah, I know, but like
every other game I feel like it's gone 2-1, so it's nice that there's going to be a match that gets a little bit close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a 1 and 2 seed, so you know they're going to definitely fight like their life means it.
Like their life depends on it?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Hey, Jax, I saw that. Yo, can we get him out here? Security.
It's not my Ajax.
Hey, I don't know. Your face isn't that Ajax.
Well, obviously on that map, we saw Converse. Looked like they didn't feel comfortable playing the Roadhog, and it seemed like a pretty different map. It seemed UTD felt way more comfortable in the mirror than Converse did, and that's probably what they'll try to do for the rest of the series. But Converse obviously do get the map pick here, and it will be Flashpoint.
Yeah, they only have 2: Sir Vasa, Jugger Queen,
or New Junk City.
New Junk City.
Which one do you think they'll opt to go with here?
Let's see. Converse. I honestly think they might do Sir Vasa.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Yeah, I know. Because I'm trying to think. They kind of got rolled while doing Brawl, because UTD was playing Brawl a lot better in that map than I think they did for Converse.
Yeah, I thought UTD Phone obviously looked really, really good on the Mei. I think every Blizzard basically was used on the tank after cooldowns had already been used, and they were able to punish Garchomp a lot. So hopefully they'll probably try and keep that kind of momentum going. But it was Converse who actually kind of started on the Mei first, and it looks like they're going to choose Suravasa for Flashpoint here. Kind of what you were expecting. What do you kind of expect Converse to want to do here?
I think Converse honestly might just stick to the Malga, if not Ram, because I think for almost every single time I've seen this map play today, it was either Ram or Malga. Those are where the only 2 tanks played. I've noticed.
Yeah, but obviously, that's probably what UTD is going to look to play. I think Ram and Malga are just really strong characters right now. I think in OWCS we've seen a lot of Malga play, and that's kind of why a lot of teams have decided to play it now, kind of following the meta. But obviously Ram is still a really strong character. Last patch is probably maybe the strongest tank in the game potentially. But, I mean, Converse, they're not afraid to play something crazy here. I mean, we've seen Garchomp before. We know what he's capable of. I mean, obviously, really talented tank player. I mean, his Roadhog's been he's probably undefeated in maps at this land for it right now. So if they think they can get a Roadhog going, maybe an Ana ban, play a Roadhog, you never know. That could get crazy.
I thought for the tank matchup, it might be really difficult into like the Ram and the Malga, because they both kind of just farm the hog and get their ult really quickly.
Yeah, but we saw UTD try that on Ilios, and it didn't go too well for them. I mean, Converse, I feel like maybe had a more decided Ilios than UTD had a more decided Circuit Royale. So it feels like both teams are pretty comfortable in the maps that have already been played. And obviously, I feel like Flashpoint's the map where there's not really as much of a map advantage for teams because there's only 2 maps in the pool, and every team's probably playing it once a scrim. So both teams probably have a lot of experience on both these maps. There's not going to be some 7 escort maps in the pool, and you have one that you're really good at, you have some you're really bad at, and you're really bad at. Both teams are probably amply good at both of these maps and pretty comfortable in the modes. So I'm expecting a really, really close map 3 because I expect both teams to kind of have a pretty solid strategy of how they want to approach the map against the other team. Now that they've also played 2 maps against them in the series.
Do you think they're going to ban the May though? Because that May was really like a point with those walls.
I don't think so. I feel like they were unmuted a lot of the time, so I feel like it was more of like they were pretty comfortable playing the May. I feel like if they didn't like the May, they also would have swapped off it. They played it the entire map, so I don't think they'll ban the May. I would think they might ban Malga or something. Honestly, it's hard to speculate on bans here. I wouldn't. Converse already obviously used the Genji ban, and we kind of saw why. I thought Yves, I mean, we saw with the one blade and the one blade for the touch and the second blade at the end of first point. Obviously, both died, but besides that, I mean, the first blade wasn't even his fault. He had to go touch the point, but he was pretty stellar that map in my opinion, even though they lost. I mean, he had massive blades to turn fights, and I thought he played really, really well.
Yeah, I agree with you. They were just both teams are training really good ults with their blades.
Yeah, obviously, Converse was able to find not Converse. UTD was able to find a lot of value with the blades from Pogo as well. Sorry, little tech issue here with Mr. Wilson, the microphone distance, but yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see this Flashpoint. I feel like Flashpoint maps also go super, super close a lot of the time. I feel like, there's going to be a lot of points that you just have to gut it out. And, I mean, hopefully we see a really close map here. This might be what we see in Grand Finals as well. Not trying to curse anybody, but, I mean, both these teams have been pretty dominant. I think they've 2-0 every match they've played so far, both of them. So, I mean, this could be a Grand Finals sneak peek real quick. And I wouldn't be surprised if the team that wins this match loses Grand Finals. I mean, repeat, I think the big thing is that rematches are always in favor of the team who lost the original match, right? I don't think that's a crazy thing to say at all. But so whoever loses this match is going to have a lot to learn from, and obviously their tournament run's not over yet. They still have an opportunity in the loser's bracket, and they still have an opportunity to make it back to the Grand Finals for an opportunity and a chance at the grand prize.
Yeah, totally agree. Because when you losing, you have like more time to talk with your coaches and your players to actually just see what you can change in your play style to actually just like play better against them.
Yeah, and also I feel like when you win a series against a team, you likely aren't trying to make adjustments because you've already played the map, right? Like you saw you did what you wanted to do and it worked already. So you're likely not going to make some crazy adjustment unless you have something that you really, really want to change that you know is going to work. So that gives the losing team an opportunity to make an adjustment because they know they have to. Maybe it's a play style, maybe it's a character, maybe it's a comp, something like that. And so I expect to see a really competitive Grand Finals here, but don't count out who's going to be running through the losers bracket right now. I mean, teams that gut out losers bracket runs are always really dangerous because if you can string together elimination games back to back to back, it kind of shows you got the clutch gene, right? And some teams, they just don't have it.
Yeah, agree with you. Let's see. I wonder, it was Saragossa, right? They picked that?
Yeah, they picked Saragossa.
Yeah. Do you think, what do you think Conference is going to run? Because we were thinking about, like, you wanted them to run Hog because they was running on Ilios. I mean, you said they...
I mean, I thought their Hog was really, really good on Ilios, but I don't think it's going to be really, really good on Saragossa.
Maybe. You don't know.
I think it's just harder to play. I think Hog on Ilios, it's not even... They didn't even play the well map, but I think it has a lot of, like, really... Like, both the other points, I think we saw a pretty, like, solid strategy from Converse, and I don't think they're going to be able to replicate it on the Saragossa points as well as they could on the Ilios points just based on how they were designed. I think a lot of the Ilios points, like, obviously point 1, it's super open, right? And sometimes it's going to advantage the Hog because he's going to be able to find a lot of hooks, but he's also going to be sitting in the open a lot of the time and able to take so much damage. And it looks like we're just going to jump into map 3 here, and we'll see what both teams are playing, and we don't have to speculate on it any longer.
Wait, you kind of called it out with the Autumn ban. Yeah, I'm expecting Garchman's going to run the Hog.
No, we're still going to run the Malga? potentially. Maybe teasing with the Hog, but I think the Ana is pretty impactful into the Malga and the Hog, so it's probably a good ban here for Converse. And I think it also, I don't know who had first and second ban. The losing team?
Losing should get first ban.
Yeah, losing team gets first ban, potentially. Whoever had first ban, if Converse had first ban, they might have also banned the Ana as well to protect Juno Brig, because that's what they play at every single map, so they probably kind of want to force that backline on UTD. Although UTD could also opt to play the Kiryu if they really wanted to as well. It looks like Phone's going to be on the Sabra here, so you better have your notepad out.
Yep, writing this down. I got it.
Both teams are going to mirror the left side. They're going to sit in neutral. Hammer's going to take the aggressive off angle, but Phone's going to try and punish, but Hammer's able to maintain the position as Phone drops to the low ground. Phone also does start wrapping here, and it looks like Converse are going to walk up a little bit. Garchomp does fall really low, and Kashir's going to start walking, but Hammer finds a pick onto Doyi, and the Juno will be dead early for UTD as they try and find a return pick here.
I'm actually surprised Garchomp did not die there. He was 1 health.
Yeah, Garchomp did fall super low, and Garchomp's also opting to press up here to try and find more picks. Phone's going to be behind and actually going to be caught out by the Genji and the Juno. Maybe he was unable to get out and just trying to die, but nonetheless will be staggered here. So it's going to delay the second fight here for UTD.
Right now, their Juno, since UTD's Juno did die super early, Converse does have an advantage with their ult.
Yep, Phone sneaking around here. Is gonna likely just building EMP off the Malga and looking for opportunities to punish the DPS when they get too wide. Just kind of looking to build up the EMP, but Hammer's gonna be able to kill Kashir early and has the overclock available. Garchomp's gonna walk in here though. Still has the cardiac to live and actually does die, but Jinja does find Phone, so still up 1 here for Converse, but obviously they're gonna have to wait for their Malga to get back, as Garchomp will spawn later than Kashir and Phone. But they also will have the Juno ult available. Doyi is still at 75%, so they're going to get it late. Phone's going to be able to touch, but will he die? Yes, he will. So already down 1 here for UTD. A tough first point. Kashir's going to charge in, but the Juno ult's going to come out here for Converse, and they're going to be able to blow him up. Looks like Hammer's going to hold on to the overclock here, trying to find the kill onto Puggo. And it looks like Converse will comfortably be able to take point 1.
As I have on UTD, I'm going to just try and farm that EMP ult, because that is a fight. There's really no ult that Converse has that can counter EMP.
Yep, they don't have a Lucio, so Lucio can't kind of play to hide and get the beat off to potentially save the team. Obviously, the rally can be impactful as a sustainable ult if UTD aren't able to capitalize on the EMP super effectively, but it's still going to be a super tough fight for Converse whenever EMP's up, and they might even look to just EMP the cage. But the cage is actually going to come out here first for UTD. Sheer trying to find kills onto Garchomp. The beam comes out as well to help win the fight, and it looks like UTD are going to be able to win a first fight here on point 2 as Converse opt to reset.
Honestly, really big, because you trade Malga for Malga ult, but you did have to use the Juno ult just to get that fight win.
Yeah, but they also have the EMP up as well. We already talked about that. Might be more of a fight winner than an Blade is for Converse here, so they might be able to string together a second fight, and they might be able to make the fight last long enough to where it puts Converse in a spot where the touch is super awkward. Looks like Phone's gonna look to use it here. Shear's walking in. Rally comes out for still Kiwi as he dodges the EMP, but Ishmael's gonna find Yves early. Garchomp's gonna charge in here, but Ishmael's gonna get traded out. Hammer finds 4 headshots in a row on the back line. Shear falls super low. Garchomp charges in, and they're gonna be able to kill him. And holy cow, what a play from Hammer to find the entire backline single-handedly for UTD and turn the fight.
They do have they're going to play 2 finish the next fight here, but Ishtar does have Rally.
That's a massive fight for Converse too, because UTD were first to use the EMP, so they won't have it available in this next fight. They only have Rally, and Converse have their Ray Blade, so they might be able to string a second fight win off, and they've already accumulated 45% on the point as Phone starts wrapping around to try and build more ult charge. Looks like they're going to opt to take the fight on the left side here. The Malga charges the Blade comes out, but the Rally's going to come out, hits the stun, but Yves manages to live, and the Brig dies here for UTD. So they're going to trade the Rally for the Blade Juno ult, which isn't the end of the world. The problem is that Puggo's going to get staggered, and Converse have already accumulated 80% on the point. This is a massive stagger. This is kind of brutal.
Unfortunately, they can't. I don't even think UTD can touch, especially when they swapped toss the partner now. They just got gave it for the next point.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to opt to play for next point. It's going to be an early 2-0 here for Converse, but Phone's going to decide to swap to the Pharaoh here. Probably didn't like the impact that the Sombra was having. Converse felt like they played really well against it. They had a solid game plan, and it was hard for Phone to find ample value in the back line.
Yeah. They're honestly matching well with the Malga ult here.
Yeah, and UCD are going to have point control here early, as Converse are going to have to be the ones that find their way back into the point. It looks like Cage is going to be up for both teams, and still Kiwi's going to be working towards a rally in this fight. And Puggo's going to be working towards an overclock, but it's likely just going to be a Cage mirror. But UTD do have control of the point early, and Hammer's going to find Doyi again. Mirror of what happened in the first point. Garchomp's going to fall super low, trying to be kept alive. Yves falls super low as well. Looks like UTD are going to be able to stabilize and get out because of all the damage that they managed to do to Converse to stop the push. But this does give Converse their Cage and their Briggle, and UTD will have their Cage and their Sojourner ult to mirror, as well as working towards their Pharah and their Juno ult, and Converse is also working towards their Overclock and their Juno ult.
Honestly, this is giving me PTSD from our match. Our support is dying first.
Okay. Okay. Looks like Pogo's going to use the overclock early, but Cage is going to come out from Garchomp. Cage also comes out from Kashir here. And Converse is going to fall super low. They're going to use the rally to stabilize. Phone is going to find a massive barrage. They're all crowded up in that corner on the point. And Phone saw an opportunity to punish. But it's not going to be a cheap fight here for UTD, as they had to use 4 ults, so as opposed to Converse's 3.
Good to see you. Yeah, they could definitely save on your orbital strike or far.
Maybe a miscommunication, but I mean, a fight win's a fight when they really needed one. It's only going to be the overclock available, and UTD is going to be having the rally in this fight, so hopefully they're able to sustain through it. The blade's not available yet for Converse, so they might actually opt to take a neutral here and hold the rally for the blade if they can win this fight without it.
Looks like Hammer's actually going on all things here.
Hammer's on a massive wrap. Uses the overclock, but UTD are kind of playing pretty separated. And Doyi's going to fall super low, and Phone's going to be found out with the overclock. Rally comes out here for Ishtar, but Doyi's going to drop to 1, and Hammer's going to find him. Garchomp's going to charge in, low HP, but does have the cardiac available, so we'll be able to get back to the pool. Bashir simply does not have the sustain available, and it looks like UTD are going to be able to stagger the point out towards 90%, but Converse are going to be able to win a fight.
Yeah, if they do still have one touch here, they could pull something out.
Yeah, it looks like Phone's going to be poking here. It's going to be it's not going to be an awful touch here for UTD. They might have to hurry it up a little bit, but they are going to be here in time, so they will be able to take a full team fight. 90% already here for Converse, so it's going to be the last fight. UTD walk up. They're building towards the barrage. They're at 74%. We've seen how fast that can charge. No ult available for Converse except for the Juno Ray, which they have now, and they're going to decide to use. Blade comes out here as well. They're going to find 2 already. Juno drops really low and is going to die. 2 for Yves, and they're going to be up 3, and that's going to be it. They're going to 3-0 sweep on Saravasa and move on to the grand finals.
Really impressive with Converse here. It was not close. They were really handed out easily.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Converse display here, and Hammer absolutely massive. I mean, the double overclock kills onto the supports on second point, that was a literal point-winning play. Yeah. That was 4 headshots in a row, all max rail charge. So super impressed with his ability to use the overclock there to win fights. Obviously, we saw on the third point as well, found the Pharah. So I think Hammer might be my player of the match. I mean, that was just simply masterclass on point 3. And it looked like UTD were starting to get something going towards the end. I mean, obviously, they opted to swap off the Sombra to the Pharah, but ended up not being enough. And I thought they played really, really well, but weren't able to get it done in this match. So they're going to move on to the losers finals to play whoever won between Georgia Tech and Texas A&M.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have it here. Next game is Georgia Tech versus Texas A&M, and we're here and we're done. I guess I know how to end this. You ended.
No, the next game is going to be the winner of Georgia Tech and Texas A&M versus they playing at the same time.
Oh, they're playing at the same time.
It's going to be the winner of that versus UTD to see who makes it to grand finals. Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah. But I'll see you guys there. We're not going to be casting. I think this is Sam and Blake. We're going to be out front. Yeah. All right. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
UK is the best place to go to school.
I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason, they challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything at UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here. And with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class. And also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum, where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend go to at least once. But there's also a lot of like hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The Eruption Zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of like the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I have found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, and who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you, in your success, in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catter Day on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential
with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Jane, though, has a 4-length lead, a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
Cincinnati, went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our court right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you. Something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
I'm just so grateful for everything that everyone I've interacted with here at UK has done for me. Just to look out there and see friends and family there, it'd be like a really gratifying experience.
We've been talking about this day for so long, and it's here, and finally got to walk across the stage and get our diploma and have that moment. I think it's just going to be surreal. I can't believe that we finally made it.
I think the defining point is going to be graduation. To know that I finished all this and I was able to accomplish so much, it'll be an incredibly proud moment.
Looking back on it, I have no regrets. And I know that this is not just a huge milestone for me, but it's a milestone for my family to remember forever, because it means that every sacrifice that they made was worth it. This was worth it.
Graduating to me really is a symbol
and I guess a message to myself that I could do it and I did do it, and I've come out on the other side victorious.
Hey, Mark. Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys.
You were done with this, right?
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky.
And welcome back, everybody. It is game time, man. Like, we have had some crazy games, and this is where things hit the climax, Blake. I'm ready. I'm excited. We got some very high-caliber teams left. Again, big thank you to all the teams who made the trip down to Lexington this spring. We love putting these tournaments on, and a big shout-out to Gen G and Coca-Cola for sponsoring this event as well. It's only possible because of all the work that they put in to really support this, our production team as well. And now, without wait, this is like kind of, you know, when you go see a movie and you have to watch an hour of previews, we should just shut up and start letting the game get started here, because that's what everybody's here to see. So let's pull up the bracket and or the maps. We can talk about what's been going on, what we can expect going forward. I mean, that UTD Converse game was very, very good. Converse has punched their ticket. This is the first time they've come to every single LAN so far. This is the first time that they've won out in the winner's bracket. They've always been a good team, but, you know, when Tree is playing and all those other guys are playing, you know, it's hard to win in the winner's bracket. There's a lot of best players in the world coming to this tournament. Now, this might be Converse's year to finally, after 3 years maybe?
It's been a long time.
It's been 3 or 4 years now, like 3 or 4 years.
And a lot of these guys have been coming every single year. Not a lot has changed over on this team. These are the same players have gotten better every single year, and they just upset UTD. Many people did not think that was the case. Sam and I have been talking about this. We had seen the LAN hammer on LAN. We've seen Guard Chomp. We've seen a lot of these guys, like, honestly, just show out every single time. We knew this was possible. They absolutely showed it. We cannot wait. But now UTD down to the lower bracket, they're probably feeling some type of way about this.
Yeah, I mean, look, I would not sleep on UTD at all. I mean, this will be pretty crazy. I think we have Georgia Tech A&M this game. Then the winner of that game survives to play UTD, and then the winner of the UTD game goes on to the grand finals against Converse. Converse's ticket has been punched. Now we got 2 more here to finish this losers bracket off, and then we can end out on the tournament. So I guess, I mean, what are we expecting from A&M? I mean, look, we talk about Sweff, who can play tank for them. He's a good SIG player. You know, he can play Junkrat. Both of these teams are pretty flexible, and Georgia Tech again, came out with a dominant performance. It was a dominant performance over Miami of Ohio. How do you think that's going to fare against A&M, and like what do you see kind of developing on this match?
Honestly, it's really tough. I think A&M might have the edge. We've talked to some of the guys and they seem really confident about their chances. Although we did watch Georgia Tech, and they have a lot of talent on their team as well. I think we're going to see a lot of brawl. I think we're going to see a lot of brawl, and I mean that's what we just saw in the winners upper bracket finals. It was a lot of brawl, and so I think the meta is condensing with the best teams into these fields. By the way, I was actually right about this. Okay, so that game, whoever just played, so scratch what we just said, because I knew, because there's only 2 rounds left. This is the losers bracket final.
Oh, okay.
So UTD is playing. So we're going to find out. Production, you can show if you can move to the other side. I want to see who the
won
other
the other
teams.
game. So they're already playing.
Yeah,
okay,
no, the other
game
team already played. So this is UTD.
Okay, so the other game was already played.
Love the looks. Phone up there. OWCS player. Who do we got?
I think that's Georgia Tech.
Is it Tech?
I think that's Tech.
Zooming in. Let's see.
Keep zooming.
Is that Tech?
I think it is. It's definitely Tech. Yeah, it's Tech. It's Georgia Tech.
It's Tech.
Okay, so Georgia Tech ended up taking down A&M. Okay.
Still, I'm still going with what I was saying, though. I do think we're going to be seeing a lot of brawl from these teams. Tech, as I was saying, we're leaving off, great performances. Obviously, UTD, they have phone and OWCS player. Every year we seem to have some Overwatch League or OWCS level players coming, contenders players coming through. Like, it is going to be an absolute banger of a series. I cannot wait.
Yeah, no, this will be a good one. Look at Sweat with the mustache gang. You love to see. What is that? Is that an advertisement? That is the most clever approach to an advertisement I've ever seen. Right there. Scan the code. You got Oh my goodness. This camera is crazy. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
That is unbelievable. Okay, well, I'm ready for this game now, man.
Dude, I'm ready
for this game.
It is game time. I am ready. I'm ready to see these two teams.
We're ready for the finals. These are the 2 best. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. Tee-hee. Ha-ha. Ooh-ee. Ooh. What is that cat meme, like where the cat's spinning? Yeah, have you ever seen that? Where the cat's spinning around?
I don't remember any of the words to it.
I don't remember any of the words to it either. That's just,
It's unfortunate.
Funny cat. All right, Georgia Tech.
What do you think? Okay, so if you're Dallas, you probably were not expecting to lose any. Most likely, Tech does not have what it takes to take to the next level. But are we possibly in a situation where these guys are like, oh wow, we could, especially because you're still in front of the crowd, like we could lose again. What do you think?
The face of a Junkrat player.
The face of a Junkrat player.
Yeah, right there. That's the face of a Junkrat player. When you have Rip Tire, look at him. He ripped the tire, dude. He ripped the tire. I can't. That's the Junkrat Council. Oh man. I mean, look. I would say if you're UTD, I think you just play your game. Yep. You want another shot at Converse. Just play your game. Don't change anything up. Be confident. And again, you're gonna have way more looks in that best of 5, right? Mm-hmm. Which is gonna be the finals. So there's gonna be a lot more time for you to actually be able to make a play and create.
I'm loving it. I love the crowd interactions have been great.
Yo, this has actually been funny. Yo, you guys are on your game. You guys are on your game. My generation.
I must say also, UTD, this is actually kind of a blessing in disguise. People have talked about this. When you have to sit out time at a LAN and not get to keep playing, especially
messes with you.
Yeah, it messes with you. It messes with your timing. UTD, being able to keep the mouse swarm, keep going.
It's the bye week curse, and the MLB is there too.
Yes, it can actually affect. So this could actually negatively affect Converse in a weird sort of way by not getting to continue to play. I really do like this for UTD. They can keep it going forward. They're an absolutely fantastic team with fantastic players. So,
no, it's good. It's good. So we'll see. There's the trophy. Who's gonna take it home?
The beautiful trophy.
Beautiful trophy. Okay. Well, any idea what to expect from maps, right?
we have map choices yet? Got band choices yet? Do we know?
Do we have any insight onto the maps or bands or what the lingo is? Looks like we're starting on Busan. Okay, have we cast Busan today? I don't think we have.
No, we have not.
I don't think we've cast Busan this tournament.
No, we have not.
We have not.
I've seen it when we're sitting out in the great stadium that we have, or little arena. What would you call it? Like theater. Like a little theater we got.
Little theater, yeah.
Yeah, watching it. So that's been cool. But yes, I am extremely excited for this. I can't wait to see the bands. I just want it to be game time. I just want it to be the game.
I want game time. I want game time as well. This will be a good game. These last two were definitely going to be a treat, especially the rematch if it ends up happening between Converse. You never know with Georgia Tech. Listen, a team that can play Orisa can surprise anybody. And I will say,
okay, so here we go. Lucio ban and Mauga ban. Wow. Okay, so Georgia Tech say you shall not
play. You shall not play Mauga.
You shall not do it. Also, so that makes it interesting. So, okay, so we got a ball. That is a wild pick into Phone, who's one of the best Sombras right now in NA.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that would be a wild pick. I doubt that's what they pick. If they do pick that ball, this ball player better be balling out because it's going to be very difficult.
We'll see. I wouldn't expect it. They've been really consistent.
This other comp looks a lot more like what they're probably going to play.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so we might be seeing Ram versus Orisa. Very interesting back and forth.
Let's see if the sim. If you stick with the sim into that, you melt. I think both teams might be matching the sim here, and we'll see again. Oh no, the Genji swap. Okay, we'll see.
Genji versus Sojourn. Sojourn probably higher peak power.
Yeah. We'll see. Georgia Tech, again, going to be playing slow, letting the Sogs do the work. And then the Genji and the Mei, the Mei match, we'll see. As long as they're kind of checked, the Brig is really far forward on the right side. Going to have to back. Hayden is super low. Going to force him out of the fight, and their risk is going to be very low because of that. The CDs are going to have to get forced. You're going to have to be very careful. Again, you don't want to use anything here. Yeah, that's going to end up getting the Orisa kill. But the good read to understand you have to back off there. Somebody has dropped on the point. It's the Genji. This for Genji is better. If they get the free cap, you need to win the fight fast on top of the Genji's already going to be back. But that's good. Now you're even. You're okay with that trade if you can close this fight out and actually capitalize on that advantage. You want to force the point now. Nice little pinch coming out from the Meg. Genji's going to be very, very low. Brig is low as well. Genji's 3 HP on the high ground. Orisa's trying to chase down that kill. They are flipping the point. You take that 10 times out of 10 if you're Georgia Tech. Now your Sojourner set up on the high ground. The Wrap comes in. 12% for a fight win, which you probably should get 20 or 30, and you're going to be ahead on your support ults because your team took more damage. Look at that. So the Brig on... No, UTD's Brig has built a really, really fast rally. Gonna pop it quick. Eric gets the entry kill. UTD's gonna try to win this one here. Closing the Blizzard again. Matching rally. Very, very good. Nice bash comes out. Counter bash comes in. Closing Blizzard.
Almost to Mei ult.
Yeah, Mei ult is almost there. Here comes the Juno ult. So you need to win this fast. A huge Mei wall. If he gets the Blizzard here, it's gonna be a massive close. Oh, there's the Orisa ult. I honestly would use that Mei ult too, but no need to do it. On paper, don't count them out yet. Most likely they've won this fight, but I've learned with these good teams, you can't ever count them out. And man, Georgia Tech, perfect. I don't want to say perfect for first fight, but a perfect recovery.
Absolutely, and they drew out UT Dallas's Mei ult also. I mean, that is a critical ult to be able to pull out. Now you have your own Mei ult, and you get to choke them out with the Sojourn ult. And All-Star already hit one of the first picks of the game, so
and
this
you're at 50% too. You can easily make this last fight if you ult well here. If you ult well, the blade gets popped, looking for the targets, can't quite get the kill. Bone is gonna kill Mikey and get the kill. They're gonna maybe trade the Genji, but Eric's gonna get the second. That's probably gonna go for this fight, but All-Star's gonna be able to kill Eric if he gets one more or plays slow. They might be able to stall this one out until people get back to point. They might be able to make something happen here. It's unlikely, but you won't get stuffed on the height. Trying to strafe it out, trying to die on point. Wow, that Judo rocket went right for him. And, not ideal there. Again, they used the Blizzard, though. Big note there. The Blizzard got canceled by Phone, I believe, unless it got cast. Pretty good fight there if you're UTD. Very winnable.
Absolutely excellent fight. The fact that the Genji was able to dash through the entire team, dry blade, and find a kill is amazing. A complete shutdown of Georgia Tech's ult. Wow, what a turn of events. They still have Annihilation. Which way does Georgia Tech want to go? Looks like we're going to this side.
Cashier's got to stall out a lot of time with this ult. Oh, what a wall. So close to being massive cleave and keeping them there. That almost was a team wipe right there. So close. Gonna run him down, use the Annihilation. At that point, I completely agree with that decision. Win the fight. You're at a deficit. One ult to win the fight. You take that like a Costco sample. Free all day.
Absolutely. Phone. That got Phone back up to their Blizzard. We also got a rally for UT Texas. This is looking really, really good for them. Georgia Tech's going to have to find a way to get through this. They're coming up on their own Juno ult, their own Brig ult also. That may be enough to punch them through, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Rego does have the Juno ult, so like that's going to be the big thing here. You almost want to use that defensively back to kite your own team, because if you can go 2 for 1 of the ults, the Blizzard gets popped from phone. I'm not really sure where it is again, too. Oh my goodness, Georgia Tech just falls over. Massive Blizzard, and if you're UTD, you're thrilled with that, because again, you know, you only use 1 ult to make that happen, right? We have both support ults. Rego used the Juno ult and they died through it. You can't survive Juno Rally with just Rally. You will get bulldozed. Even your Terra Surge, I'm nervous about using into that.
A Tracer to go from All-Star to probably go touch the point. I like this pick.
Yeah.
We're going to see Mikey have their ult. Georgia Tech legitimately has a chance. They did such a good job in the first several fights. They have enough percentage points to try to win this. A perfect Tracer touch again. They just got to live, but Rego's going to go down. The counter Blizzard's out. The point does get flipped here, and you want to try to take this to point, but I really don't think it's going to matter. I think this one's probably over. A good read to kite out. Maybe you can trade the Genji here, but, you know, this is just, you know, your Tracer's setting up to stall this as long as you can and see if your team can get back. No, the Tracer's alive. The Tracer will touch this for sure. He's hiding underneath. They don't know where he is. The blade is there. He's going to blade their team on their walk. The ball can get there. They need to run a comp that can just live. That Kiri's got to be careful. Oh my goodness, the Tracer's going to get drilled, and so does the Kiri. Foam with the shot. Blade on the Wrecking Ball actually is going to be enough to kill him here because there's just 1 guy left. And a great initial recovery from Georgia Tech, but an enormously valuable and efficient response from UTD with those ults. You kind of have to play that perfectly. Absolutely. Look, the best teams are extremely efficient with their ults, and they find ways to understand what the other people's ults are and kite really well. The kiting ability from UT Texas was elite in that first round. So I actually like it from both teams. Both teams had their ups and downs. I really do think Georgia Tech showed something in that first round, though. All-Star did look good on the Sojourn, found some good picks. They also built their Blizzard faster. So I don't think this is going to be as one-sided as many could think.
Yeah, no, we'll see. I mean, again, that was a great showing to start us. We see Georgia Tech come back out on that Pharah. Interesting.
We could see it. We did watch Mikey play Pharah earlier. Mikey had a really, really good Pharah, so we'll see.
Let's see what this man can cook. Let's see what he can cook. Okay. Walking forward now. Ball mirror. Oh man, Pharah mirror too as well. So we get Pharah mirror with the Genji, but Trace on the other side. His phone is going to go down the ball. He's getting the better of the spacing there, really. Catching the Pharah out. Honestly, though, that's not that bad that he died because you do have about like 10 seconds to get back. So he will be back, and he swaps Echo, actually. So it's the same thing as going back to spawn and swapping. The ball should be able to contest point. They'll have time here on paper. If I'm UTD, I'm going to try to contest this. Maybe. No, they're going to give it up to him for free, but they're going to get the spacing across the map, try to trade out backline in the interim. Tracer very, very low, but the Genji's going down low as well. The tree blocked the direct. Oh my god, Cashier's going to get the kill. That would have killed him, too. That would have been a nice shot. Bone coming in, looking for the cleanup kill. Can't quite find him. Oh, Pharah's super low. No focusing beam to get the finish. Kiri's going to go down, and UTD is going to kite out. It's almost the exact opposite of what happened in the last round.
Absolutely. We're probably going to see a pretty quick swap from Mikey. Obviously, you show both Pharah, but Echo really hard counters Pharah. Maybe they'll keep it the same? No, they're immediately swapping.
Sombra Tracer.
Sombra Tracer. I really like that. Try to shut down Kashmir's ball. You're also inviting Phone to take the mirror also, but you'll have more ult charge. I kind of like the idea.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Again, they're coming looking for the virus. The virus is going to be very, very huge. The hack and virus is squishy. Again, nice mark from the Ana. Genji's going to go down. Nice hack on the Echo. Nice ice back. Virus, good trade. I take that trade.
Absolutely.
I take that trade.
Oh,
again.
what a sleep!
What a sleep, again, but I don't think it's going to matter. Again, you take that trade because when you already have the numbers advantage, if you just trade out from that point, it's almost impossible for them to turn it, especially on the Echo, because that's really the character. Oh my god. Okay, the Tracer is going to go down again. We'll see what happens here. Oh, Cashier. Oh my god. What am I watching? What am I watching here?
Great stall.
What a stall. Hack comes out on the Sombra, but it's not going to matter. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Genji's here. The Genji's here. Here's the rollout looking for the Sombra. The Brig is going to get pretty low. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Nano has to get used. And the Mines get popped. They popped 2 ults just to flip the point. I'm not sure they can get any kills here, Blake. Huge stall for UTD.
Wow, that was very impressive for UTD. Phone has swapped onto the Sombra. Very, very strong Sombra player. Might be one of the best Sombras in the entire world right now. Very interesting to see how he performs.
Oh, the Nano Blade comes out! And man, absolute decimation here. Mikey's going to go down too. Huge blade, and man, those ults that Georgia Tech popped, gotta be kicking yourself for that.
Absolutely. They really had a chance. You just struggled to kill just a couple people, and I understand the comp that Dallas is playing. very easy to survive on that comp, but still, it was tough popping those ults. They do have a rally, though, coming back in. They're going to have an EMP, and they do have a pulse bomb. Let's see if they can hit one on the Brig or on the Ana.
Yeah, it's going to have to be pretty big here as the Sombra's looking to clear on height, which is good. The ball's helping her out on that side. Mines are up for Cashier. He's looking, trying to find the backline. Drops it on them, and they're going to get split here. They're going to get split here. The sleep comes out. A really good stabilize, but All-Star is going to go down. So is Hayden. The backline's there. UTD is hashtag doing it for Derpy out here. They're going to hopefully close this map out now. That would be good news for them. The Tracer does have the pulse, though. We'll see. Can you get a touch here? I think the ball's going to have to do it, right? I mean, maybe the phone could be waiting the EMP on the ball just to stop him. Tracer, I don't think is going to be able to make it. No, somebody did touch. Who touched?
Sombra.
Sombra touched. There you go. The Sombra gets the touch. EMP and Tracer are on the point. They're going to flip. And actually, believe it or not, if you get this EMP off on the Brig and you just kill one person, it's 100% worth it. There's the EMP. Brig's going to get assassinated. This might be doable here if the Sombra can get out. They can't. The pulse has got to be big through the recall. Again, it's got to be a nice pulse.
Use it.
Oh, but he doesn't get the chance to use it. Doesn't have the confidence to really go for that pulse stick. Again, you're low on blink, so it's hard to do anyway. And the recall got forced early. Bone trying to find something on the side.
They have flipped it.
Yeah, they have flipped it again. So we'll see. The virus is there. The Sombra's won. Ball gonna get the kill. Super, super low. Stabilizing main. Oh, the ball gets two. Cashier's gonna go down. The ball's just so clutch. So clutch. Super tanks. Oh my God, super tanks. Holy cow.
Georgia Tech's flexing on him. That was an insane
That was
clutch.
insane, and that's why, you know, you almost wonder if you just want to fight on point.
By the way, they only used one ult.
Oh, yeah,
they did that with one ult.
Yeah, with EMP as well. The mines are coming up, but here we go, man. Another Nanoblade. Eric, game is in your hands here, man. Can you close out this map, Blake? To get to the finals, teams have got to be able to punch their ticket. Can they punch the ticket right now? Blade comes out. Ana's gonna die. There's the first kill. Looking for the Juno in the back. Not sure they're gonna be able to get him. And the round.
Oh, they C9!
Oh,
they C9! Oh my God! Oh my God, the C9! I can't believe it! I can't believe they C9'd! Look, Tech was playing great though. Let's be honest though, Tech was playing great. They were most likely, let's be honest, Dallas was probably gonna win that because they were about to kill both supports.
Probably.
Probably.
You know, 100% they were going to win that map. Listen.
But when you're Tech, that's things you need. You need to do your best.
You need the ball to bounce your way.
You need the ball to bounce your way, but you also got to clutch out. That fight before that, let's not act like they just got lucky the entire map. Obviously, we're not. But, like, the fight before that, there was an insane clutch. They made sure their Sombra got in point and touch. Their Tracer and the Sombra immediately killed the Brig. Like, that was so impressive.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay, well, this is it. Again, you have a chance to make it that not matter right here. Again, you just got to play the next map. Unbelievable. Georgia Tech, you got to capitalize on the chances they give you.
Got him.
Look at that assassination. Gorgeous. Absolutely pixel-perfect sky assassination from Echo. I love the vertical assassinates on the Echo. It's so much fun to do. So satisfying. The Echo perks are very, very good as well for stickies looking for those assassinations on somebody, catching them off guard. Okay, let's see here. UTD probably going to get this cap here. Bone trying to build the... Oh,
he's dead!
Oh, my goodness. But, you know, you do get the cap. And again, with the ball comps, you can stall and get back. That's not the end of the world. It's definitely not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. As long as you live on point and build your support ults, you're fine. But here's the problem. You're not even close to your support ults. They're going to have to give up a lot of space here. If you get a hack on this ball, you can do so much. I wonder... Yeah, there's the ball. Try to force him out. Can't quite get him. Recall gets popped. Echo is back. See how the Echo's already back now? That's not the end of the world. The ball is going to drop down to 1 HP.
They did flip, though.
It did flip. Now, that is huge, actually. That is the end of the world, actually. Because now you're getting the free point that you could have been getting on that actual, on the hold. So no big ults coming up quite yet. Nanos are the closest thing. UTDs is going to come up first here. Trying to build it. Big nade comes out. Not going to be able to find anything. Sky nade in the back line. Doesn't get anybody as far as I'm aware. Phone is going to go down. That's really bad if you're UTD. You're going to have to back out. You don't have the push power to try to retake now. And so you're going to give up a free 50%, Blake, to start this one off. If you're Georgia Tech, stay disciplined and be efficient with these ults.
Absolutely. Here's some high-level caster knowledge. If you keep Phone in the spawn room, you have a good chance to win the game.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech is doing a great job of keeping him camped in the spawn room. Really focusing him out on the Echo, which I think is really important. This is a really hard map to hide on the Echo. Let's see if they can collapse now with their ults. Georgia Tech has a big ult bank going now.
Yeah, again, this pulse, like, if you can just get a kill with this pulse, looking for something big, like, that will help you so so much. Maybe use the EMP. You just can't use 4 when they only use 2. Again, a big stick. Oh, so close. 1 frame away. Gets the hit marker. The ball might end up going down. He's so low. He got nanoed. He got nanoed last second. A perfect nano. You don't even really have to commit here. You're buying all the time in the world. Turn back. A good read to turn back around. Looking for the Tracer. He's going to force recall. Another great force there. Nano on their ball comes out. Briggs going to have to live. On us. Do trade out. Oh, the Copy Somber comes out. They force the Echo away. Can Hayden live? 99 to ult. 99 to ult. Can't quite get it, but 2 are down on the side of UTD. Can they actually win this? Phone is going to go to 1. The ball is on point. Stalling out the Ana. Nade is used. No sleep either. Going for the PD with the Tracer. Trying to roll. Gets the melee. Georgia Tech. That's what you need.
85%.
85%. You save Rally. That's it. You could build your EMP here.
Phone has swapped on their own Sombra.
Yeah, you can't really play Echo and a Sombra Tracer. It's too hard. You've got Rally. You need value mines here. Again,
they got him again!
Phone goes down. Can they actually win this? Cashier's going to die too. Georgia Tech should have this one in the bag, but I've seen crazier. And oh my goodness gracious. Okay, can they close it out? They're walking down mid, trying to fill the back lane. Ana's going to die too. Georgia Tech is going to take that one.
Georgia Tech over UTD for map 1. Anything is possible in this tournament.
Oh my God.
And it all comes down, seriously,
to the C9.
Well, not just the C9, right before that, the absolute clutch plays from Georgia Tech to make sure they could stay in the map. And obviously, it only takes 1 mistake from UT Dallas. And to me, I cannot fathom why they started on Echo for the second thing. They understood they were taking the ball mirror. Phone's one of their best heroes is Sombra. The fact that they stayed on Echo for that long in the on the third point, I don't understand. These are obviously better players than I am, better coaches than I am. They could probably yell at me right now through the thing. You don't understand. But still, we ended up seeing. But in a way, was I proven right? Maybe, maybe not. Phone did swap to Sombra by the end of that point. He literally kept getting killed first every single fight. They were hunting him down on Echo.
Well, you are right. It is really hard to play Echo and a Sombra Tracer because you don't have a target that can go on, and the Echo and the hack on you just destroys you. So, like as an Echo player and as somebody who plays both Echo and Sombra, it's almost impossible to play Echo. But it sucks because that's the kind of comp that Echo should flourish in because you love Echo. Really, with that C9 cost him. That C9 cost him, and Blake in these tournaments, you gotta punch your ticket. You've got to punch your ticket. Now, if you're UTD, it's super important. Don't kick yourself. You've already shown that you can win. You've already shown that you can win. In the end, that might not matter. But if you're Georgia Tech, you're amped. You're fired up.
Yes.
You're fired up.
It is tough to be the favorites. It is tough to be the favorites. You're like, oh man, you took a loss. You're like, oh no, don't worry. We're okay. Like, we already took a loss. We're okay. And then you come first map, next map, and you made an error that you know would have instantly won you the map if you not make that error.
Yeah.
Like, it is tough. Like, you really feel as the favorite, you can really feel the pressure. Georgia Tech is playing with house money right now.
Yeah.
You mean, like, every map they win, they can look back. It's like, man, we took a map off UTD.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is great. This has been a great match so far. It's looking like these are going to be almost evenly matched teams. I'm really liking it. So, I mean, now, but also, I want to say this too. I just thought about this. One of the reasons I think they also won that is because they banned Malga.
Yeah,
they made sure they banned Malga. No brawl possibility. Almost tricked them into playing the comp that they would want to play. Like, that was amazing. Like, that is coaching.
So what do you do from a band's perspective here? Like, what do you look for? Like, if you're Georgia Tech, like, what do you? You want to keep playing that exact style is what you want to do.
Yes. I don't really know what you're going to have to do because they're going to. I'm most likely, I imagine, from UT Dallas is they're about to force the Malga here. They're saying we are taking a close range map and you will fight us on Malga. You are not getting away with that.
Malga cannot be banned again, right?
No, that is it. The Malga cannot be banned for the rest of the series.
Okay.
So I mean, it was a great ban. I honestly, well, no. I was going to say do you not do the ban you really want to and save it for.
If you lose to Malga, just ban Kiri and play an Onyx Juno comp and then try to force him off of that.
Yeah, honestly, that's it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Ban. I'm with you. Ban Kiri.
If you lose, I mean, you got to play this map. I mean, we'll see if
well, they also get a ban. They'll get the second ban.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time, it's like you want to see if they're actually dominating on the Malga comp or if that's something they even want to play in their situation.
Absolutely. And by the way, All Star looked pretty solid. I'm not saying he looked like Landhammer level, but he looked really solid on Sojourn to begin the map, the first map. So I would think they want to keep doing that if they push forward into a brawl mirror.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, it's like, to me, it's like, do you want to now? If you're UT Dallas, they also might actually ban a support to protect the Kiriko pick.
Yeah.
So they might do that. So they might not even allow that to happen. But then that means it's almost guaranteed that it's going to get banned.
Yeah.
The next point, man, there's so many options. This is what's great. Normally in between maps, by the way, casters just twiddle their thumbs and they're like, oh man, that's so cool. Look at some clips and stuff like that. But now we get to like really theory craft, like go back into the game, into our mind's eye, and remember how they won, but also theory craft, because bans and map picks completely change series. People talk to us. I've watched coaches talk, like in podcasts and stuff like that, and talk about like the games they just played and say, I actually tossed the map for us because of our bans. Like if our bans were better, we would have won. Yeah. I've seen coaches say that. So this is like really integral part of the new version of Overwatch. I'm loving it.
I
McDonald's.
can't. Yeah, McDonald's, dude. I could go for one of their breakfast deals right now. The breakfast McDonald's breakfast all day, every day.
Dude, the cinnamon rolls,
dude, the hash brown and McGriddles. What are we talking about? What? So sausage, egg McMuffins. What are we saying?
I don't think I've ever had that. I just messed with you. Imagine.
I mean,
I can only imagine.
Like, you know, I sometimes I think I'm Patrick Starr under the rock, but I mean, this guy's giving me a run for his money. Either way, do we have any insight as to what maps have been selected or what bans? Anything we can show? Or are we kind of just waiting on teams to, you know, re-strategize, reassess? I mean, if you're okay, we're going Circuit. Okay, a pretty popular pick, Circuit here.
We did see some Malga on this, but we've seen Ram, we've seen Sigma. We haven't even seen a lot of different heroes in this. Talk about both teams. If you're the coach for both teams, we've now watched both these teams play a decent amount. You're familiar with some of these players.
If you're UTD, you're just saying, hey, go play your game, guys. That's fluke. That's a fluke map. We had it won. We C9'd. Like, that won't happen again.
Right.
Go play and go win. Now, if you're the better team, you will go win. And I will say as well, the one map type that underdogs win the most, as far as I remember, is usually Koth. You can, like, you know,
that's absolutely true.
Usually the maps where the underdog can come in and snag a couple, right? It's much harder to do that on Escort because you need to be way more disciplined. You know, again, like they don't, like on Escort, that C9 can't happen because when they push their spawn, there's no alternate side of the map for the Sombra to run and hide and tap point with the Tracer.
No, they can still C9.
I mean, they can still C9, but it's like it's much easier to do that on Koth when they're trying to push their spawn for last fight instead of just playing on point, right? It's much so like there's a much smaller margin or much bigger margin for error, I guess you could say, on that one. So yeah, look, this will be a good one. It seems like a lot of these teams go to Circuit. I mean, we've seen a ton of Ram. I mean, there's been a lot of Ram and Malga on these maps. Probably Juno, because again, those lanes are so tight. The Juno ult is so good. Juno ult is so strong. So we'll see. I mean, I'm curious what these bans are going to be. We'll probably hop in the game in a moment and figure out what they are. Any guesses to start? I mean, maybe BAP or Juno?
Well, I'll just say from UT Dallas's perspective, because we saw them do this. They did favor the Ram against the Sigma that Converse showed, and it really did seem like they wanted to... actually, no, I would say Converse played a little faster occasionally. I would say that. I would say we might see some May. We did see some Genji. We saw some Sojourn. Yeah. I think we'll see those picks again. Maybe Brig. Probably we're going to see the Ana. We're probably also going to see the Juno, and that's how we're going to... Because some of these corridors, especially the first point, to move from the underground to the high ground, I feel like you need some type of speed character to make sure you don't get picked, because these players at this rank it's so easy to pick someone if they're moving slow, especially because when you're moving in one direction, you can't AD strafe. You can only move in one direction. Way easier to hit that shot. So I'm expecting good speed ring usage. That's actually something the crowd should be looking for if we see Junos. How are these teams using their speed rings? Are they only using it reactively, or are they using them proactively to get to that next space? And how fast are their team moving together? How clumped up are they moving together? Are there stragglers, or are they really moving as one? That's really, really important. It's the things that the bottom level teams need to figure out and the top level teams need to figure out, because seriously, it can ruin maps for teams if they don't figure out how to do that.
Yeah, no, and it's like, and again, it really depends on your style of play too as a team. Like some of these teams tend to be more defensive. Like for example, Harb. I was talking about how Harb is the most aggressive player I ever played against with the double bubbles and the chicken contenders. Like that's always what they would do, is they would, you know, aggress. So we learned, hey, when they're going to do this, we're going to kite, catch their aggress, kite out. Nothing crazy. That's it. So again, like the more you play, the more we're going to see from these teams, and the more we're going to figure out what's going on. So look, I'm stoked. Circuit's been, it's much better to cast it than it is to play it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll tell you that much. But it's been a thriller thus far. I mean, Jesus, dude. Oh man, that was I'm not gonna say that's one of the worst C9s I've seen, but that in terms of like negative outcomes caused by a C9, that one's up there. That's
really
a map that you guaranteed win. And we'll see if they go on to lose by one map. That's tough, but we'll see.
But I will say, it's not like Georgia Tech also squeaked out that last point. Like the middle map was the closest.
Yeah.
The first map was a blowout, mostly a blowout for.
And the third map was a blowout the other way.
Yes.
So yeah. Okay. So we see the bands. Who is that in the top left, dude? Is that
Ana?
Genji?
It's Ana.
Ana, dude. I need
And Widow.
glasses, man. Oh, it's the reflection of the light, is what it is.
Yeah, that's
Ana
what it
and
is.
Widow.
Sure, yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I swear, dude. I swear. It's like I literally can't. It's like it's the angle. The TV's angled up, and there's a glare. Like my vision's not what it used to be.
So
but
some Anas and banning Widow. Okay, I kind of like this from Georgia Tech. They're like, look, you have obviously some elite players on UTD. We're not letting you mechanically take over the game. That is one of the most mechanical heroes, maybe the most mechanically gifted heroes in the entire game, where it's just raw mechanics.
Yeah.
So I do like this. 2 Sigmas, good. Maze to help push. I like this too, but watch the speed rings. This is going to be one of the most important things.
Yeah, we'll have to check these speed rings. They might stay on Pharmacy here again. Without Widow, Pharmacy comes up, and again, they're on May Soak, so it's really on the May to check the Pharmacy. They're going to swap ball.
Oh, this is a true... Wow.
Whoa, are we in Asia? What's going on? Is this? Are we in the Pacific contenders over here? Now, let's see what this is a very, very ballsy pick. But
totally makes sense when you ban Widow, by the way.
Yeah, no, totally makes sense.
Completely
makes sense. Completely makes sense. Now, if you end up, well, never mind. I was gonna say you end up winning, you might be able to boom somebody, but their first fight gonna get absolutely floored on that engage. I wonder if we see some swaps here. I have a feeling we might. Halfway to the barrage, though, we'll see. Maybe you do stay committed to that. Again, they don't have hit scan. The Ash
change.
I do like the Ash. I like Ash a lot. Again, they've got no sleep for Robert, right? My good old buddy, old pal Bob. And getting that extra body on point to contest when the ball has to go deep is huge. Oh my gosh, almost gets the kill. Cashier's going to have to greed big time, then kite out. Phone again, saying not today. When waking up here, smelling the coffee, the res comes out, but Cashier is going to get the cleanup on All-Star. The ball's in the back by himself, and they're going to try to figure this out, Blake. I mean, how long do you run this comp? You just stay on it no matter what? Because you really just need to win one fight and make them retake, right?
Honestly, at this point, I do think you should actually just straight up run the comp. You have an idea. You want to counter comp.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think if you take UTD in the mirror over and over and over again, they're probably going to win. Mikey's been great on the fair all day.
Yeah,
I do think they should do this. Even if it does look suboptimal, I think this is their best way to win.
Yeah, no, go for it. Minute and a half off the clock. Already no progress made. The carry is set up way too far up front. Got to be patient. Their timing is all over the place right now, and that's where they're really struggling. Call me crazy, but honestly, you could even put a soldier on high ground with a biofield top left and just poke and rain damage down to force Cashier off the corner, let your
I will say I do like the swap. I do think the ball was just getting absolutely destroyed, slowed down, pushed around. So I do like
the swap off ball to Arissa. You now at least have somewhat of a front line. Now they have to back off the cart way more. Again, looking for the boot, knocks him down the stairs. You can really pressure this May here, trying to find something. Nothing crazy. That Juno's 1 HP, gonna die. What a kill. What a combo from the DPS. May is closing the Blizzard. It gets popped. Arissa is gonna die on point. Valk is out. Don't think you can res it because the overclock will get popped here. They're going to keep holding this, but they've got limited heals. Keep chipping away at them. Dude, UTD wants this stuff, and they want it bad. Now they're finally going to back off the cart. 2.5 minutes up front. You take that any day of the week. Overclock is ready. You can't really engage with the Pharaoh ult here. You kind of have to wait. Maybe you start with the Kitsune. They're going to use the overclock on the lane. Really great angle for this here. Big damage coming in. Robert gets popped, but gets drilled instantly. Going to zone it out. Oh my goodness, the Pharaoh looks the barrage. Can't quite get it. A perfect slide coming out from Puggo. And nothing on that Farah. Again, I still think that Bob was a little early, Blake. I think you maybe want to use that Kitsune instead and close out with the Bob, because the Bob's just going to get drilled by the overclock there. Maybe that's just me.
No, I absolutely agree with you. Look, really tough look. You just burnt almost your entire time bank. This actually might be, yes, where you're going to end up swapping. You only have one ult left. They have the Sig ult, which is the ultimate way to slow down any rush comp.
Wait, they just swapped off with Kitsune.
Oh, wow, this is really interesting. Okay, so they're just going to go for one long, drawn-out fight. That's what they're going to try. I'm not saying this right or wrong. I'm just saying that's the goal of the comp right now. Just a extremely long, drawn-out fight. Hopefully the Zen can put enough damage down to break this Sigma.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I think this round might be over.
Yes.
Well, a very strong response from UTD. They're going to get this. Wait, the Brig's going to die. He's going to trade the Brig. Who had rally? Oh, but doable. Maybe actually doable now.
10 seconds? You can touch in 10 seconds.
You can touch in 10
You're
seconds.
so close. You can easily
yeah,
touch.
Yeah, you can touch. That is a really bad death for UTD. That might get them. Oh, they swap the comps again. Okay, they swap. There's the tap. They swap to Doom to try to get the touch. Doom is on point. He's going to get into some power punch, but explode. The Brig is dead. I mean...
Who's on? Was Tracer?
Yeah, who was on? Oh, it is Tracer, okay. Tracer's going to die. I'm not going to lie. That was very, very troll. Very, very troll. Just swapping off with Kitsune ended that round immediately. You just can't do that when it's your only ult. Big, big mistake there from Georgia Tech. Not necessarily a bad strat, but the swaps after just sealed your fate after 2.5 minutes.
They had an idea going in. They obviously have, they know who UTD is. They probably talked before this, like, hey, we got to have an idea if they take us to this map.
Yeah.
They had an idea. It just didn't work. Like, I get that. Like, against better teams, or generally better teams, on any given day, obviously things can change. You probably pull something like that out. Look, you wipe it from your memory. Obviously, we could either see the greatest full hold ever, basically, or we're probably going to quickly go to the next map. You wipe it from your memory. Now you get your map pick and your first ban. You can really determine how this series is going to go.
Yeah. We'll see here. Okay. I expect UTD to just bulldoze this one. I don't even, there's not really a spawn hold that you can have here that's very good. You know, maybe you can get time off the clock. I would be shocked if
San Francisco shocked?
No, not even San Francisco shocked. They have a couple championships. I think this one, unfortunately, is going to have to go back to not the bank, the landfill, because it just did not work, and that's okay. So, okay, let's see. They're going to try their best here to get this hold. And now UTD is right back in this thing.
Juno, Zen, backline.
Yeah, the Zen's just
This is wild.
Zen's going to have to post up in the back, up top, and hope that they can just get picks and get enormous pressure down the lanes. We'll see.
They're definitely going to try to spawn hold.
Yeah, no, I think they're going to let them on. I think they're going to let them on the corner. They would have gone by now.
Oh, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
They might try to hold these two rooms, I guess, but Soja's going to go top and TP on her. Right, that's kind of going to be the play. This is our first time seeing Sim today.
Just TP the Rhine up there.
Yeah, TP the Rhine on height. Oh no, the TP's already been used. They're on the back line here. That's not great. They're going to wrap height for free now, and TP's going to be
They did get Immo out, though.
Yeah, they got Immo out. They're going to have the TP on height. Zen is frontlining with the team.
1 second.
So
they have TP again.
Yeah, let's see if they can get up top. There's a great TP on the height. Zen gonna kick the whole team down, but the Zen is gonna die. Zen's get traded. That favors UTD, and the Bastion is on height, trying to get some kills here. Ryan gets back in the TP. Wall comes out. He might have to use the little rocket jump to get back, but the map is flipped, which actually should favor UTD because the Zen's gonna be back first on their side. Bunch of damage on the Reinhardt too. This might be it, as the supports are both dead for Georgia Tech. That is going to do it for this map, most likely. And there are a couple trades, but it's not going to matter. And, you know, now if you're Georgia Tech, you're forgetting about this map. And now we got a fresh start at map 3.
Absolutely. That is about as dominant as you can possibly be. Outside of literally holding someone's spawn doors, that is quite literally as dominant as it could be. UTD is fully awake now. They could push that previous game behind, but once you lose that first map and you are on the brink of elimination, they very clearly knew what they were doing. Now, there was one thing I noticed partway through this game. The fact that I was confused necessarily why UTD banned Ana. Because this is not Mauga's most dominant map. I'm wondering if that was a ban for the next game. So they thought, like, oh, we are going to, like, we know that they're going to end up picking a brawl back next
map. And we're going to ban Ana now so that they can't ban it next game.
Yes, so they can't, because that's like their best pick into Amalga. So that might be like a truly 5-head decision making.
That actually would be a 5-head play if now they're forcing. There'd be nothing.
Because you have to win. You have to win both maps.
Yeah.
This is your map pick, and you're like, okay, we're going to win this map.
Yeah.
So but we have to win both. How are they going to stop us?
And then we stop. That's Giga Brain.
Honestly. Yeah, it is.
Honestly, that's Giga. And is this first to 2? First to 3. Okay, first to 3. Okay, first to 3. All right.
Things have changed.
Things have changed. So, okay. Very much still a series now.
Yes.
Very much so a series. First to 3. I would say this next map is going to put somebody on elimination. All right? You're on the kill point, right? That's it. You got
Yes.
it is an elimination round. So, where do you go if you're Georgia Tech? You definitely go to a much more open map. That was not, the linear maps, not for you. And I think they can pick any map type, right? They can go anywhere.
Yes.
So
possibly. Well, we'll see. Can you open up production? Can you open up the map screen? Because I don't know if it shows on there what the next map type that they can choose is. I'm not sure. Okay, so it is Flashpoint. Okay, so for Flashpoint, this is obviously a dominant. Almost all Flashpoints are dominant close range maps. So I don't know. I mean, what are you thinking from that? Do you think? I don't think you're in the Pharaoh anymore. I think you kind of can that strategy.
I think you can the entire Pharaoh strat and you go back to Sombra, whatever you were doing.
Yes. So try to pull them into dive. I don't know. What map would you pick here? Thinking about the Flashpoints. New Junk City.
You want to go like an Orisa point over a Malga point. So, oof.
I think you can maybe do it on New Junk City.
New Junk. Honestly, I'm not sure it really matters, to be honest with you.
It probably doesn't. A lot of these maps are very copycat-ish.
Yeah.
The one that has the most space is Suravasa. I would say some of the points are more
and that's
open.
What you want. That's probably where you probably want the more open points so that you can poke the Malga out and make him cross the distance. You have some Orisa cooldowns to bail you out. Okay, cool. Are we waiting on player subs or map choice or
map choice?
Map choice. So apparently they're in the blender, the thought blender, as we are. It's Georgia Tech's pick, correct?
Look, head in hands on the far right.
Yeah,
really thinking about
head
it.
in hands. He's locking in. He is locking in, trying to figure it out. What's the play here, Georgia Tech? Where do you go? Where are you guys taking us today?
Although Georgia Tech is just there's just 5 guys. UTD is 18
Servasa,
people.
all right. Let's hit Servasa, and baby, let's hit it hard. I'm excited for this one. Okay, so, Orisa Malga. I think they're going to come out on Orisa, so maybe that blocks the Malga play from UTD.
I can actually see Dallas banning Orisa. They could ban Orisa. And then
you go. You can't play Ram and Malga, can you?
No, I guess theoretically you can really just try to ball out. You could try to just ball out. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you could. If they're determined, because there might be just a level of, if we, it is guaranteed if we run the mirror, we will lose. If you view it that way, then, yeah, you got to run
maybe not, else. Though. You won map 1 on mirrors.
Yeah. Yeah, at a certain point also, you're forced into it. Look, you have to win 3 no matter what. Yeah. I could actually see someone be like, okay, we think that, but yeah, we did win. That's a great point. We did win mirror on the first map. So, why not try it on this map? This is the most close range map anyways. We're probably not going to be able to run anything else anyways. Why not try to meet them in the mirror? And if we beat them in the mirror, then it's totally over. Yeah. So, I think that, or at least are hyper competitive. Because if you're really, really competitive, it goes to that 5th point, then I think you also have the strategy of we will use our ball where we can, but let's not be afraid of close range map picks anymore.
Yeah. I think you just got to ego chow. You just got to go for it.
No, that's your strategy. That's not.
You just got to listen. At some point, listen. You won map 1. You made them make mistakes. They made big mistakes, and now they did. Again, I get why you're nervous, but at the end of the day, that C9 on map 1, that was a mistake that was forced.
Right.
You caused them to do that because your backline split and you were occupying things, and you played map 3 outright and won. So. It's doable, man. It's doable. I'm not sure if you mirror the Malga here. I guess we'll see what bans come in. That Anaban was potentially Gigabrain here because this is the kind of map type where, again, they're running the Malga comp. Oh, they're crossing. Oh, nade.
Also, if you want to counter the Malga comp, I could also see theoretically banning Juno.
Yeah.
You ban Juno.
It's much harder with Kiri.
They only can play Lucio. Now it's a Lucio Kiri. That almost guarantees it's now a Lucio Kiri comp. Maybe you can run Lucio on it. Most likely it's a Lucio Kiri. Yeah. And then you can get away with that. Maybe you could say, then you could play ball because he's not as mobile.
Yeah.
I could see that being a
pick. Yeah, you can't really run Malga with the Brig.
This is the thing, too. It's not about this map. It's about all the maps going forward.
Yeah.
That's why we mentioned that the Ana ban from last point was not necessarily about this one. It could be down the line.
We have Juno and Ball. Juno, Ball. Okay. So both teams getting a valuable ban to try to ruin the other team's strategy, which means looks like it's hazard time. Looks like it's hazard time, man. Okay, so my guess has got to be Lucio Kiri. I'd be shocked if we don't see Lucio Kiri.
Yeah,
so we're gonna see Reaper. We're gonna see Sombra Tracer. What's the play here? Maybe a Torb. Maybe a good old Torb.
If we're gonna see Reaper, that would be really interesting. Normally, you get to see Sojourns here. I would say maybe phone. Yeah, no, we're gonna see Sojourns. Okay, so Tracer Soj versus Genji Soj.
Oh, we see the Orisa come out. Okay, so they're gonna play Orisa comp, which again, not really surprised. Georgia Tech's done
Genji
pretty
Tracer,
well.
no Soj.
Oh, no Soj into the Soj with the Orisa. I think the Orisa can occupy a lot more space. So let's see. I think Georgia Tech probably wraps up right side. Yeah, the Orisa's no,
At risk of sounding too simplistic, I seriously mean this. All-Star is going to have nothing against them. Like, this is all them. If they can pop off, they will win this match.
Yeah, okay, we'll see. They're trying to wrap and dive already onto the back line. They're hitting the Sojourn hard. They gave up point presence to do that, Blake. They're not going to be able to walk. The Orisa's very, very low, not getting healed. Kiri is late on that side. Took a little bit too much damage. They had an opportunity, but the Orisa just took too much. They're going to have to stabilize here. The amp is there for the horse, but all of these cooldowns are being forced by UTD. They're going to have to give up this point and let them cap. Just not great recognition from, oh, wait a minute. The entry kill, though, on UTD's Lucio is going to be huge. If they can live, but the Orisa's going to go down. Puggo's putting the Lord's work, and yeah, they just took too much damage. You don't have the Juno or the Brig to bail you out of taking damage, Blake. They kind of had that one, but the Orisa took a little bit too much damage.
Absolutely. And the aggression, the absolute aggression showing out from UTD. Like, we will not let the Sojourn take over. We are going to jump on her again and again and again. I really like the play. That is the only way. You cannot let a Sojourn of this caliber just sit and shoot.
Yeah.
So I really do like it. Tech, try to keep the Orisa up a little bit more so she can stand and fight in specific positions and anchor it.
Yeah, they just got to be reserved in the right way. Like, they definitely have an opportunity there. The good news is there, but 65 already on this point. Pulse is ready for Puggo. What can he find? What can he find? All-Star gonna go down, shoots the deflect of phone. Looking for a Pulse to close this out. Kiri gets a nice little head shot onto the Tracer. The Orisa's trying to get out. Can't quite make it, though. I think that might do it for this point, unless this Tracer dies. No, I think that's probably it. I don't even think they have a touch unless Lucio gets out. Kitsune gets used. Sticky on the Orisa. Nice answer from Puggo. Amazing patience to wait and make them commit that support ult first to guarantee the fight win. You trade a Pulse Bomb for Kitsune every day of the week.
Every day of the week. UTD really flexing their muscles now. This has been an extremely dominant performance ever since the beginning of map 2. We shall see if that continues. Georgia Tech does have beat coming in, so they can stop the blade with that. Let's see, a beat for the other side too. Oh, I could see an ult dump happening almost this first fight.
Yeah, you need, if Kitsune gets popped early here, and they're trying to win this quick, that's a very, very fast fight. They do get All-Star, who is going to go down. Genji's in, trying to get that Mega, force the dash. If you can clean up that Genji, it's a very valuable kill for you. You're going to have to go help him. They're staying up here. Did the Hazard know he's going to get out? They're going to kite back to point. But
the Orisa ult pulled out Dallas's beat.
Yeah, and the beat gets forced, so you force some of the ults, and they don't get that much percentage.
All-Star has swapped, by the way. They have swapped the Torb. The Torb was the answer in OWCS.
Here's the blade right here. Trying to find something here. The dash just clips the wall just barely, but honestly, that's kind of a blessing because I don't think he gets anything anyway. So we'll see. Oh, man, the Hazard's going to die. I love this Torb swap because the Soldier's just dying a lot, and it's just going to do so much to Genji and Tracer. I think you're going to see a swap most likely from somebody on UTD. Do something about this Torb. Again, such a strong character, especially that perk that lets things go on the wall. We get a Zarya.
This makes complete sense, by the way. We found in the original in OWCS the Torb immediately counters Hazard, destroys Hazard. So I like this immediate swap from UTD. They even had the Hazard ult, but they're like, we're not using that. We are absolutely going to be on the right characters at the right time. That is the exact right thing to do.
And now, if you're All-Star, you just play slow with that turret to not charge bubbles. You can drop it later in the fight, or put it on a back angle where it only shoots the flanker. So we'll see. Post bomb is ready for Mikey. It's going to have to be pretty big here. Let's see what he can actually find. Again, looking around. The bubbles are going to make this very difficult. Phone does get the turret to start. The pressure comes out. He forces the Suzu. Great patience. Almost gets the one cut up. Yeah, there's a bubble. Kitsune gets popped. Cashier's going to die. What a great fight for Georgia Tech. What great resource management there, man. Again, perfect target forcing. Okay, I'm going to go in, force the Suzu. Okay, that's going to make the Zarya turn. Zarya turns to bubbles. We Kitsune in. Zarya dies. Great look.
Yep, the Zarya not having a bubble for herself is a huge deal. This shotgun, seriously, the shotgun from Torb is so strong. I do like the Echo Swap. Phone, this is what we're going to seeing, folks. These are the best teams. They know they can make those calculations ahead, swapping back and forth. What a Tracer duel also.
Yeah, Tracer duel going on the side. Pulse is ready. Oh my god, I love the Ego Pulse attempt. I love it. It would have been great. 99%
Mikey still has
of the
their
point. Mikey has his. See what Mikey can find. 93 to Kitsune. Zarya, half charge. That's good damage on Orisa. They're going to have to Kitsune a point here to close this one out. I guess it's going to get popped. Yes, it is. Your Georgia Tech, you can kite off here. You don't have your defensive. Mikey is going to die to the Kiri. That's going to do it. They get the flip. Big damage. And here's the kicker, Blake. Building out that grab with 0 defensives. This is the last fight.
Absolutely, it is going to be last fight, but we do have multiple ults from Georgia Tech. We have the Pulse Bomb. We have we have the Terra Surge, and we have it's Terra Surge. Plus the Torbolt, Molten Core, that's what it's called.
They're starving this Zarya, and that's so important. He needs to stay starved here. If he's 100 charge with this grab, it's going to be trouble. And he hasn't had a chance to build it yet. They're wrapping for free right now. He doesn't quite have it yet, 92%. They're getting a point. Phone! Super low, almost got caught out. He does! He gets caught out on the side. Again, here he's going to have to TP out. The grab's not there. The core is in the lane. They can't walk down that way. They're going to have to flip the map. The grab is there. Here it comes. He ate it! He ate it! He ate it! And the Terra Surge comes out. What an eat! What an eat! Oh my god! I don't think I've ever seen that in official. What an eat, man.
Georgia Tech is going to take point number 2.
Oh my goodness. Tied at 1. And again, like, this is where Georgia Tech's been much better. Like UTD struggles much more when they're making these swaps, right? That's when people are getting, they're making good swaps, but they're getting caught out more. They aren't syncing up as much. The grab gets a phone dies before the fight, right? This is what Georgia Tech wants. You don't want to let these guys play a standard comp where they just get better and better and better at it.
Absolutely. And by the way, you know if you're Georgia Tech, how you know you're winning is if you're getting to UT Dallas to swap a bunch, and they just swapped once again. No Tracer anymore. Puggo is now on Sojourn. I do like the swap. A little bit more long-range pressure against the DPS targets for Georgia Tech.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah.
He might be trapped.
Yeah, he might be trapped in the back.
He's trapped. Yeah, I was about to say, he might be trapped.
He is so much greed coming out on that side again, and Georgia Tech's able to capitalize on it so much here. But again, like, they do get the caps, so they're going to get a bit of percent. Look at the pressure. Mike's positioning has been so good this game. You want these kills. You want these kills. Go get them. Narissa has the shield now. Here's a pulse. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Nice. That's all you need. That's all you need. You can get more if you want.
I love the pick, by the way. They chose the Orisa shield.
Oh, Puggo. But it doesn't matter. The trades are there. I mean,
it's going to be a very quick re-engage.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick re-engage. He did not have the ults, though. They still have the B copy. It's B copy Sojourn ult. Kitsune coming up, too. Again, we'll see what we can do. This pulse from Mikey really has to be big, though. Like, what do you pulse in that comp? You can't... You know, they all have bubbles. Yeah, this Orisa is going to have to... This beat and the core are going to have to be very, very good. Again, they're going to have to wait last second and re-engage with the beat. It's going to have to be perfect here. Can they go? They should not let them flip for free. There it is. The beat gets popped. Perfect timing. Orisa was very, very low. Looking for kills. Oh my god! Oh my god, he almost got him. That would have been absolutely insane if he booped him off the map. That could have been number 2, Blake.
That would have been incredible. All right, so probably a little last second kill. Are they going to chase it? No, they're not. Okay, I will say... Phone, this isn't the fight before, but Phone, the previous 2 fights, was the first pick on Echo. That was what we saw also on map 1. Phone's Echo got picked multiple times to start. Yeah. I wonder if Georgia Tech's really keying on that.
Yeah, we'll see. And I like that All-Star staying on the tour because it keeps them on this comp, which is good for the team and good for the list.
Agreed.
Right, oh my god, what a spear right there. No bubbles up. Max, oh, that's a lot of damage you're taking right there. That's a lot of damage, Orisa. You're going to have to be careful. The grab is ready here as well. I doubt this one gets even. If you're going to get this pulse, it's going to have to be now or else this fight is over, man. This fight is over, and then Orisa's going to die. This point is most likely going to go to the favor of UTD unless the Tracer gets a kill. Oh my goodness, no way. No way. Come on, Torb. You got this, buddy. You got this. Oh, not going to happen. Bad stagger there. And can you swap if you're All-Star? Like, what do you swap to? The Lucio's gonna... Oh, no. Not a bad look there, but it's just like, there's just no way. There's just no way.
Touch, and now the Lucio's touching.
Maybe Phone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can he actually get a kill here on the Echo? Looking for it. The copy is up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, you're just going to have to go next here. And you've got the Kitsune. You force the copy. All-Star has gone over to the Venture. I don't think that's a permanent swap in that comp.
No, actually. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I do, by the way, I do like, so once again, now each team, after each team wins, the other team completely swaps their comp. I'm loving it. Yeah. So, I do think that was a smart play by Georgia Tech diving in. They did pull out the grab and the copy. It's like, look, we're going to lose this point anyways. Let's grab the two major ult out. Let's rip them out, and we can go into this next point. They would have been much more trouble if they had not pulled out those ults going to this next point.
We'll see again. Sombra Tracer coming out. Phone's going to have to play very, very slow. Like, this is just hard. It's just so hard to do. It's just so hard to play in the Sombra Tracer. Okay. We'll see again. Hayden, again, on the right side, half that beat. You do have the Kitsune ready. You're buying your time. I don't even think you need to go high ground. You can Kitsune point. Both teams have the Kitsunes here. We'll see if they try to brawl the Zarya on top. Maybe they are. They're looking for it up here. Here it comes. You can't let him cap, though. You don't want to let him cap for free. As the Curie is going to die. Don't let him cap. Nice. They're going to get test point. Zarya's going to drop. The Kitsunes did get traded, Blake. They did get traded. Died in the Kitsune cast. Okay. Huge for Georgia Tech.
absolutely massive. We're probably going to see, we're seeing swaps come back out from UTD. I would not be surprised. We're seeing Junker Queen and Reaper.
Oh, wait, okay, the monkey
swap out.
The monkey swap, you don't have time to swap. You just don't.
No, you are stuck. I think he thought about it. He looked back towards the spawn. He thought about it. You need to play very, very slow. If you're a Torture Tech, try to buy out get out that Prime Lord if you can. You gotta use the advantages of your comp. A bunch of your characters are very slippery. Just try not to try to slowly touch point and tick this clock up.
Yeah, we'll see it. Lucio's in deep. Oh, they're targeting the Lucio for the beat. He's got the beat. Hayden's gonna die though. They need to trade someone out. Again, the beat's ready. What a great dive from UTD to hunt that Lucio down. I mean, crazy good there. And immediately they turn it right back around with the headhunt. You don't even stay for this primal. Yeah, you swap right away.
Immediate swaps. I love this. They look, they're running this. We obviously need to swap now. You already have 66% of this point. That's a huge favor. Any other major swaps? I totally agree with that swap also. There is nothing they can do against that Sojournal. I totally agree with that, Dan.
And now you are ahead on the pulse here. Let's see, Mikey. Honestly, a pulse on the queen maybe wins the fight, but forces their beat. You beat second. You know,
yeah, second beat always wins.
You can just pulse the queen here. You don't even have to do anything crazy. Again, the safety can force the shout. Oh, look at this. They're all grouped up, wrapping around for free. Kiri's gonna be very low. Looks for the kill.
Mikey's so low.
Oh my goodness, I love the ego play there. The queen is lower. He's gonna have to back off. This is on the point. Oh my God, All-Star's gonna go down. Very, very low here. Beat is almost ready. Hayden's coming up. This could be the map. Rego is going to die. Oh my goodness. They're going to have one last touch, Blake. They're going to have one last touch, and they're going to have to make it count.
Absolutely. Mikey really holding down these pulse bombs, trying to look for the perfect one. I just don't think a perfect one exists against a team this good. Just throw it out. Like, just dash in, throw it out.
Start on that queen. Force the resources in your favor.
Exactly. Dallas is coming up on basically everything at this point.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. And then there's an entry kill on the Kiri. The beat is going to get forced, and this snowball is going to start in the favor of UTD in the end. I have a feeling unless a hero play is made here, which it is! It is! 91 to the Kitsune. The hero play is made. So's going to try to get out. Lucio's chasing. Blossom on the point from Bone. Big cleanup. And I think that is going to do it for map 2. UTD takes all of the momentum. And you could argue that it should be 3-0 right now.
Absolutely. What a the level of skill so many teams is so high. It is amazing. But UTD is just that step ahead. Their players, their swaps, the level of swaps, the understanding of what they can do to get that advantage.
I'm going to stand
completely
up.
changed.
Yes,
it's amazing.
Can I stand and cast? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you can. I mean, just have the mic near you.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is amazing. This is absolutely insane. UTD with great choices now. Look, if you're Georgia Tech, look, it's okay. We actually played pretty well against them. Like, if you had smashed in that map, it was probably like, all right, we had our time in the sun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you did play them pretty close. You are forcing them to swap.
Yeah.
I think that you just got to trust your game at this point. You know what I mean? You just got to trust your game at this point. I think that the best version of the map, actually, now that we've seen kind of both options, is actually a close range map.
Yeah.
I don't think you should play a long range map versus UTD. It's not really shown to be your strong suit. I think you should keep it close. At this point, Malgus are probably going to come out. Keep forcing that Orisa if you can. You're doing good jobs of forcing the other team away from what they want to. By the way, you're actually, now that I remember this, their ball is now back in play.
Yeah.
So they can run ball. I do like that for them.
Do you ban Brig? Do you ban Brig here?
I'm thinking. I think that would be a good pick. I think banning Brig would be a good idea. I think banning Juno could also work if you're worried about them playing the Malga or any rushing to you.
I mean, I wouldn't be worried about a Malga comp at this point. Like they've already shown, like, you know, you got to go. At the end of the day, you got to go out there and play your game. So, because again, like are you
talking about Georgia Tech's ban?
Yeah, I mean, because I don't think they need to ban Malga at all because
no, Malga can't be banned. I'm saying you banned.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're not worried about it because unless has Orisa been banned yet? I don't remember if Orisa's been banned. Because you just play an Orisa comp into the Malga, right? Can you? That's your team's strength. You got to play your strength.
That might have been banned. Can we? Actually, no, that wouldn't be shown there.
Do we have a map choice here, or have they not decided yet?
No, why not?
Esperanza. Love that map.
Is that what they said?
Oh, yeah, I heard him say Esperanza.
Okay.
Actually, just kidding, Blake. I'm psychic.
Oh, okay.
So, okay. What do we see here in terms of bans is the question. Hacks. Let's see. We'll see. I have IRL hacks, you know. Love that, right? Love that. Okay. So, could we get a map 5 here? That would be electric. A map 5 back to a hybrid, I guess.
Okay, let me say exactly how you get a map 5 here.
How do you get a map 5?
Push is the most lopsided game mode of all game modes. If you win multiple fights in a row to start the map, it is so much harder to be to push back than it is to be the initial pusher. So if Georgia Tech can find, I don't know if it's comp-wise, if they come out and just the rock, paper, scissors hits their way, it breaks their way, if they can cap first and get one fight past first point cap, they are now favored to win. Even so, I think that is the only way. I think if UTD wins the first couple fights, I know that might seem like crazy, like, well, there's still 7 minutes left in the map. It's so much harder to push back the other way.
Yeah.
Especially once they already get the cap. It would almost be impossible to win for Georgia Tech at that point. So I think the only way they need to win is they need to absolutely make sure the first 3 fights are theirs.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So we'll see.
You can ball on this map, by the way. You can play ball on this map.
100%. And honestly, it's kind of like, I think your best chance of winning is if you force phone on Echo.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's like, when you're playing the ball comps, it's the most chaotic, and it's it's not a shot at phone at all. It's so hard to understand what is going on when there's a ball comp and you have to play Echo and you're flying on the rooftops on this map. Like, this is a good Echo point. Like, it's so easy to lose track of things. That's when the margin for error just becomes like way thinner, and the chaos favors you if you're Georgia Tech. Because like I think at this point it's pretty safe to say like UTD is, they're the more talented team. They are. That's not a knock on Georgia Tech.
No, of course not.
But if you're going to upset a talented team, there's one thing that you need. And I'm not talking about Scarlet Witch. I'm talking pure chaos, right? You just need absolute pandemonium, but controlled pandemonium in your favor. In the way that, hey, you're forcing them to swap. You're forcing them to have to respond to you, right? If you're trying to respond to a team that's better than you,
it's not great. It's not great. Let's just put it that way.
It's not great.
I do think
you kind of have to do what we did to Vegas that one time.
Building out the comp. I'm thinking you start on Ball, Somber Tracer, on a Brig. What do you think? If you're Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
What do you think if you're UTD? What would you say?
Into that comp?
No. What do you think you start on? You don't know what they're going to play. Because that first rollout is really important. As I said, the first fight wins matter way more than the later fight wins do on push maps.
I would say you.
Knowing that the other team likes to play ball.
If you're UTD, you just play your normal. You know you're better.
No, that's a great point. That's a great point.
Don't do anything. Like, you completely forget about that first map. Be like, yo, this should. Now you're on top of the moon and you're UTD. You're like, yo, we won that first map. We are the reason why we lost. This game is 100% in our control. We're going to punch our ticket to grand finals right now. And that's it. Hashtag free derpy.
Hashtag free derpy.
Derpy.
I said derpy.
I thought you said jerky. Sorry, my fault.
Oh, no. I thought I
guess my hearing's getting old too. I mean, I don't know.
No, I might have had a...
No, you're good. You're good. But the point is hashtag free derpy.
Yes.
So, I'm excited for this one. We'll see. I love that Cashier's on tank now. It's so funny. It's so like trying to. It's just, you go from derpy to Cashier. It's just like what is happening?
What is happening?
So it's like the meme. Like, how did we get here? You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Okay. Do we have any ETAs, tech problems, or we're going in? We're going in. I think.
I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Call me SpongeBob because I'm ready. Good song.
Yes, it is. A legendary song.
Legendary song. Oh my goodness, Gen Zers are not going to know what that is.
Oh my God, you're right. They're not.
Honestly, Gen Z just kind of sucks anyway, so like we don't really care.
Wow, that is quite the statement, dude. The fact that every one of these players is Gen Z.
They don't know what they're missing. All right, Esperanza, let's see. We got a Brig band and a Soj band coming out from UTD, and then Brig from Georgia Tech, which means, what do you think we're going to see here? Probably Ball is my guess, right?
Yes, I think we're seeing Ball.
And they're probably trying to stop the Malga comp too, or making it much more difficult to play, but they're gonna come out on anyway. They start on Zarya. Interesting.
Are they actually gonna run that? Zarya with Somber Tracer. The important thing to me is Somber Tracer, but yeah, I could see that at the first part of the point. This is really interesting. Phone thinking of swapping to Farah. So Cashier starting with the Malga. I think we said this starting with the Malga. We are seeing the classic Malga. This is the Juno Ana.
Yeah.
This is everything. Yep. No. Here comes the ball. Okay. This is what we've all been waiting for. Can Georgia Tech force UT Dallas to swap? Which means if they have done that, they would have won the first two fights. This is. I seriously mean this. These first 2 or 3 fights will determine the series if Georgia Tech can win or lose.
Yeah, we'll see how they end up doing here. The Farah does get the wide swing on the outside. Again, the ball is always so low, though. Again, Farah low, too. Gets chipped down by something. I'm not sure what that was. Again, oh my gosh, the Ana's going to go down. Very early pick. And this is where Ball can be good in Onyx. You know, it's so hard to peel. Tracer, oh my god, that'd be a huge kill. They ended up pulling that off. The next marking target is the Pharaoh, 100%. That's the easiest kill you can get. All-Star is going to get traded, but Cashier goes down as well. Rego going to get the kill onto the Tracer, and that is a very, very, very good start for Georgia Tech. This is the kind of environment where these guys thrive. You got it. Surely we see a Diva, and surely we see a Sombra come out. Surely we see a... Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Okay, so that is exactly what you're looking for Georgia Tech. You need to win the first fight. Now, you're going to have the swaps. Now, this is because come the tough part. You already meta-read them. You already forced them to swap. They're going to lose all of their ult charge. You must win this next fight in cap. This is like the most important fight of the entire series is going to happen right now if Georgia Tech can take this first point.
You have to get the spawn advantage. It's just so enormous here. And again, they're trying to wrap around the height and at least clear the top from the ball. They don't really have the angle yet. They're trying to pressure this on out. Diva, they have a good angle on her, but the Lucio's end up trading. That kind of, I'm not sure who that favors, to be honest. What a virus. That might actually kill the Sombra. What a play.
Dawn is gone.
What a play. What a setup. It's just not enough. The Lucio's trading. You really don't want that to happen if you're Georgia Tech. If you just want your Lucio to camp your Ana all game, you really do trust your ball to create those kills on their backline when there's two alive. And again, he's going to stall that card just a little bit. Kiri swap comes out. And now we're in a bit of a mirror match here. Not quite, though.
Absolutely. All is not lost for Georgia Tech. You are still building up ults. You're going to have your pulse bomb already. They need to be ripping a little faster. That's what we talked about between maps also. But we're going to have the ball ult, and that's going to be one of the most important things. So we isolate a support, or can we isolate a tank or one of the DPS with that?
Yeah, we'll see what they actually cook up here. As again, Tracer is on the point. Pulse bomb is ready. We'll see what we can find. Again, like kind of looking around for this high ground, forcing these angles off the top side. Which is just, again, this balcony is just so good to have. Ball, half health already. Rego way behind in the Kitsune again because they had to make the swap. Oh, Sombra's low. Translow's out. Diva's chasing. Recall gets forced. Not sure the Diva can get. Ball's going to be very low. Shields get popped. He's going to kite to Mega. Perk just got equipped for the Tracer. Let's see. Now, you have to give up some room here if you're Georgia Tech. Again, the EMP! It's going to get 3. Oh my god, what a big, big EMP coming out there from Phone, who already has the EMP.
That's crazy. Phone was not starting on Sombra and lapped Georgia Tech into that is the extreme skill of Phone, one of the best players in the world at Sombra. That was so impressive from Phone. But now we're gonna have mines. You can't EMP the mines anymore. You have the Lucio ult. Let's see if they try to. No, they're gonna let them get the cap. They'll let them get the cap, but stop them right here at this choke point.
Yeah, we'll see if they can actually close this battle out now, right? Because you're gonna have to retake. It's gonna be tough, but big ults coming up for Georgia Tech. They got their EMP. The ball is just gonna feed the Sombra.
Hacked out of his. Oh no, he did use the mines.
He did use the mines. Okay, they got used on height, and clearing this is tough. Look at this trying to look for PD. Look at the little boot set up there. He's gonna have to drop. Shield gets popped. He's gonna stay low for a while. Bomb is ready. Kitsune is used. Beat is gonna have to come out now. Barely gets down. Doesn't get half the clean though. EMP comes out. Diva is hacked with the bomb. Tracer's gonna die. That's a better trade for UTD. And again, the supports are so low, but they're getting cart. They don't have to do anything here. Oh, but they overchase. They overchase the kills, and now they're gonna have to give it up because the Lucio chases when they really just shouldn't be. That's okay though. Again, you might be able to get on this balcony, but they can't hold the balcony anymore. Really bad stagger there for UTD or overcommitment.
Absolutely, and I really do like the swap from their tank, feeling a lot of pressure on the ball. We see him keep going low over and over again. Play the Winston, you got some shielding for yourself. It's a good swap.
Yeah, the counter swap's coming in. I wonder if you end up seeing like a Zarya or something. Again, they're a little bit low. You have the Kitsune. This is a good time to use it. You're gonna have to maybe pop it now if they're holding this close. Yeah, you are. Team's gonna have to sit. Look at how much chip damage they're taking. And look at the kite from UTD. So much pressure. Phone has another EMP coming up. The Sombra pressure is enormous on this side. It forces the Kitsune early because they're taking too much damage. It's the same problem earlier. They took
Are they expecting it?
Yeah, let's see. Probably not. Probably not. It's coming. 3, 2, 1. Gonna be big. No, it's not big. They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait. The Kiri's actually just gonna die on their own. Yeah, no, they're just gonna win in the neutral. Maybe not. Actually, Sombra's gonna be low. EMP might have to get used here again. You don't want to. You don't want to undercommit. There it is. And okay, there it is. It's gonna be a fight win. But honestly, you're Georgia Tech. They used that a little bit. They greeted it, and you know they had to use more than they would have liked, and that's why you don't greet it. I just rip. You've got a chance here.
Absolutely.
Because Cashier doesn't have mech.
The second life for Cashier just got completely knocked out for these next fights.
Which is big, by the way.
Really big. Nice job for Georgia Tech. Let's see. They need to win this next fight, though.
Yeah, we'll see. They're going to get the forward spawn again. They don't just need to win it. They need to win it efficiently because the Kitsune is up and all you have is Beat. They've got Pulse as well. Could be big. Trying to force this Kiri out. There's the Kitsune. Beat is almost ready. They're going to kite out. If they can live without using anything, it's huge. But the Kiri's going to go down to 1 and they don't use. Oh, man. Oh, man. Georgia Tech crumbling a little bit there. Again, you got to be kicking yourself because you can't let this lead continue to extend.
Absolutely. I mean, this is what I was talking about. It's so much harder to push back because the other team is allowed to just set up on so many different choke points, and they get a spawn point advantage. For Georgia Tech, they're gonna have to be. This is gonna have to be the most efficient fight, ult usages you've ever had as a team. So let's see if they can pull it out. This gotta be a great EMP.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. Pulse comes out. Can't quite get the target there, but he's about to one-clip this Kiri. Again, the Kiri's super low. Nice kill from Puggo. Again, it seems like the backline for Georgia Tech have been very, very split. Again, the Kiri dies twice after beat being used. That's really bad. Primal gonna get popped out here. All-Star does get the kill on the Kiri. UTD saves the beat. Okay, so honestly, All-Star's gonna die. They might win this fight still. They are. They're gonna the Diva's gonna get traded, but she can sit in baby form and try to build that mech back with a pocket in front of the team. Oh my god, nice little headshot comes out from the Kiri. She's gonna get virused, almost die. Has to TP onto the point. Cash here is gonna go down. They're gonna have to reset. One clip comes out. This is still 3 fights though. 2.5.
No, this might be 3 or 4. Like this is gonna be up. This is a lot. This is a lot of fights. Like a lot of fights in a row.
In a row. Yeah, and that's because you hold your ults for too long. And now, look at this. As long as they use the beat here, they're going to keep their lead.
Can Mikey pull out the beat early? Like that's
he has to force this early because Phone has the EMP. You have to do something here. You have to do something. But they're just going to kite this with the Kitsune here. They're speeding in for the EMP again, and nothing gets used. Nothing gets used. Again, it's just going to be over. You're not going to make up your deficit this way from Georgia Tech.
Absolutely. You got to start playing with tempo. I think they're really, I mean, we've seen it from them all series. They're really trying to use these ults perfectly. I totally get it, but there is no such thing as perfect versus teams like this. There's only just good enough.
Yeah.
Just trade-offs are going to happen. You don't hit certain targets. You're just going to have to do it because if you keep doing this, they're building a giant ult bank. They have 5 ults now. UTD has 5 ults going into this next fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be hefty over here. It's gonna be hefty. We'll see. The Kitsune has gotta get popped here. Gotta get popped. And again, they're matching the Kitsunes. Pulse is ready for Mikey. He's been very reserved with it the past game or two, I would say. Oh my gosh, they're chasing him here. They're trying to get him out. I mean, that's a good force. He can kite that Diva and live. The Diva's not able to use the Kitsune. Their team uses their front line for a bit. That's not a bad kite there. Again, this Pulse has got to get something, though. We got to get a look here. Something's got to cave in as the Monkey. He is pretty low on the card. Suzu gets forced again. Puggo's doing so much damage, and Rego is going to go down. Again, he's got Pulse as well. Monkey's dead as well, and Blake, that's not looking good for Georgia Tech. If you ask me, I think UTD is going to take this one straight to Grand Finals for their rematch.
Absolutely. UTD is finally coming into full form. They're playing so well.
Oh
my goodness. The ego. The ego.
The ego emote, dude. Oh, that was the fastest check I've ever seen. Who are you emoting on? Get the heck out of here, man, you know?
The ego checker just appeared.
Yeah, okay. EMP is up. We'll see. They're going to have to kite this now. And again, just as long as UTD uses their ults in these fights and forces ults, they're going to win.
Absolutely. Oh, this ran into each
Yeah,
other.
they ran into each other. And then Phone gets another EMP off first. I mean, they just are dominating this tempo. I would have solo EMP'd that song, but hell no, you're not EMP'd. No way. But it's honestly worth it. You get a kill.
Yes.
You get a kill and shut down an ult. It's actually, I know it seems crazy, but it's actually worth it. And we'll see again. The Monkey's going to try to get out. That's probably going to do it here, though. They might.
Mikey still has the pulse bomb.
Yeah,
he's had it for like 4 fights.
Yeah, he's just got to use it on somebody. It could be the Diva, it could force a cooldown, it could be anything. But as long as you use it and create something, that's good for you. So we'll see what they can find here. Again, pulse bomb for Puggo ready on the side. Let's see if he can get a redemption for the Ego emote. We'll see. Kitsune is up. If I'm guessing, they're going to go first again, as they have been all game, which has been dominant for them. Okay. We'll see. EMP comes out, but they're in the Kitsune. They might be able to live. Phone is going to get the kill. The Kitsune lets them live the EMP, and that's why you use Blake. And they might full cap to close this one out, sending a strong message that it was a fluke on map 1, that it was their fault, and they're going to have some momentum coming in for the rematch in the grand finals, which will be Converse University against UTD, our 2 top seeds of this tournament. I don't think anybody's surprised. Wait a minute. Surely not.
No, it's over.
It's over. Surely. You got the bomb on the point, too. I think this is over. I think this is absolutely
all formalities at this point.
This is all formalities. 93 to Kitsune. I mean, if they come back, wait a minute. They're not giving up. They're not giving up. The Kitsune's almost ready. It's ready, but that is going to do it. UTD comes back after trolling the first map. Straight up trolling the first map. They come back with a dominant performance. And ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a treat in the grand finals. The rematches are always the sweatiest.
Absolutely. And you know, what this hero band format does create, and these perk formats does create, it is really hard to only run one thing. Like, legitimately, if you forced the Georgia Tech, what Georgia Tech wanted to run on both teams, and they said that you can only run this thing, there is a chance that Georgia Tech could win that mirror.
Yeah.
They seemed like their ball player was better. It seemed, obviously, the Sombra would slide to phone, but I think it is a totally winnable matchup. But that's what the great teams do. They find what you're doing, they find the counters, and they counter it, and then the other teams, they just don't have enough picks to find the counters back.
Yeah.
So, but by the way, great showing for Georgia Tech. You took a map off of a fantastic team.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, the C9 was bad, but you straight up won the last point.
No,
you won that last point.
They were in all of these maps. They were in every single one of these games. A great look from them there. We will be right back with the grand finals. The winner takes all. Converse for I guess maybe the second year in a row, but for the first time are looking to take their first UKY land championship, and they've been at every tournament. Can they finally take home the trophy, or is UTD here to avenge the worst fight turn I've ever seen last year? Can they avenge their unlucky stretch last year? I don't know if you saw the clip about how they got eliminated. It was one of the craziest. They lost a 5v2 on the point to get eliminated.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. But it's okay. Let's see. Redemption match up next. See you guys there.
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason. They challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything at UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space, because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here. And with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class. And also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum, where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once. But there's also a lot of hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The Eruption Zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that, but I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you, in your success, in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. they will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky.
It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential
with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a Wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah.
I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
I know.
I use this as a lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. Oh, no. She be selling, she sells salmon plates.
This.
So I can play here. I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you, something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
Hi, it's Brooke with UK Esports, and today I'm here with...
Hi, my name is Adam Garchomp El Gamal.
Awesome, and what school are you from?
I'm from Converse University.
Got you. And what role do you play?
I am the tank player for Converse University.
Got you. And how long have you been playing Overwatch?
Since the alpha test at PAX East in 2015.
Long time, about 10 years now.
Yeah.
Whole decade. What's been one of your favorite Overwatch moments from this season, whether playing with your teammates, playing by yourself, or just like a game update in general?
Scrimming Mauga has been pretty fun.
Awesome. And give us your outfit of the day.
I've got Calvin Klein sweatpants, Stance socks, school issue jersey, American Eagle plain black t-shirt, and I had a Puma hoodie on prior to this.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and we're excited to see your team play.
Thank you so much.
UK Esports. And who am I here with today, guys?
I'm Kosh.
I'm Phone.
And I'm Henry.
Awesome. And what school are you guys coming from?
We're from UTD, University of Texas at Dallas.
Gotcha. And what roles do you guys each play?
I play DPS.
That's just not true. You play tank.
I play both.
Okay. I play DPS.
I play main support.
Main support. Awesome. And how long have you guys each been playing Overwatch?
I've been playing since like 2016, since it came out.
I've been playing since game launch, but started playing competitively in 2020.
Yeah, since 2016.
2016. And what have been some of y'all's favorite moments playing the game throughout the season?
Playing the season, like this semester.
Yeah, like this semester or the new season of the game or last season's game.
I mean, what have we done so far? I don't even know. Beat Blinn. Oh yeah, beating Blinn. That's the best part. Beating Blinn twice.
Beat them twice.
Twice. Spawn camping them undefeated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were spawn camping. What do you think? Sure. What do you think?
Yeah, probably spawn camping Blinn and like beating them 5-0. Not even close.
Hopefully that doesn't happen to UK this weekend.
I got bad
Fingers
news.
I think coaching them and then becoming a player and then coaching them again and becoming a player. Yes.
Gotcha. And can you guys give us your outfit of the day? What are you guys wearing today?
Oh, so I mean, we all have black bottoms. We were like designated by our manager. It's just jersey.
Jersey with black bottoms.
Jersey with black bottoms today. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much, and we're excited to see you guys play this weekend.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, it's time. The grand finals, man. We always look forward to the journey, and now we're here. Rematch, just like last year. You know, it's the rematches, you know, though I will say, I think this one has the chance to be closer than any of the previous ones do. Because the previous ones, I mean, you just have talent, like literally the best talent, you know, in the region, in the entire country, in the entire, you know, continent, really.
Yes.
Playing. It's hard to overcome that deficit. But, you know, these are all fantastic players that are going to be given this a run for its money. Blake, I mean, look, I think the scripts wrote itself.
Absolutely. Look, this is a very highly talented freshman type roster. We all know what's going on versus the grizzled vets.
Yeah.
They don't shoot well from three, but it doesn't matter because they rebound. They do all the right things. They've been playing together for years. They need each other like the back of their hands.
Yeah.
This is what March Madness is all about. This is all about what this LAN is all about.
Yeah.
These are two very evenly matched teams. We just casted the game a couple times ago. It was, or excuse me, we didn't cast it. We watched it. It was electric, absolutely amazing. A bunch of players to look out for. Hammer playing absolutely amazing for Converse. Also, Phone, of course, as like the two mainstays. Phone for Dallas.
Yeah,
as
Phone versus
electric.
LAN Hammer.
Yes.
Like, this will be good. This will be good.
I can't wait.
I'm stoked for this one. This is going to be, you know, this tournament has definitely been one of my favorites. I think this one might be my favorite because, like, obviously it's great when teams like Maryville come and stuff like that. But when everyone's like, you know, the outcome's like, okay, like Maryville's going to win, you know what I mean? Or Fisher, you know, is going to win or whatever. You know, well, actually, I wouldn't say the last one was like that either. But really the bands and the format has been so enjoyable. Like, I am 100% on the band train. This is how hero shooters must be played. They're significantly better. It takes a lot of pressure off the devs to balance the game in a lot of ways where players be like, yo, like it lets players curate their experience. And it turns out, Blake, people like to curate their experience. And it doesn't really matter what activity it is, right? People like to curate. You're telling me you don't like to buy every cable channel? You know, wow, I get to pick and choose. It's great. So listen, it's been an honor to cast this. You know, we're really grateful. And a big shout out to our sponsors at Genji. Guys, if you want to go check them out, you want to learn what it's like to be a part of a Tier 1 esports org in Seoul, Korea, right? Be sure to check them out. There's like a little QR code that you can scan to get more information, learn more about that stuff. They're partnered with the University of Kentucky, and we're grateful to have them here. So this is great. We're ready to, you know, hit the grand finals hard. I mean, we've already seen these two teams play. So what changes here? Like, what do you think? I know you talked a little bit to some of the teams. Like, what do you hear? What's the gut tell you?
Well, I'm really looking forward to Dallas's, I think, recognition of what just happened. And we saw it about a little bit also in the previous series. What happened was Hammer put the hammer down. Like Rammer Jammer, Yellow Hammer, put it down on him.
Yellow Hammer, baby. I love Yellow Hammer. Love me some
Like we're
Yellow
down
Hammer.
in Tuscaloosa right now. Put the hammer down on him. And I think they saw that. And then they saw how Georgia Tech was also going to run their set. And they sent the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
Fantastic Lucio player. Another character to really, or a person to really look out for Dallas. Their Lucio player is fantastic. Really led the team to get on top of the Sojourn. I can think that they will do the same thing. Really try to pressure Hammer. Don't let him take over the game.
Yeah, and Lan Hammer is to me, like, after seeing how well he's played in the previous couple lands. I mean, this is no slight at the rest of Converse, but like Hammer, when he shows up here, just puts on a show every time. He's put on, like, I was watching him like go 1-for-1 with Tree.
Which is insane.
Which is just insane. So this dude, I'm hoping. Either way, I think that the result will be good. UTD did come; they could avenge their tragic loss last year. Which again, like if you guys saw the clip, like they're pushing first Rialto. There are 2 people alive, one on the bridge, 3 on cart, or one on the bridge. I think it was a literal 5v3 that they had won, and they just somehow lost. It was insane. It was actually insane. So they want to avenge that loss last year. Converse wants to get their first Kentucky win, and they've been to every tournament. Man, their persistence is key as we're headed to Lijiang Tower to start this bad boy off. And I'll tell you what, I'm very, very excited for this game.
Absolutely. It's going to be an absolutely electric map. It's going the full 5, so no more winning in 2. This is a full 5 series.
Yeah.
Is
it first to 5?
No, first to 3.
First 3.
But
yeah.
we're thinking it's gonna be the full 5.
Yeah.
We're going the full 5. What I'm telling the audience is we're going all the distance. We're going
all the way home. So we'll see. There's that beautiful trophy. There's the QR code too. I was telling you guys about. I'm not sure if you can scan it right now, but close enough. Okay. All right. Let's head into the map here. We're gonna see the bands. You expect anything different from bands, or like what are we thinking?
No, I think we're going to basically see the same things. At this point, the teams know each other. On certain maps, they're going to try to ban each other's strengths and weaknesses. But I do think we're going to basically see a repeat of last time. I will say, going slightly
Garchomp
back.
has the ski mask!
Let's
ski
go!
mask! Garchomp, let's go! Oh my God. He put on the ski mask for the finals. Oh my goodness.
For those who don't know, this is what happens at every land. He is locked in.
He's locked in. Oh my goodness. God, it's not a UK land if Garchomp doesn't have a ski mask.
Dude, I'm loving it.
Oh my
God.
God.
By the way, I was going back to this. Obviously, they're going to try to get to Hammer. But this is not as simple as trying to get around a tank that's not like Georgia Tech was, trying to move around and try different tanks out. You're going to have to go through Garchomp to get to him. And Garchomp is an elite tank player, pretty much even with UTD's tank player. So it's going to be a lot harder to just come out and jump him. This peel is going to be great. I'm expecting amazing plays from both sides.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I can't wait for this game. This one is going to be one for the record books. I'm locked. I'm loaded. I mean, this is kind of stuff you dream about. You don't dream about getting married as a kid. You dream about this grand finals right here,
this
right
is what
now.
you
This
dream
is
about?
it. Yes,
okay.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
This is the pinnacle.
It's the pinnacle. It's the pinnacle. The pinnacle. 7 Deadly Sins reference.
Yes.
If you know, you know. Shout out Escanor. All right. Well, I think we're about ready to get in here. I think they're maybe adjusting some tech issues, or they're typing, or they're figuring out bands, I guess. That might be what's going on here as we're kind of getting a lot. He looked right at the camera. Look at that.
Is that a 3-0? Is that what it
is? That a 3-0?
Yeah, I think he went like 3 up, 3 down. Is that a 3-0 call?
Is that a 3-0 call? I don't know. They got that.
I don't know if that is, but I'm choosing to believe that's what that was.
Yeah.
3 up, 3 down.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
It's going further and further in.
Oh, the zoom. Yeah.
We're loving
Hi,
it.
Mom. You got to say hi to Mom. Oh, yeah.
Gotta make a quick call.
Oh my goodness! I thought he was actually calling his mom. That would have been really funny.
Mom, get the camera.
Mom, get the camera. Yeah. Okay, well, guys, look. I think Prod. Any word on what we're waiting on here? Are we waiting on bands, or are we waiting on
We're about to get in.
All right.
Let's go! So excited! I'm so excited. Grand finals are always the best, and what we saw in the winners bracket final when these two teams played was a totally even match. I could see it going either way. This is it, man. I'm almost speechless because this is gonna be so important. Hopefully, no more C9s, no more off the map esport moments.
Yeah.
We're just looking for some clean Overwatch.
Yeah, some clean Overwatch. Big shout out to Lauren, who is goated on the observation desk. I don't know, camera? Is it a camera? Because technically it's digital, so it's like it's not really a camera. Whatever. She's got great vision.
It's an e-camera.
It's an e. Oh, touche. Oh,
it's
God.
esports, e-casters, e-cameras.
The e on the e-cam. Oh my goodness, I'm never saying that again. Okay, listen. We're locked. We're loaded. Malga coming out. There's no way, right?
No, it's Malga. No, it's Malga.
All right, like Garchomp, listen, it's not Gibraltar. As much as I respect it, yeah. Okay.
The mask just gives him an extra
level
of ego.
The extra level of
climbs.
the ego, yeah. All right, so we see a Farah to start here. But honestly, I'm favoring Calm versus Calm. I think the Echo's a little bit better here.
I think they read it. I think they read it.
I think they did read it. Pharaoh Reaper into Soj. Oh, yeah, no way. No way, Soj Echo. I think this probably is a swap, right? I mean, unless the Reaper can get up close, there's not really a target to go on there. This is going to be kind of tough for them. As
wow!
The Ana's going to get the entry kill onto the Echo. That's a huge save because that opens up the map for the Reaper a ton. Reaper's going to be able to do way more, but can land Hammer answer. The points unlocking. UTD might get the start on this one, and they're going to get their revenge. The Ana's still on high ground, though. I wonder if there's any way that they can actually, no, they can't. I don't think they can force her down with that comp. So again, the pressure comes out. They're trying to wrap the point fast. A great read, and the Brig's very low. Reaper's gonna go down. What a read from Converse to flip the map. The Echo dies again. The Echo dies again. The boop off the map from Phone as well. Pixel perfect. Cashier again. Look, Converse had a great read to flip the map there, and then UTD immediately responded with another rotate of their own.
Yes, absolutely amazing plays. Look, I think one of the things we're seeing is Dallas really wants to fight Garchomp on the front lines. You're using Phone, which can knock off his armor instantly with those bursts, and also the Reaper really easily can get on top of Garchomp and really push him backwards. I think it's a really interesting strategy.
Yeah, we'll see what they can cook up here. Again, they're trying to wrap quickly because they don't want to deal with that on height. The Theraboot might be very dangerous. You have nothing to block it. So we'll see if the Farah can get another one here. Garchomp taking a ton of damage on the front of the point. The nade comes out, trying to get out, but can't. Dude, the Ana on UTD has been getting so much value, and now the Nano Farah is going to be able to come up here too. This map might be over. Honestly.
Absolutely. I'm almost considering, do you need, if you're Converse, to burn one of your ults to match the Ana? You cannot keep letting Garchomp get antied over and over again.
You got to swap the break. Just go Kiri or something. You know, if we were off Echo on Tracer, and now here's a problem. They're going to stuff them. They've got every ult, and they're just going to burn, baby, burn. They're going to burn these ults here. Expect a Nano Farah off the top. Cage comes out. Farah set up for free. Cashier does die, though, quickly. So I'm not sure if that's actually what you're looking for. Again, don't gets 3 or 4 kills this round on the Ana. Doing so much here. So much. Stun comes out. Not gonna matter, man. Okay,
they triple. Okay.
Honestly, I kind of wonder why they didn't go with Nano Farah there instead. But you know, oh, nice, smart swapping.
This could be a swap.
He is swapping. He used his he's swapping. That's smart. You set the spawn time to the same. It's faster to die than it is to run back. Really smart play from Kiwi. Probably gonna go Kiri. Yeah, there it is.
Perfect.
And then you're even in the fight, right?
Garchomp has ult, but he needs to not die.
Oh, he needs to not die. He's so low. The Juno's coming back as well. Hammer again, and when they need him most, Hammer goes 1 for 1. That's a very valuable trade. Ult gets popped. Farah though, stuck in the cage, breaks the cage, gets one. Cashier gets another, but. Okay, the trade comes out on the Farah. This might be winnable. You have no ults for Converse. You do have a fight, but this is where Blossom can always find value in these weird last-second touch, no ult fight. Garchomp on Doomfist can stun the Blossom. Nice little blink usage there. Wow, what a setup. That's perfect. And there's the Blossom. Hammer is going to go down. It's a big entry kill. Kiri's going to die next, most likely. Yeah, Cashier gets the kill on the Kiri. The Tracer does trade out. Reaper's going to be back on the point, and that is a clean Mr. Clean, man. OxyClean, Billy Mays round from UTD.
Absolutely.
All in the back of that Ana. That
All
Ana
in the
play
back
was
of the Ana.
huge.
Seriously, the neutral fight wins from the Ana. Not even let
three or 4.
Yes, like that is completely the immediate pick on the Echo. Just shooting, like no antis, just shooting on the first fight. Multiple antis onto Garchomp. Really try to put pressure. You got the Ana nades. You've got the rockets from Farah. You've got the Reaper running down Garchomp. That is impossible for the tank to stand there. Obviously, it took way too long for Converse to change. They have now changed over. Which way do they want to face? It looks like right now they're saying we'd rather just play the Kiriko route and cleanse instead of playing the other way where you just try to anti also.
Yeah.
I think it's fine either way, but you have to choose one. You can't run Brig.
Yeah, so we'll see. Again, they're just going to stick with it. If it's winning, it's winning. Though it might be harder on this map as they're just going a full rush with the Lucio. They're trying to get all the space here. The Ana's already up front. Oh my god. Again, I'm expecting a big nade coming in. There it is. Garchomp anti. My goodness. I don't know why they don't stick with the Kiri, to be honest with you, just for that cleanse. I mean, they're just, honestly, the Ana is just absolutely shutting down everything on Converse. They can't get a single clean fight. really is because of the Ana. Now the Reaper's trying to get on top. Oh my goodness, spawn camping. I actually really like that look there. But the Ana does end up dying. They're not, she's gonna be able to set up again though because they're oh, no, smart.
They got to go really fast here.
Yeah, the Ana can't really get back in because they went fast. Even if they're down one, they want to get this whole, look at how they're controlling the space. Again, they don't want this Ana to have the space, and there's a great Kiri swap too, and it's immediate. They know immediately what they've got to do here. Converse looking for something. Boom, gets the extra kill on a hammer again. Nice entries. Dude, this has been all UTD so far. Nade comes out, not gonna get anything. Shout gets used. Farah's coming in too. Not sure if they have any ults. Yeah, no, they've got to reset now. Got to get out now. Can't stagger any more than you guys already have. Garchomp, clean escape. The boop's coming in. Can't quite get anything. I'm not sure this is going to be good enough. They're going to have to try to live, but they're just going to end up staggering here. Let's get a clean fight, guys. Go ahead and get out, get the reset. Farah, this Farah has been nasty too. I'm not sure why they haven't been nanoing Farah, to be honest.
Absolutely. It is clear that UT Dallas has been continually playing matches that they have. Their level right now, they are on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
their tempo,
they're warmed
their play, yes. Converse has got to figure this out. If not this map, then very soon.
Yeah, and again, the Farah, again, is going to be the biggest threat here. The boot comes out. Now, where's the nade? So much to look out for. Soj does get the cross. Come on, Amber. It's going to be on you here. Railgun does miss. Trying to build this next rail. Where is this Farah? You know, closing on the nano. Juno ult is ready. Honestly, you use it to get through here. Nice discipline to wait. Walks on the point. Pops the ult. Looking for what they can. Trap comes out. Mirage is in. Big kills, but Bone goes down. Reaper goes down on the side. Oh, UTD might turn this. They're up 3. Cashier gets 3 kills in the cage. Trying to make it work. Has the nano on point. Gonna lose it. Can he still win the fight? If you're Garchomp, I don't know if you can. Big slam to save his team. Shuzu is out on the point. Hammer coming back with the railgun. It's really one last fight. Kiwi does find one on the Kiriko. Slam comes out. No cage there. Kiwi, I think he did use the Kitsune. I'm not really sure where it is. Did it get canceled?
No, he used it on point.
He used it on point. Okay, well, Hammer has the ult. It's land Hammer here. Can he actually make something work? The boop comes in. Gonna die instantly without getting it off. And oh my goodness, it's all UTD all day. A dominant first map for UTD.
Wow, so impressive from UTD. This is a completely different look versus Converse. They saw what Converse did, and that is why it's hard to beat one team twice, because the winning team, you just want to keep the same thing. Like, why would we change anything? We just won. The losing team, though, radically changed what they're doing. But now it's down to Converse. They need to take this next, 5 minutes or so to really talk about this. Like, what did they just do to us? How do we want to change it? I think they have to do something about this Ana. I think one of the best options also is just run an Ana of your own. Really try to hit the nades. Also, really try to put the pressure on them. It seems like Converse wants to play aggressive no matter what. I don't see why you don't run an Ana of your own. Ana Kiri, maybe, but probably more Ana Juno.
Yeah. I mean, just wow. I mean, just dominant Ana play. Dominant. Really, like most of those fight wins came from the Ana. Like, I would say 2/3 of them were just the nades or the nano, or mostly the nades and the kills, to be honest. Like, literally perfect play. She had the whole map pretty much the entire game. So, you know.
It was amazing. It was amazing. And also, shout out Phone. Phone had some great moments on Farah, especially working up. Like, it is really tough.
And Cashier, too, turning fights.
Oh, yeah, Cashier. I mean, that last fight, it was clear that seemed clear at least, that Converse was going to win, and Cashier really getting the triple kill within his own.
Guess what? In the nano.
Yes,
the nano. The Ana pick in that mirror is just so good.
So good.
So superior there. So superior there.
Extra damage plus survivability for characters. I mean, it's game changing. And also for herself, the fact that you always take the Ana perk where when you nano someone else, you also get the nano yourself.
It's
harder to
one
kill,
of the best
easier
perks
to
in the
heal.
game. Yeah.
It's way better. So I'm loving everything we're seeing so far from both sides.
And we'll see. I think we're waiting on the next map pick here. Which is going to be Converse's choice. So, I mean, we'll see what they can cook up. But, I mean, this is going to be down to the wire.
It is going to be down to the wire. I think you want to try to force Phone off the Farah. But I do think you can keep taking the Malgamir. I think you feel comfortable in that. You just got to have an answer for the Reaper. You can push the Reaper away. Reaper's not like a normal pick. So you can do things against it. I think the biggest key to make the Reaper useless, theoretically, is just to make sure he can kill the Malga. Yeah. You just need to really focus on keeping the Malga alive. Actually, scratch that. No Malga. We're playing Gibraltar. Okay, now, we did see Converse run Hog on this map earlier this LAN. I think it was against an inferior opponent, so they probably ran it. Very unlikely to do. But if they do run the Hog, what do you think, Sam?
What do you think?
Will they do it?
I think there's always a chance that Garchomp will pick Hog. Will they actually follow through with it? Lord knows.
Lord knows.
I have no clue. I have no idea. I do. They're probably going to do it. They're going to do it.
They're
Yeah,
gonna do it?
they're going
Okay.
to do it. They're
Okay.
going to do it. Garchomp's going to do it.
Sam phoned in. Oh, yeah. Is that Mr. President? Oh, they're going to Hog? Okay.
Yeah, they're on Hog.
They're on Hog.
Order the drone strike.
Order the drone strike.
You know, but yeah, so we'll see. I mean, look, I think that this can still go either way. Do you play the Hog when the Ana play was that good? Who knows? Maybe Ana's banned, right?
Yeah, maybe Ana's not. That's a great point. Maybe Ana is banned.
Maybe Ana's
If you
banned.
do want to run Hog, you need to ban Ana.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you need to ban Ana. So I think that could be transferring into bans, as we were saying. That would be a good option for a ban, is banning Ana. Also, ban Ana, way harder to dive. Like, way harder to run dive comps. Winston comps, almost unusable at that point. Probably got to go to Ball if you're going to do it, or Hazard. I guess you could do some Hazard too.
Yeah.
I don't think Hazard, I think generally Hazard matches up into the Hog pretty well, but against Garchomp's Hog, probably not going to work.
No.
So, and also, this is an important thing to mention, Hammer had good moments. Good moments. Seriously, good
but
moments.
he was in check a lot of that game.
He was in
They
check.
never got positioning. They never
got
got
positioning. Their Malga kept getting just pushed out and pushed out, but then pushed out by the nades. But on this map, a lot of positioning.
I wonder
A
if
lot
you
of
just go
positioning.
Diva next time. Against Farah, Malga, Ana, if you're struggling.
And Reaper, yeah.
Yeah, you may just go Diva.
Yeah. Sometimes it only takes that one pick. Like, that's the efficiency thing that we're always talking about. Like, how many things do we have to change to counter what they're doing? If we only have to do one thing and they're going to have to swap 3 things because of that, that's way efficient. They have to burn 3 ults, 3 of their charges towards their perks. That's all you're looking for. So I think that a Diva is a solid pick. A Diva would also be a fine pick, even if they can't run Ana. So I think those are also valid picks. Other bans you could see, I could see them trying to ban. I could see Dallas trying to ban Sojourn on this map. Depending on how good a Hammer's Widow is, maybe trying to just straight up ban Widow. That could be a valuable pick.
We could see. I mean, again,
or ban Hog. If you really think they're going to run
No,
Hog,
you
you could ban
don't
Hog.
need to ban Hog. You
don't think so? I mean, Garchomp's next level, man. No. Being a little sarcastic, of course, viewers, but
no, we're not banning Hog. No. Let them do it.
Let
That's
them
what
do
I
it.
say. Let them do it, at least for our entertainment at the most. So
it's all about the entertainment.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's true. That's a big, and Garchomp is a man of the people.
He is a man of the people.
So that's lovely. All right, we're heading into the next map here. I believe we're getting our look at our squad over there. Look at that.
Some good looking Wildcats.
Some good looking Wildcats over there. Look at that. Look at those good looking cats.
Wait, hold on.
there.
Can we keep zooming in? Hold on.
Look at those good looking cats.
Obviously, we're zooming in. We're zooming in because immediately after zooming in, we're going to immediately cut to his amazing Ajax that he had. We're just going to cut to the Ajax.
They might actually have it on hand.
This is the man. The most wanted.
Most wanted. Oh, my goodness. Some good looking people
Here it
over
comes.
there, though. Oh, they have the clip. They do have the clip. Yeah, there you go. Yep. That'll do it.
That will do it.
That will do it.
The best clip of the UK land.
The best clip, but look at them. Look at those handsome mugs over there. Absolutely beautiful people. Look at them. Just a slow clap. How do you guys look that good? Seriously. I mean, wow. Oh, it slid. Scan the QR code, though. Shout out Genji. Again, you guys want to learn more about what it's like to run one of the Tier 1 esports, programs and maybe go to Seoul, Korea. That's actually
one of the greatest cities on earth. Not biased.
Yeah, not biased. Yeah, okay.
No bias.
So, yeah, well, I won't make that joke. Never mind. You know exactly the joke I was
Yes.
going to make.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is. Perfect. Even better. Even better.
I like that line. Turn your passion into a career opportunity.
Yeah, well, there we go. Okay. So, I think we're heading into the next map 2, coming up. I think, are we waiting on tech or are we waiting on some of the player stuff?
What do we think, Prague? What we got?
Yo no sé. Necesitar hablo español.
You need to speak Spanish?
I got that backwards. Yeah, I just felt like speaking Spanish.
Okay. I was like, I think I remember my Spanish from like high school.
No, necesito hablar español. I got that backwards. I'm washed.
Yep. Washed Spanish speaker.
Washed Spanish. I won the Spanish award in 8th grade.
Did you?
I won the geography bee and the Spanish award in 8th grade.
That's such a random 2 things to win.
I know. I wasn't trying to win. I wanted to lose. But I got out of school for a day and then I threw. I was about to win the Kentucky State bee and then I threw so that I didn't have to go to Washington, D.C. so I could go home and play.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's wild. That's actually wild.
Dude, if you think I'm going to get on ESPN for a geography beat, you're crazy.
Can you imagine, like, the parents, you're so excited, they've done so well, and you like,
Oh, it was
watch
just me and
them
my dad.
purposely throw.
I was just me and my, listen, I was getting too close. I was getting nervous. I was like, dude, like, the rest of our state is struggling right now. I'm going to troll. Like, I know. No, we can let this guy go. I'm going to go home, play Black Ops 1. Because I had to drive back 4 hours or 3 hours, whatever the drive is from Bowling Green. So I'm not trying to sit there and, I'm not doing that. I got a lot of heat from my teachers.
Absolutely.
For
Looks
doing
like they're
that.
making just a couple of changes.
Yeah.
Might have been the cameras. That's a lot of times what these errors are, is the cameras aren't picking up the people. And we obviously want their parents or their loved ones to be able to see their beautiful faces when they show up.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, see, I understand. Yeah, put the camera on that man.
Yeah.
With,
Somebody
put the
flex.
camera-
Nobody's
Yeah.
gonna flex. Yeah,
No one.
Staring into the camera though. Oh my goodness. Can I get a hashtag free derpy from the UTD people?
No, put it on him.
Yeah,
Yes.
There we go. Booyah. And I think I think it is a camera issue. Yeah, it's usually what it is. The cameras always bug out in software too. So especially, I think they're in 1080p now. But
It looks like they're probably swapping.
we're
it out.
swapping out the cameras. Okay. You know what? Sometimes you got to do it the old-fashioned way.
We need like the quiet men at work sign to like just pop up.
Oh yeah.
with the
yeah.
Oh, what was that one? What's the one game show like da 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 da? Like put that music on.
Just staring around the camera. Oh wait, who's gonna win?
We get some flexing. Just a little flex action. Just a little flex seal. Nope. Just 1,000-mile stare. Ooh, silence.
The Rizzler! He hit the Rizzler! He hit the Rizzler! There's no way! Oh my god, the Rizzler face. Oh, I love that. Dude, the Rizzler walking out on the Knicks court was one of the funniest things I've ever
Did
seen.
it actually happen?
Yes, dude.
That's amazing.
Dude, he hit the Rizzler face in Madison Square Garden. It was probably the coolest thing and most successful thing that's happened to the Knicks franchise in our lifetime.
Yeah, that is true. It's they got those second round exits on lock.
Yeah, they actually do. They actually do have the second round exits on lock.
Oh
just
my
like
goodness.
Just looking at the camera, looking away, like, what's up? What's up?
The crowd interactions at LAN are some of the best. They are peak LAN.
They are. They actually
great shirt,
are.
too.
We've had some characters, dude. We've had some characters
We
make
have.
appearances, and it's always been a good time.
Love
so.
seeing also the teams that have decided to stay up and stay around. Some blend I'm seeing around. Some of the other teams too. Really appreciate everybody staying around for the finals. It makes the competition that much better. And obviously, you want to watch the best of the best play and just see how the results are going to pan out.
No, for sure. That's what makes it fun. That's always what makes it fun, is just how these things end up unwinding.
See A&M out there, a little bit of A&M players.
What is that? Wilson sucks.
Oh, love Parker's Ajax.
Thoughts on Wilson? I can give you some thoughts. Well, here's what I think about Wilson. Let me say
tennis
what
ball, or
what do you think about? This is what I think about Wilson. Listen, I've heard so much talk from not Wilson in game, right? All these talks about being better at me at basketball, being able to like potentially consume alcohol legally more than me, which is just not true. Like, it's just, a lot of things from Wilson over the time, right? Great kid. Just not much follow-up, right? Just not much follow-up. And no follow-through on his jumper either. So, anyway. All right, let's get in the game. Okay. We got this. All right. So, more Malga coming out from UTD. Garchomp. Yeah, they're doing it. I told you.
The Running Reaper also. Converse basically saying, oh, that's actually a good idea.
We've got
Reaper to stop the
Widow
Malga.
bans.
We will do the same.
We got a Widow ban and a Juno ban.
Much, much harder because of that. Juno is a much better character than Lucio is right now. As a much harder thing to run now for Dallas.
Yeah.
If they're gonna do this Malga comp. So, look, this is boom or bust. I cannot believe we're seeing Roadhog. For those who do not know, in OWCS, you quite literally never see this character being run. But there's clearly something to it. Please, Garchomp, please. I need people around the world to see this.
Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. Hog against Malga. I mean, you love to see it, man. You love to see it. They're, Hog players on ladder are going to use this justification to do what they do. But a great teleport. They're all on the cart. Not even a contest coming out yet, because you can't really do it. Like, you don't even want to peek the Hog. And Garchomp did drop and look for the hook. He's not going to find it. They have a long route. They're getting a lot of free payload here. A lot of free payload again. Malga, again, the Reaper's going to try to stall. Oh my goodness, good entry kill. Could not even use the fade.
Good anti, though.
And they might have the, UTD might have been very prepared for this strategy, but You know, it might not make a difference in the end. The Malga is on point. I don't even think they can knock the armor on Garza. That is the freest first point I have ever seen, man. The Reaper, perfect teleport on top. Oh, nice little 2-tap almost on him, though. And wow. Hard counter. Didn't work
Literally
at all.
hard counter. Immediate swap. All right. We appreciate the effort, though. We appreciate the effort. But we're obviously going to point to. We talked about this, Sam, and by we, I mean Sam. Sam called this out. Why not? If they're running Reaper, if they're running Malga, why not run the D.Va?
Yeah, no, why not just go D.Va? Like, you know, like, they don't have the Pharah to really chip down your armor and, like, force your DM. You can use it when you want. You can just turn your back when Malga's shooting you. He has to get through your armor. You've got an Ana to nade you. They have no anti, so it's probably going to be able to occupy the cart the most. A huge nade comes out. It's free. Oh, there's the hack, though. That is the threat right there, is the hack. You can build this nano very quickly. Phone already almost at the EMP before the support ults are even ready, and then the backline is just going to get destroyed. And UTD is playing with vengeance in this series.
Absolutely. They have learned all the right lessons after their loss in the winners bracket finals. So now, I mean, like, look, Converse is having struggle just building ults up. I mean, at this point, this is immediate second point cap. This is going to be a 6-minute time bank. 6-minute time bank on third. That is, I mean, how many times have you ever seen a 6-minute time bank in this?
There's only been one time I've ever seen it, and that's when my stack played against Pine, and we played the no support comp into GOATs all those years ago. Long time ago. Not in this tournament, though. East Coast Strats. His EMP is still up. Not even have to be used here.
I do like this gun Garchomp. Just meet them in the mirror.
Yeah,
just meet them in the mirror. You are a really good Malga.
Yeah, just meet him in the mirror. EMP's
Nano
ready.
on him.
They're going to be waiting as long as they can. A nice, smart hack on that Reaper dash. It's a nice dink, though. Kiriko has the Kitsune up. Reaper solo. Here comes the EMP to close this out. There it is. It's big.
The rally is still running, though.
Rally is running. Again, the bash comes out. They're going to live super, super low. Closing out with the Blossom. Pugo with 3. And oh my goodness, the Bob's just a little far forward. Like, I almost wonder you gotta drop in the back. Really hard to tell where you need to put that. And the cage is ready with nothing but the Blossom. He's holding close. Cashier trying to send a message here with the cage in the spawn. He's gonna get it. The sleep comes out. Reaper's there. Hammer's down. Dominant performance. There's got to be a big Blossom. Can you force the Suzu and maybe turn this? They're so low. Here it comes. Blossom maybe? No, Reaper's going to get 2. Here comes the Blossom. The charge kind of knocks him out of the way, though. Not sure if it's going to matter. There are 2 big kills. Can you actually get the stall here? Hammer, first one out. Can he get there? He does. Barely taps. The 4.5-minute cap.
Look how excited they are. Look how excited Dallas is. That is an insane cap. An almost insurmountable cap. Look, they have their work cut out for them. Converse, that was so tough. They obviously had a strategy going and they wanted the hog to work. Second point, like, let's do with the D.Va. Literally didn't even come close to, like, working. They were triple pushing almost the entire time. DPS jumping all over them. Phone is having a field day. They looked best on the Malga. I'll be honest, they looked best in the Malga, but look, I mean, even Hammer is not really having a chance to show off in this series, which is one of the things that Dallas really impressed upon me when I was talking to them, is like, we will not let Hammer take over the series again. We will not let him do it. We're going to pressure other members of the comp to make sure that doesn't happen, and clearly, they're doing that.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting, looks like, on the Pharah out of spawn on the defense here, which is interesting. That's a surprise pick. I haven't really ever seen Pharah on this one.
No, I well...
Not
maybe
really.
once, but basically not at all.
I've never seen it. So, okay. At D.Va to start, I mean, your Converse, you just gotta start playing your game.
Yes.
You just have to start playing your game. You play your game, you do the best you can. So we'll see. I mean, they're good. I mean, they already won this. They won the series earlier, so you know you can win. Just start to whittle back this deficit. Start again. Like, this is what we talked about. Like, UTD's warmed up. Converse isn't. Like, the sitting curse. People talk about the bye week curse in the NFL playoffs or the MLB. You know, sometimes that time you don't want to take time away. Is again a nice entry kill from Phone on Hammer already. The Pharah's already in the back. They anticipated the teleport, I guess, or I guess the walk out of spawn, and they're gonna get 2 already. The Echo's probably gonna go down as well. And man, UTD is not playing around today. They are not playing around. We do see a D.Va swap from Garchomp.
I do like the D.Va. I like the D.Va look. I think, yes, swapping the break, exactly. That was kind of what I was looking for Steel Kiwi, so that's good. Oh, actually, back to Lucio. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick for the cast. I mean, how are you going to peel your cast? I mean, it's going to be very, very difficult. Your D.Va's going to have low vision as well. The Suzu comes out. Echo's trying to force the D.Va off hard, but I'm not really going to see a look to actually find this. There's the amp from Kiwi. healing up the team, trying to build that beat drop, has flexibility to go dive with the team if you need to go up there. And again, he does get some good damage off there, trying to speed out his D.Va that they live. Darkromp's going to fly back into his team, has the amp ready to heal his team should he use it. Uses it very, very early. That's actually good. You got to keep your team up here. The Hana has so much free space here. They're going to have Nano.
Great pick.
Yeah, a great pick. They still have the Nano. I honestly, if I'm UTD and I want to send a message, I'm trying to fight. I'm trying to, use this and keep going. But oh, they do use it, but it's after the big nade comes out. Backline slept and antied. Cashier gets 2. Looking for the 3rd. Can he actually get it? Rally gets popped as well. They're going to try to clean this one up. Lucio, super low down with the Echo 2. She's going to go down. Look at this. Garchomp's going to commit the bomb. And these are the big commits and these big fights that happen, but they get the stuff and they're using so well. UTD is playing their best Overwatch right now.
This is a support diff if I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Not that
Dogi's playing out of
bad.
his mind.
Out of his mind. The nades on the first map were the difference maker. The nades on this map, they had that
and
one.
The sleep there.
The Converse had that one. That nade on the 2 supports was massive.
Big copy and anti. Can they actually get the follow-up? There's no one there to follow, though. But they are winning the fight in other places because there's no healing resources there. And again, we try to see what we can get. And finally, you see, Puggo's going to try to get out here. Think that he will. Has the Blossom. Not much to Blossom because you got beat. Oh, my God.
This support's trapped?
Oh, this stagger is not good.
Oh, this is
point's
first
over.
point. This is first point.
Joker. It's done.
But to be fair to Dallas, you're not necessarily trying to stop him from capping. You're trying to stop him from capping fast.
Fast. Like, you've got a 4.5-minute advantage here. It's enormous.
Absolutely. I mean,
Finish
they are already guaranteed to have a less time back. They are already guaranteed to have less time back. To be honest, if you're Converse, you're like, just get it over the line. However you can, just get it over the line.
We'll see. Okay.
We see an aggressive ult here out of Converse.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, they're trying for their angle. They have to ship Hammer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Hammer
goodness.
needs to fan that Hammer to get
Yeah, fan that Hammer, baby. Fan that Hammer. They're all solo. Here it comes. He's looking for the Blossom here. Knows he can't go initially because the D.Va's there. Bad Kitsune gets forced though. It forces a really bad Kitsune, which just has no space. They can stabilize. I don't want to say bad because you're able to stabilize it, but it's not ideal.
No.
Not an ideal one there because it gets forced because all the damage.
A Nano right now.
And there's the beat coming out, hiding for it again. Looking for the high noon. There's no hack. Reaper's going to be low. D.Va almost gets cut out here. Stun on the Sombra. 1 HP, 92 to EMP. Barely going to make it out alive there. Barely. And that's going to be a big difference maker. All the Sombras with 1 HP. You've got to try to get that kill there because the EMP is ready. Here it comes from Phone. Looking for the Blossom. Trying to see if something can happen. Puggo's looking over here. Big Blossom comes out. Here he goes down, but Hammer gets the trade. Oh my goodness, Hammer. That's a big kill if you can get it. He's staying alive. Okay, we'll see. And there's the cleanup. Garchomp cleans it up perfect.
Could get him? Yep. Hammer, just multiple kills over and over again, shutting down ult, shutting down the hopes and dreams of that push for UT Dallas. I mean, that was multiple ults they had to use. Look, Puggo also swapping off, so starting to force swaps. As we said through these series, the more swaps you force,
Blake. Doable.
Did they do it?
They capped. They did get the cap. I sense
Wait, is that
Hammer.
Is that a Charlie Niner?
Not a Charlie Niner. Garchomp had a really nice body block on that front end to stop that from happening. So we'll see again. Big cap there though for Converse. Like again, you're not gonna get the 4.5 minute time.
But honestly, in a normal match, if you forget that UT Dallas is the time make,
this is a good time make.
Yeah, 330. If you're running the 330 on it, like you're totally fine. So I think they should be more than happy with this, considering the circumstances they're playing under.
And you can't, if you're UTD, you can't lay off the gas here. Again, the Sombra copy comes out. Nice virus on the Tracer. He gonna get hacked again. It sets up the high noon. Oh boy, close. Nice. It's hammer time, baby. It's hammer time, baby. Oh my goodness, EMP gets popped from the copy as well. It is hammer time, baby. Converse is starting to wake up, man. They're starting to wake up.
Absolutely, it is about dang time for them to start waking up. I'm loving it. Givus is playing great on the Echo. Everybody's really playing solid on Converse now. Really starting to wake up. What is UT Dallas's answer to this? Because they cannot keep letting Hammer just click heads like this.
Yeah, we'll see again.
Maybe they try to pulse bomb.
Pulse bomb is ready again. Sometimes Hammer just does Hammer things. Johnny almost got the kill on that Tracer as well. Wrap it on the backside. They're gonna have to stabilize
Phone getting
inside.
close to EMP.
Yeah, Phone getting close. Great patience from Puggo though to just wait. Right, it's last fight kind of anyway at this point. So you just need to live. Group up with your team. Go on your team's tempo. As again, they're flying in. EMP is up. Garchomp looking for the play here. He's trying to find the EMP. He's just going to wait out the beat. 3, 2, 1. Big. Boom. Huge EMP. Lucio will probably die to that. Echo's going to go down as well. No, Lucio's going to stabilize. Garchomp, did he pop the bomb? no, chose to save it for next fight. That's very, very good. And Cashiers does get forced. Hammer gets one on the way out. Almost two here if he can, but he's just going to end up resetting instead. Going to end up dying 25 to this next EMP, which is great. But Converse elects to save for this next fight.
Absolutely, I agree with that. Look, you tried to push it through. You had the beat. If you couldn't win through the beats, the extra health you were going to give, you understood the EMP was going to come out and you were going to lose. Don't invest anymore. Just keep going next. We got a rally and a pulse bomb coming out from Dallas. That's a lot. The bomb, really just a next life button. But Hammers, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Cassidy's ult is not very good, but we'll see if we can find one.
Yeah, look at this map. We're just trying to kite this. Oh, my goodness. Nice stunning, trying to live. The Echo's going to go down. Heinun gets popped, but I don't think he's going to be able to get anything here. Oh, the sticky comes out. Nice stick from Puggo. Not really a great setup there for the cast. Like, it's hard to, to get stuck inside that area. It's hard to do it. Nice usage of the rally there from UTD to kind of set this up. Garchomp has bomb, but you've got a Nano here. And really, the kicker, Blake, is going to be Phone's EMP this fight, which is coming.
Absolutely. We're also seeing a swap onto Reaper for Yevas instead of running the Echo. I think that is a decent option.
Oh my goodness. Hiding close. Hammer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the nade comes out. It gets eaten. It gets eaten. Garchomp with the save. A massive save from Garchomp. Kitsune gets used to try to live. Barely alive. Can't quite live there on the side. And they're stuffing them so well here. Nano Diva's just so broken. Oh my goodness. There's nothing you can do about that. And this is where you kind of need that brig, Blake, against the Diva, especially on these wide open points.
Absolutely. Hammer even swapping off, going May. It's
if you're not gonna play brig, yes, that's the play. Because you're closing the beat. It's last fight. That's the best swap you have.
Is this gonna be a phone EMP to end it?
Ruh-roh Raggy, 4-hit explosion coming out. Now you might have a touch. You might have a touch. They're gonna stagger Garchomp. Oh no, you might not have a touch. It's gonna have to be Hammer. Hammer's gonna have to go Tracer. They're gonna stagger this Diva. Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't think there's any way to really do this.
No, it's 5 seconds left.
5 seconds left.
I don't think
Hammer's going to have to get a tap here. Going to try to do it the best of their ability. No, sir. And UTD with a dominant, about as dominant as it could be, 2-0 to start this thing. What a response.
Absolutely, what a response. My question to you is, do you feel like Converse figured out anything during this map?
No.
No, you don't feel like they have?
No. It's a totally different match from what we were watching just
literally completely different. It was a lot of maze.
Now, if you're Converse, can you reset and get in and win? Absolutely.
Yes.
100%.
You got to find ways to force it on the comps you're more comfortable with. Right now,
I think you play a Ram comp.
Yes, and to be honest, also, it's like you're putting Phone on their best hero.
Yeah.
So it's right now, can we find also a way to get Phone off of Sombra? Just great plays from quite literally everybody on UTD right now. This is a dominant finals. Was not expecting this at all, especially with how good Converse showed. If you're Converse, you're almost like, I wish that was just the finals. Like if they caught them like that and their coaches did not get time to review the way they lost and they just got to roll it through, they might have just straight up won the entire thing. This is a very, very tough situation to be if you're Converse. But look, these are veteran players. These are veteran players. They're not going to let them get down. They're going to fight to the absolute last brink. They've been to so many lands. They've had so many tournaments just online also. These are great players.
And they've played better against no disrespect to UTD, but better. Like they played well against Maryville when Maryville was like the best roster in NA here. So they're more than capable. Like don't listen. If you're UTD, you cannot sleep on these guys.
Cannot.
They can take a map or two off of you. So Prod, do we have any insight on the next map or any selections?
Probably going straight in. Honestly, okay. So bans. I don't think you can ban Sombra. I think that's just accepting defeat. I think it's got to be Ana. You ban Ana because they've honestly almost refused to run their own Ana.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't run Ana.
Maybe they just don't feel comfortable on it. Maybe that's just not their thing. And fair to me. I'm not sitting in their scrims all the time. I don't know these players as well as they know themselves. So maybe an Ana ban because at this point,
you have to ban
if
Ana
we
at
said
this point.
Player of the match right now.
It's the Ana.
It's the Ana.
100%.
So
he single-handedly won them 2 maps.
Yes. So I do think that
I don't want to say single-handedly on map 2, but like single-handedly on map 1, and then now we're on Servasa. Okay. All right. Match point, tournament point on the line. Converse, ball is in your court. Do you answer the call?
I think they can. I think this is straight up back to Malga. I think this is
Yeah.
going to be a Malga mirror to end this. I think that they should really consider banning the Ana here. It's just, if you're not going to run your own Ana, ban them Ana. You guys were great in the mirror. Probably get maybe back to that May play you were doing so well also.
Yeah.
I can see that. And try to, if you can, if you don't do that at least, try to keep Hammer on the hit scan. Try to find ways. They need to have an answer for the Reaper. We already know the Reaper's coming back out. But if there's not an Ana, is the Reaper as useful? Maybe not. So I think that could be that also, by the way, could be another version of a ban if they wanted to. Converse could ban Reaper. If has Malga been banned?
No,
I don't think so.
Map 1? No, hasn't been. No, hasn't been. No, Malga
So
bans.
that could be an interesting thing if Dallas wanted to ban Malga.
I don't know.
If they were like, you're not running this.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know what the
Or
Dallas...
banning Kiriko?
No, no.
Obviously, this depends on Converse, because Converse will get the map choice as they've chosen Servasa, but they also will get the first ban, and you cannot ban in the same category as the other team. So if they've already banned Ana, for instance, you cannot ban Kiriko.
Yeah.
So it's very, very interesting. I think the ban system is also going to change in the future. Just kind of a look to the future. 2 ban systems are going to be coming out soon instead of just one. It's going to be very interesting.
No, it's exciting. It's really exciting. I'm excited. I mean, listen, UTD going for the vengeance of not only the match earlier today, but also the one last year.
Yep.
They're doing it for Derpy. They're doing it for this, city of Dallas, right? So this will be a big, big program win for them. Let's see if they can close this bad boy out. Are we waiting on cameras again, or player bans, or just kind of we just chilling, or we're ready to get in the game, baby? Because I'm locked and roll. They got me amped up after that. I'm kind of fired up right now. Maybe we could see. Imagine a reverse sweep.
I think they said they're almost good.
Have we ever seen a reverse sweep? I don't think we've casted a reverse sweep.
I don't think we have. We've come close.
There was that Oklahoma game, like Kennesaw game, like 2 years ago or last year.
I think it was last
that
year.
was crazy.
Yeah. So we got a chance, obviously. And Converse is good enough to do it. These are veteran players. Like, if this was more of a freshman-led team, I'd be like, probably not going to be able to do it. These are young guys.
Yeah.
The pressure of being on stage. These are LAN veterans.
Yeah.
They are totally capable of doing this. They have to figure out an answer, though. It's really tough. Dallas, they got to figure out their answer over a long break. They got to talk with their coaches over multiple maps. The coaches got to think about exactly what they're going to do. They have also a bunch of sports staff, it seems, here. Where Converse, they have to figure out on the fly, because this is the series right now. So they got to figure it out.
This is time, and this is, again, I'm going to quote Rick Pitino, who's now allowed to be talked about in Lexington again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're defining that? Okay.
Have you seen the clip where he's talking to his players about adversity?
Yes.
It's one of my favorite, media clips. Forget sports, life clips I've ever seen, where he's like, you just back down with your tail between your legs the second you run into who raised you? Who raised you? Where, you should have more pride in your work and, who you are. So if you're Converse, look, you get one life. Make this count. You're giving this next map 190. Forget 10. For 1,000% effort, because you know you are capable of beating these guys. So this
Told
is...
you that Ana was getting banned?
Yep, Ana
banned.
banned.
Malga.
Ana Malga bans. Okay. Now, this is where things are going to start to get interesting. Now, to be clear to everybody out there, do not write Converse off. Do not write them off.
I think, prediction here, if this part of this map goes the distance, we are going to see 80 million swaps.
Yeah,
the tank swaps, we are going to see so many swaps. This thing. The important thing for Converse, though, keep Hammer on Sojourn. If it's possible, obviously, do not just run it down pointlessly. But if you can keep Hammer on Sojourn, you got the best chance.
Yeah, so we'll see. Genji comp coming out here as well. Both Genjis, one Zarya, though. I think that I honestly am going to favor the ramp, because they don't have a lot of things that can actually poke besides a disruptor shot to actually give that Zarya charge. That's going to be your goal, but they do get set up on the point, which will force a Zarya bubbles. You're going to have to shoot her at some point, right? But honestly, probably just walk at her and see as the Reaper bubble comes in.
Straight at Hammer.
Nice, straight at Hammer to start this off. A great kite. Nice stabilization. Reaper's going to be low. That's a shot you almost need to hit, and the Genji is going to go down, but a big trade as Garchomp going to bulldoze forward, and this is the start. I'm telling you, Blake,
this is the start.
Do not sleep on these guys, man. Do not do it. Make any changes at their UTD?
I don't know. I almost wonder if UTD has cursed themselves. I almost think Malga would have worked better. The Tracer swap, instead. But you saw it, folks. You saw it. The immediate TP into the backline to stop Hammer. They have a clear message that they are trying to send. We will stop you from taking over this series. Let's see if they can.
Yeah, Cash at the TP in, the bubble coming up close, trying to force it early. He's going to be going down low. He's going to kite in with his team. Try to get out here. Tracer's going to be low. Hammer is so crit. Oh my goodness. That's a crazy slide in their back. They are going to flip the point though. That is big. Nice little stick on that. It's going to force the raid. Phone's going to have to get out completely. I don't think there's anything they can do. They're going to flip it right back. Zari's going to get out too. So you give up 12%. That actually could end up adding up here, Blake. But you know, you might make up 12% in staggers with this Reaper staggers. You kind of just want to die here.
It could be the case. At the same time, this has pretty much been domination from Converse.
Yeah.
Like, this has been...
This is their comp.
You saw them swap.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. The
yeah.
teams, when you've seen teams swap back and forth, it's a problem. I will say that they were using Zarya bubbles. They were using Tracer blinks. They were trying to get on top of Hammer. If you can't kill Hammer, like, you're using all those resources. Garchomp is no slouch on the front line.
Yeah.
He will, if you're just going to let him walk at your supports, he's going to run you over.
Yeah, we'll see. All right.
Already forced fade.
And what's clear is they're giving
There's
Hammer
ult.
the world. There's the ult from Hammer again, looking for something, trying to slide around here. Good patience. Pressure. Lucio's so well. Reaper headshot. Nice kill. Land Hammer's out here. He says, we are not going down without a fight. Cashier can't really do anything, though. He does get the kill onto Hammer. He gets the follow-up. Beat gets popped. Again, they are committing to this point. They want the tempo. They want the lead. They have not had control of this match at all. Juno also gets popped. The old Puggo's going to go down. Converse is saying, we are going to take this tempo by force, and I love it. That is how you need to win.
Absolutely. Great peel. One of Converse's best attributes is their peel, and they're going to have to peel a lot for Hammer this match. Every single time Phone is going in, which is their best player, Phone is teleporting in, finding a way to get on top of Hammer.
We'll see. Blossom ready.
Blade
Juno ready. And honestly, maybe you do want the Junos, because though you can't do anything offensive to your team. That's how they were winning. Offensive nades. Take away the offensive support options. There's the Blade coming in right before that Juno ult. Absolutely massive, but the pulse comes out as well. Okay, Ramform is out. Genji is going to die. The Blossom comes up to clean it up. Great play. Ramo gets used too. Wait a minute.
This is quite the investment.
Massive investment here. I don't think that's going to be worth it here. I think Garchomp is going to die. Definitely overusing there if you're Converse. Again, they're trying to get back into the rhythm, and they're doing it by force. So you're going to have some trial and error there, but it's a good effort.
Absolutely. You just ran down your time bank. Unfortunately, though, they're going to have to take a couple dry fights. This might set UTD up for a pretty easy second point take.
We'll see. Definitely some good looks here. Like, we'll have to... It's going to be tough to figure out what's going on.
We're back in the pseudo-neutral. Hammer's
yeah, there's a big Ramo coming. Hammer! Land! Hammer! Land. Now, they do have to stall with the Ramo. This is not done yet. You have to respect this ramp. He's going to be able to stall until Juno gets back, to be honest. There's 90 to beat. No, they're going to give it. They're going to give it at 56%. And Land Hammer getting the biggest kill. Like, guys, that point guaranteed one if it comes out normally for UTD, the entire point. But that kill, the Hammer differential, going to buy his Lucio time to get beat, too.
Absolutely. And I don't know if he's going to be able to get to it in time, so it's going to be once again put on our
shoulders. They got to force it early.
This is a lot to put on one man's shoulders, but he's got to find a way. He's also coming up to his own ult. Can he find a way? His last ult, he killed and won that fight.
Yeah, I know. They just have to live for just 10% on this beat drop. 10% is all they need. Just a little bit here. That every second counts. The Juno's out. You can let them flip. Hammer's so low in the back. Might die to that actually in the backline. They do flip the point. Hammer! Hammer!
He's popping off!
He's popping off. Come on, Hammer. What you got for us, buddy? They popped the beat to stop it, but now they have a counter beat with no other defensive left on this side. They're going to do whatever they can here to try to force this Cashier. I think still has his ult. Phone goes down, might elect to save it. The point flip is coming in, and Hammer does it again. Hammer does it again, dude. Jesus.
They threw multiple ults at Converse, and Hammer still cut through it. This man is incredible.
Now, they do get point percentage, but now it's last fight, and you have both of your support ults to try to win the fight. Great kiting there. Like, UTD took a little too much time to get to this point. That's okay. The Blade is here. This is going to have to be a good one, man. It's going to have to be a good Blade. Let's see what they can actually do here. Okay, wrapping on the left side. This pulse needs to be good.
It's got to hit a big stick here.
Yeah, it's got to be a big stick. It's got to be a big stick. Let's see. He's looking. Juno ult comes out looking for Hammer. He got him! He gets Hammer. He gets Hammer. The blade is up. They're going to try to use it here. This is the commit. One kill on the back line. He's going to be even. Looking for the Juno. Hits the wall. Juno, one slash away. Cashier has the ult. No dash on point. They got to kill this guy fast. The deflex not going to matter. Forcing the Reaper. Gets a dash reset on Cashier. That should do it right here. Wait a minute. Phone with the blossom. Just a 1v1 point. Come on, Garchomp. Let's go. You could win this. And nice. Garchomp going to sit still. Really smart play. Not moving because, again, genius to not move there because it's harder to aim when you're moving. He sits still and says, I'm going to predict your blank.
Absolutely. Amazing plays from Texas. Or Dallas, they should not have been in that fight. But an amazing stick on Hammer to begin that fight. Really pushed them in. They wanted to invest. They took all of Converse's ults out, though, except for the Ram ult. That actually was a good trade because it's not just about that point, it's about the next point.
And we'll see, man. Garchomp, free ult here. No ults on the board except for Garchomp, which heavily favors Converse. What can they cook? They've got point presence as well. All they have to do is hold this. He's got a nice slow to start.
Hammer's almost up to an ult again.
Hammer almost has another one. Garchomp's, I mean, just uses the cap, man. Like, and they don't even contest. Oh boy, you're sitting pretty. They're trying to build that Juno ult. They're gonna get it. He's gonna have his ult ready for it. They can kite this, and then Hammer can re-engage with his. The Juno ult gets popped. He's got the ult in a Cashier. Gets a kill on the Genji. Ram ult gets popped early. He's trying to live on the point. Cashier gets 2, and man, UTD with their patience to build that Juno ult are gonna get there and flip the point. Almost wonder if you're Garchomp, you just want to go in early to try to bulldoze them with that ult, but a great play from UTD.
Absolutely. Look, they got first cap. They got a little timeout, but Dallas showing why they were the #1 seed in this tournament. An absolutely elite team. They're going to have the beat again. Probably going to use the beat to counter Hammer's ult, trying to slow him down. Didn't slow him down last time, but should this time.
And some big wraps coming up here. Again, Hammer got that ult, beat ready, but again, this ult fight is going to favor Converse. Oh, so low in the back. They are going to get him, but this has to be big. Looking for the kill. Hammer can't quite get it. This nice little slow kill from Cashier, but oh, the follow-up is there. Cashier might have to use this ult here. Big deflect coming out. This is getting very scrappy. This can go either way. The beat gets popped, and again, that's actually a great beat from Kiwi because that will be what wins them this fight. And stopping this at 67% and building up, the next fight's not going to start till about 55. So again, you really need that, and you've got the Juno ult into the beat here, but big ults coming up for UTD.
Absolutely. Dallas decided, hey, let's not invest too heavily. We're going to keep our own Lucio beat. This is going to be a lot. They only have, really, Converse only has the damage boosted blade going into this next fight. Let's see. Dallas basically has everything.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, Damager's play might be able to do it here, though.
Here it comes.
Pops the Soj ult. Here it comes. There's the beat, follow up, and enable the Soj. Could see a big boop here because they're actually kiting the Juno ult. Nothing crazy yet there. He's already low, lost the beat drop. This blade could end the game right now. He's going for it, looking for 1. It's the first kill. Gonna get 2, gonna get 3. Huge kills, huge kills. There's 4, 5. Give it 5. He gets 5. He gets 5.
Bring out the room. Let's go.
Oh my God!
Yes!
And Converse comes roaring back on map 3. This
Love that emotion.
Ain't done yet. This
Dude, that emotion.
Ain't done yet.
Let's see this play again. No!
Play the game. No!
Yes!
We got baited. There we go. Nice. We got bamboozled. Look at that. What a blade.
4-5.
What
that
a blade.
Is insane.
What a blade, dude. What a blade.
Have they found their answer, though? I think they might have.
Ram, I talked about the Ram comps earlier. Dude, force the Ram comp. Now, if you're UTD, maybe you ban Ram.
I'm not joking. I think they should ban Sojourn. I think they should ban. I think that, I'm not joking. I think they should ban Sojourn. Like, the amount of neutral fights, that Converse is winning because of Hammer is insane. Just ban it. Get it out. It is a problem. Look, they're going to get Ana back. I think the 2 bans
looks like they've all gotten up. Is there a break of some kind that I'm not aware of, or there's like a 10-minute bio?
Well, they might just want to stand up. It could be a little halftime. I
a little halftime. Oh, yeah, okay. Prod, any word on that?
Well, I think they're just standing up and talking. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine.
Dude, what a map.
What a map. Dude, came roaring back.
Dude, UTD was, and again, like, you have your answer. Now you ban Ana, for sure.
Yeah, well, no, I think Hammer got banned. No, Ana was the last ban.
Oh,
it was Ana and Malga.
Do it.
Was on that map. So can't ban Malga, can't ban Ana anymore. Yeah. You could ban so.
Well, that's why you play. I say you just play Ram and play things that Ana can't kill. Play that brawl. Like, the only person that can get naded is the Lucio. 5-minute break. All right, we're going to 5-minute break. We'll talk about it on the way back. See you guys on the flip side.
UK is the best place to go to school.
I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason, they challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything in UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You know, you got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here, and with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class, and also being very close to downtown as well.
Welcome back to the grand finals here in Lexington, Kentucky. We've got two fantastic teams. I am so excited. again, like, what have we learned so far? Here's what we were just talking about, and I think a lot of people are going to agree. If you're Converse, play the Ram comp. Force them off the Ana with a threat, like the offensive threats they have with, again, what's played a lot with Ana comps? Oh, I don't know, Sombra. You have a fantastic Sombra player on UTD, and you've got an Ana player who has had the best performance on Ana at this land since, do you remember the one guy from Ohio State that was going crazy, screaming, anti, like every big anti, and that was 2 years ago. We've seen the best Ana performance, Joey, that we've seen from anyone here. An absolute beast. Tampa single-handedly won the map 1, had amazing turns on map 2 to establish the dominance. Then map 3, they're on Juno, and they're playing great, but the offensive potential on Juno is just not there.
It isn't.
So you force the type of comps where Juno can get played, what happens? Hammer gets the map. Hammer gets way more access because there's not a nade coming on the back line every fight, forcing resources, denying space. So, look, Ana's not going to be banned, but I think you pick a comp that Ana's going to struggle into, and I think a lot of that centers around the Ramatra. Now, we'll see what map ends up getting picked, but, like, what do you think, Blake? Like, I know we just kind of talked about it, but...
I think that I'm 100% with you. They have to avoid it. Now, Converse has to avoid that. Now, if you're UT Dallas, like, what do you want to do? You could straight up say, like, we're not letting Hammer carry us. We're banning the Sojourn. We're just going to ban it. We will not let you play that character. That is a viable thing to do. Is that the only thing that Hammer could do? No. Hammer's good at other hit scans, too. So maybe that's the option you're looking for. But I think the option, the way they got to Hammer in the first 2 maps was by completely shutting down the main tank line. Garchomp is one of the hearts and souls of this team. If you can knock out the main tank in the super tank era of Overwatch 2, GG, like, you could have Proper in the back line. If you knock out the tank line like that every fight because you're on nades, it's over.
It's over. It's done so. It's as cooked as a turkey on Thanksgiving.
Yes. Now, the other option, to be fair, the other option, and they're not showing that they're doing it, but the other option is also to just pick up an Ana of your own. Like, if you're going to take the Malgamir, do not be the only team not running Ana. Just pick up the Ana, trade out the front lines, and then let the back lines go at it.
Yeah.
Like, that is also a viable way to try to win this match. So, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. I'm really interested. Like, I cannot wait.
I know this has been map. Like well, honestly, it's been kind of crazy on both sides. Esperanza, tough map to play Ana, except for the high grounds.
Yes,
except the
first part high grounds you can do it, but you can get on top of them pretty easily.
Now let's see the bans. This is going to be the crucial.
Good
part
Sombra map.
A great Sombra map. I wonder if you're banning Brig here. I wonder if Brig's banned because Brig has not been banned yet, right?
I can see that.
So we shall see. This ought to be an interesting one.
I saw a Juno ban already, so they can't do that.
Oh, wait, how'd you see the Juno ban?
And that was like a previous map.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Curie ban?
Curie, maybe.
Dallas could ban Curie.
Dallas could ban Curie, so then they run the Ana comp, and then they're just absolutely blitzing everybody. That's absolutely something that could happen here. We'll see. I think, Prod, are we waiting on bans, or are we waiting on... Waiting for them to be ready. They're locking in. Okay. All right. Yeah, honestly, like, I think that if you're UTD, you don't want them to play the Ram comp. And you're not sweating either. Like, you're like, hey, listen, like, we lost a map. Let's get back in our groove. Let's play our stuff. You really want to play that Ana comp. You really want to play Ana because, holy cow, that was so clean. So clean. But if you're Converse, that's the momentum you needed, right? That's what that is the momentum that you needed to sit there and really get started here. And that is honestly, these are some of my favorite environments, like the LAN environments where people are just kind of, it's just you in the game, man.
Yep.
You in the game, baby. You in the game. You in the game. I mean, we'll see.
Converse, I'll be honest with you, looks re-energized. There was a moment there that was like they could have folded. They clearly chose not to fold. That was amazing. That was amazing. So, I mean, these are 2 great teams. Some of these guys are probably seniors. This is the last time we'll see them at the LAN, which is like wild to think because they've been at so many LANs. These guys have been such a core part of the UKY LAN experience. We appreciate them for coming all these years and really putting out their best foot forward. So
yeah,
and we're expecting obviously their proteges, the ones that are backing them up, to be here for years to come.
No, for sure. It's same thing with like Quick Shots. Shout out Quick Shot. Derpy.
Yep.
Derpy was here. We've had some Overwatch legends in the building, dude, and this is gonna leave a legacy for sure. But again, for bans though, what are you expecting Like, is there any surprise that you could see here? Like a ball comp, something like that?
Well, a surprise. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. The bans, Sojourn. Told you,
Yeah.
Sojourn.
Yeah.
They banned Dallas banned Sojourn.
Yeah.
Converse bans Brig. Okay, so they're basically this is Dallas completely objectively admitting that Hammer is a problem. This is a target ban towards a specific player. They will not let him play his best hero. But will this end this? Let me be very frank here. If they cannot win, if Dallas cannot beat them with Hammer playing Cass, they will most likely get smoked on the next map. Like this is crazy. So I like it. We're getting but my biggest problem you're probably seeing it on the screen right now, the no Ana pick. No Ana pick for Converse.
Yeah.
They keep playing the reactive style instead of playing the aggressive style. They're also gonna
honestly,
no
you can definitely match Ana into that too with Ana Kiri. Or
you could.
Like you definitely could. I'm not, you know, it's good for the Nano Blade. They don't have a defensive. You'll wipe every time. You will wipe every time in Nano Blade.
Phone on the Pharah. Let's see if they can do this.
We'll see. And Ana can also check at the Pharah a lot, but we'll see. Again, like they got the tempo. Last map here. We'll see. The cashier is already so low. So is Garcha. Both tanks dropping. Oh, Hammer. Oh, Hammer. See, that's kind of like where it's like you just want like the Ana camp to pop, or like the Lucio kind of needs to be stacked up with Hammer. They're speeding around constantly. They weren't even stacked on him. And again, it's gonna be so hard to bail your Mauga out because Hammer can't get resources. They're all gonna have to go into Garchomp all game because you don't have the power healing that these guys have. So this is gonna be really, really tough. They're almost like Mirage already.
The Lucio.
Lucio's looking for it, but again, see that. You're not getting the big damage off there. It's Pharah gonna have to back off. They need to counter this comp before the Pharah gets her perk. 73 that ult already. Garchomp is low. They are gonna have Kitsune first, okay? They need to get back because of it. Look at how long it takes them to stabilize. Like they can't stabilize at all. They're not getting it at all. Cashier goes down though. Again, Puggo as well. It's razor thin margins here, and they save the Kitsune. Like that first fight with the cart right there doesn't really matter too much. It's this next one that's gonna be.
Absolutely. That was a long fight. I know there were a couple picks in there, but it was really back and forth, continuous engages. I do like what we're seeing out from Converse. It seems that they're much more comfortable about running this comp. This is the comp that Dallas absolutely torched them on in some of the first maps. So I like that they seem to have much more of their brains put towards this. We're coming up on beat. We're coming up against Kitsune ult. They have to win this next point, and then winning this next fight will get them the point.
We'll see again. They have it before both support ults. There's the Kitsune early. These are big kills that they can get on the backline here. Phone is forced way out. They can bulldoze the team inside. 5v4. Can they actually get it? Nano does get popped. And here comes the Juno ult. Oh no. They do have the beat for the Juno ult when it gets popped. Oh, Hammer. Oh my goodness. Hammer does not know where to go there. Cage comes out. Nade on a Hammer.
Double cage.
Killed. Double cage. Oh boy.
Here comes the beats
oh,
though.
Boy. Oh, here comes the beats. There's the barrage, and it's huge. Massive barrage. And again, that's where like I just think the Nano is better. I just think like imagine Nano Hammer here. Like it would just go so hard. Or a Juno of your own, right? Like some kind of ult to kind of keep you in this, man. But we'll see, because the beat is gonna get shredded by barrage. It only helps you with Blade for a couple seconds. It's not gonna let you last out the cage. I don't know.
Look, these are all great points. We're obviously about to see double blades. Hammer also.
Oh, here comes the nade. There's the Suzu. Oh man. Oh man, and there's another nade coming in on Garchomp again.
This will be a first point
my
cap.
goodness, this is probably gonna lead to a first. No, the Ana dies. Wait a minute. There could be something that could happen, but both supports are still alive. The Genji's low as well. Amp almost up. Can they get out here? They cannot. I'm not liking this comp particularly.
Look, first point cap. Oh, I didn't even notice they Converse used the blade. Oh man. Okay, so they're down blade. All they have is that. Okay, Hammer immediately swaps to Torb. I can see it. It's a lot of pressure on Cashier. Really giving up a lot of mechanical skill that Hammer's been showing though. It's interesting decision. We'll see if it works out. Not a lot of pressure onto the Pharah anymore though.
Yeah, we'll see again. Just tough, just getting crushed on the rotates constantly. Absolutely, just constant on the
Here comes the blade.
There's the blade. Overclock gets popped. Nice shot. They force him out, but man, Bone and still Kiwi are still gonna die. Where did they even die from? The right side flank. Look at that. They both flanked from the right side and caught them out on that side. Again, the Honest is getting so much value here. It's unbelievable. There's another sleep. The Suzu comes out as long as he doesn't get naded, but I have a feeling it's coming up. Look at how far back Garchomp has to go because of the threat of that nade. It's nuts. I think an Ana mirror has to happen, or you're this might be over.
Yes, I mean, this is getting in a pretty worrying situation. Obviously, Converse is pushed very close to their own cap, so win 2 fights, you can do it, but, I mean, this is getting in very dangerous territory. Once you start pushing up to the 100-meter mark, your chances of winning the maps dropped into, like, the single percentage points.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see again. It's getting close here. Again, big stickies coming out. We do see an Echo Tracer swap, which actually is not bad. There's the cage and the barrage. Look at these combos and the setups. The ults are just so, oh, man. Sleep comes out as well. Could this be the end for Converse? I mean, it's dominant so far, but look at the ults, too. Look at the back. Like, they haven't even been able to build the backline ults, and even if you get the backline ults for Converse, what are they even going to do to their comp? You don't survive Barrage. You don't survive, the Nano on the Pharah or the Malga, right? It's better. It lasts longer. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. He's not going to get it. The cage comes out from Garchomp, and it's just not going to matter because guess what? Nano and Juno just win in this, and it's just 90 to beat. Can you bring it back?
I don't even know if they can touch.
They can touch. The Tracer's on. Doomfist is on next. Huey just TP'd on as well. Garchomp getting super low. He's going to die. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to do it. Potentially, the Widow comes out for the University of Kentucky land. UTD bounces back with vengeance.
Absolutely. A dominant performance for UT Dallas. Obviously, they lost in the winner's bracket, but came back, made all the right compositional changes. They found the weaknesses of Converse to take the win. Shout out Converse. Obviously played amazing, but UT Dallas, after taking that heartbreaking loss in the finals last year, comes back, wins it this year, wins that beautiful trophy. Wow. What a game. What a series. This has been a fantastic land. Thank you for all the teams that showed up, all the people that have been watching, the moms, dads, friends, family members that have been watching. This has been such a fantastic year. Really great showing from both teams. Love all the players here. And for those that are graduating, best of luck. And for the ones that are younger, hope to see you next semester.
Hope to see you again, man. I mean, for me, MVP is the Ana play there. That was unbelievable. Yes. I mean, seriously, all 3 of those maps, you look at the big deciding factors. The Suzu's getting forced. The Nanos are just saving people and winning fights. The nades are enormous. Garchomp, he was unable to, anytime the Ana was on the map, I really did not like the Lucio Kiri into it, to be honest.
No,
it's too hard. There's too much on Garchomp, and if they're not playing Ram, the Ram comp they played so well. It just goes to show you when they actually have the space, they are a dominant team. But their whole plan around them was to never give it to them, never let them get the space. And boy, did it pay off in dominant fashion when they were running it. They just adapted better, and that's why they're going to be taking the trophy home all the way down to Texas. So again, thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you, every school, for showing up. Thank you to the sponsors, Genji and Coca-Cola. Thank you to our production team. Thank you to the city of Lexington. Thank you to the university. And, we're glad to be here. This was a very, very fun tournament. The bands format is awesome. The perks are really, really fun. They spiced up Overwatch, an update that the game desperately did need. And, man, I think the devs did deliver on that. So, yeah, thank you guys so much. I will catch you guys next time. Much love. Take care. Peace.
See ya. When I saw them come back in map 3 and slam them down in map 3, I was like, you have the